Good morning, everyone. Good morning to everyone. How are we all doing? Lots of folks here. Good morning, everyone. It sure looks like BBAI this morning, 8:50 as I post this. Yes. We're going to track that BBAI volume too. We want to see if we continue to see increasing volume like we have with SoFi, that will be a critical part of the equation. So listen, everybody, this morning I'm going to be talking all day with my golf voice. Catfish Tyler here with you. If you're new to the channel, I'm going to be trading with a Charles Schwab software, and it's Thinkorswim is what it's called. And while I'm trading, I'm going to do a lot of other stuff. I'm going to be feeding you some stocks we're going to look at. I'm going to be giving you a lot of information. This was yesterday's information sheet about SoFi and other stocks. And I want to first of all thank all of you, David Garcia, Gwinnett. Thank you for your contribution yesterday. Jason Perry, VZ Rover, AL Pinkish Humanoid, thank you. Hassan, thank you. Burnett or Die for your donations. Devin White, thank you. Scott, 2412S, VZ Rover, Jason Perry, Bob Talent, all the new members, all these new members, Bob Talent, Vilison, Nasty Nati, Todd Broman, all new members, DJ Bangswell, and Eric Blacker, all new members. Thank you for joining. And I will be sending you all of the information and all of the perks that you get for becoming a member of this channel. So, good morning, everyone. I have to add Gwinnett Colebrook again here. Many times because she made a very nice donation yesterday. Here we go. For a $5 donation, you get one chance on the drawing. $10 donations get you two. $15 donations get you three chances in on the drawing for this afternoon. And if you give $20, you don't just get four. I buy four, get one free. You get five. So Gwinnett is going in here 5 times for her $20 donation. Thank you, Gwinnett, for helping support this channel. Every one of you who are members are very valued members. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove, Burnett or Die, good morning, everyone. Yes, indeed, good morning. I sure hope your sniffer is right. Yeah. Look at Mara too. It's over 20 again. Oh yes. If you guys have become members of my channel, I'll send you my list of the stocks I'm long on that I don't day trade. Mara is one of them. Mara is one of them. And let's see what else we got here. Open is running. Okay, good. Let me get the stocks that are running here. Open. Very good. Let me see where I am this morning with SoFi. I'm up I'm up $190 today. I'm up 326 since I opened the position, but I'm up right now 190 this morning right now on SoFi. So open is in, okay? The in at Wood Knuckles Cove. Let's go, SoFi. Yes. Eugenio Morales. Ah, yes, let's go. Vámonos. Vámonos. Ándale, ándale. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Speedy Gonzalez. I'm sure you know who that is. So I'm going to wait until we get some more people in the tank. I'm going to try and keep my voice down low today. I've been doing a lot of very loud singing lately and exciting over exuberance. I don't want to break our brand new bell. I mean, I've just been pounding this bell with profits. We're pounding away. Now, I want you all to know something. A lot of us are going to be making some serious gains over these next few weeks and months, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because I want you all to remember, don't go out with your money and just get yourself something brand new, this and that, and get frivolous. And don't forget to set aside 33%. I say 33%, 1/3, pack it away. Move it over into a SoFi interest high yield account. Okay? That's what you want to do. We're going to be making, possibilities are doubling your money here from SoFi within even 2 weeks. And some people say, come on, Catfish. Listen, I'm telling you, I've been showing everyone on this channel these 2-year chart and where we are and where we were and where there's no volume. And folks, listen, I don't believe I'm out of my bounds to say that SoFi could double here real quick on earnings day. You don't know how dang high it'll go, but you better have your sell orders in at $49. You better have them on it. I have sell orders on SoFi all the way up to $39.98 right now. And you should too. And if you have an option on your account to let your shares be loaned, click no, block that. You don't want your shares being loaned out, borrowed by people who are going to get desperate. We want them even more desperate. So make sure you lock up all your shares on your accounts, folks. There's an option to do it. And if you don't know how to do it, just call up whoever you're going through and say, how do I do it? I don't want to borrow my shares. All right? Please, people, I want you to lock up your shares. There's an option to do it. You can just find it. Don't let your shares be borrowed. Uncheck that box or check that box. The default is, conveniently, the default is let them be loaned out. Isn't that nice? My question is, why isn't the default, no, I don't want my shares loaned out? That would make things very different, wouldn't it? That's why it's not that way, folks. All right. So I wanted to point out on this channel, I'm going to be trading with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. There's plenty of other platforms you can use. You can use Webull. You can use any platform you want. But here, when I'm trading today, I'm going to be trading like this so you understand. I'm trading with a simulated trading account that I started with. I started with 10,000. It's now at 13,267. Okay. And I used to, if you go back to 2 years ago, I was trading in a very different way. I was trading all on paper. I wasn't using this software at all 2 years ago. It was kind of funny how I did it back then. But some of you are still here from those very first days when I was showing you where I was buying and selling on a piece of paper. Every day I was showing you instead of using any kind of software at all like this. And that was kind of, I look back at now and that was really crude and rude. It was just, but anyway, and I'm still sort of crude, you know? I use old equipment. I got an old computer, an old laptop here. It's nothing new. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing up. Folks, I'm a person who believes if you don't need it, don't buy it. I don't need it. I'm not going to buy it until I need it. When this thing completely hits the shits, goes black screen on me, you guys will see me go buy a new one. Okay, but until that point in time, I'm fine where I'm at. All right, so let's take a look around here. Make sure we account for everybody's comments this morning. And I want to also pull up the stream on my other screen so that I can watch what you guys or see what you guys are seeing. So just give me a second here. And man, how about that TNXP I called out a year and a half ago that's gone from $11 to $48, folks. And I know a lot of you have bought this stock with me. I know a lot of you bought this with me at $11 that day when it dropped to 11. And I said, Double K, you need to get in here at $11. And he went, man, I've lost so much. And I said, get in, brother. And you guys were getting in with me at 11 bucks. Nice. Cha-ching. Nice little gain on that. I told you to sell it at 48.49. You should have sell orders at 47, 48.49 on that when we bought it. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Next topic. Let me turn the light on here for just a minute. I can see I'm up 211 now on SoFi this morning. It's rising quickly this morning in the pre-market. So this is the news for SoFi today. We got a 52-week high yesterday again. After hours, SoFi was up to 28.13. So I want to go to my SoFi high load sheet, and I want to enter that number here on this right here. And I want to put after hours 22.13. And the pre-market, does anyone know what the pre-market high was, please? YouTube. Does anyone know what the pre-market high was? On SoFi. Okay, I'm starting up my stream on the other computer. I want to see what you guys are seeing before I go and show you all this information. And right now at 9 o'clock, let's do a favor here. If you wouldn't mind helping me out, at 9 o'clock and 48 seconds, let's hit the like together. And until then, please let me see some help on the screen with some love and emotion. We need some love and emotion, everybody. So let's get something going here between the time we hit the like button, okay? I'm supposed to keep it low. I'm supposed to keep it low volume today. Here we go, folks. Right now, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Hit that like button and let's get a lot of people over here on this channel with that algorithm kicked in. Come on. And there's a heart on for you, a heart on me, a heart on the screen for everybody to see. A heart on for me and a heart on for you. A heart on for every single person to you. All right. Thank you, everyone. That helps the channel more than you would realize. I'm serious. It really does. And now I'm going to show you some interesting stuff. Did someone answer me as to what the pre-market high was for SoFi this morning? I think 22.48. Thank you very much. So we're going to come over here and put 718, 22.48. So for those of you that are new to this channel, look up here. This is what I got going on. This is SoFi data that I'm showing you. I'm going to turn this light off. And I'm showing you on this sheet what the pre-market high is, which I just started doing, where it opened, where the high for the day was, where the low for the day was, and I showed where the closing price. And recently I've been putting in after hours too. I just started doing that. But here's what else I do, folks. I show you the swing from the high to the low each day in this column right here. That's right. At one time, SoFi swung $5.17 in one day on January the 29th, 2021, when there was an announcement, I'm guessing, that student loans were going to be put on hold. No more paybacks of student loans. And SoFi was, that's all they did right then. That's all they were doing was student loans, folks. So their price fell $5.17 in one day on 36 million shares. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine, folks? All right, now here's what I want you to see on this sheet. I want you to see these three main things here. Right here was SoFi back 11 months ago in the $6 and $7 range. Right here, you can see the volume was 26 and 27, 28 million shares a day. The price swings from high to low were this much, 20 cents, 16, 17, a max out at 30. But on the days they would swing it the most, it would always recover the most. See that? See how they swung it the most this day and it recovered the most again? All right. So come over here now. The volume starts to pick up at the latter part of September and August and early September. And as the volume rose, folks, the price swings also started rising. See that? And again, on the days when they would, in this case, the days they would swing it the most, it barely recovered at all. See that? During this phase, the biggest swings up and down, it could not recover from in the 30 million share range. Now we move forward to this date, and we got September, late September starting to develop. The price is still in the $7 and $8 range. The volume picks up into the 40 million a day and 50 million a day. And all of a sudden, the price swings are 44, 45, 48. Now, folks, this is when SoFi gets into target for day traders. All right? Day traders don't want to mess with a stock that only has 20 million shares a day, swinging from high to low, 16, 17. That they don't want to mess with that. But when you start to see bigger swings during the day like this, day traders start to get attracted to that. And then the volume picks up more and more. And look at the swings, $1.20, 95 cents, 93 cents. And folks, this is during the months of January, November, December, and January. Folks, this is when the first announcement was about the $2 billion being provided by Fortress to SoFi. This is when that announcement was made. And all of a sudden, you started to see something very interesting happen, which I'm going to show you now. Index funds started to buy SoFi in massive quantities. Look up here. During October and November, look at all these index funds. And folks, index funds are not like ETFs. They're not like hedge funds. Index funds buy permanently, buy long-term, 10 years, 15 years, 20-year holds. Index funds, folks. And they started pouring in. Look at them gains. Look at them. This is the percent. Right here at the top is the percent value increase. They were getting out before November, October, but then when the news came out that Fortress gave them $2 billion, it mitigated SoFi's risk. This was a big move for SoFi to get that $2 billion handed to them to loan out on the loan platform. So guess who started buying? T. Rowe Price, Vanguard. The Vanguard, I think they're the second highest holder of SoFi shares, started increasing by an 18%. And then down here, you got others that are increasing. All these are index funds. Every one of these is an index fund, everyone. Look at the increases start to pick up. Look at this. Look at the percent value increases by all of these index funds. Look at all started buying because they got $2 billion handed to them, and then they got $5 billion handed to them in December by Blue Owl. And ladies and gentlemen, when they got the Blue Owl deal, look at what happened when the Blue Owl deal got signed. And look who all's buying. BlackRock, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, Vanguard, Knights of Columbus, Vanguard, increasing their position 110%, 103, 105, 130, 115%. Holy shit, they're going ape shit over SoFi because they got everybody handing them money now to loan out to their top tier 800 score beacon score people. You understand? Look at this. Calvert, folks, that's old money. Old money there. That goes way back. Wilshire, the 5,000 index fund, old money, folks, increasing their portfolios by 97%. Folks, this is a wave of index fund buying, and this is where things were getting set up, folks, and the prices were in the $7 and $8 range here. SoFi was in the 7s and 8s. All right. So I want you to see all this. This is important to understand. They're still, right now, they've started coming back in again. Some of them walked away a little bit, but recently we've seen more index funds coming in again. Some of them were leaving, but I've seen just recently more coming back in. So I need to update this now. But at any rate, very interesting information. And if you like that kind of stuff, I hope you'll hit the like button. Also, if you happen to like money on dividends, if you're into possibly making any money on dividends, I'm going to show you my dividend stocks, and you might want to get some of these. And this is my own Google sheet. I'm showing you now the change of the price on these stocks over the last 5 days ago, the price 10 days ago, the price 30 days ago. I'm showing you here the gain over 5 days, the gain over 10 days, the gain over 30 days. Folks, I'm here to tell you, money is buying up dividend stocks now. They're starting to come in big over the last 30 days. And all of these dividend paying stocks on this list, I got from Roaring Kitty. Every one of these I got from Keith Gill himself. And I want you to see the returns over the last 30 days. And over here, I show you the market cap and the PE ratio on each one of these, which I added myself. I just wanted to put that in. He didn't have that information, but these are the growth stocks, the big effing value stocks that Keith Gill has. And I think you should hold them too, because look at over the last 30 days, this one's increased 4%, 9%, and they're paying dividends. Every one of these pays big dividends, 30%, 8%, 91%. Oh my gosh. And they're paying dividends, folks. Even if they drop a little bit, they're still paying you money. Up 5%, up 35%, up 8%, up 11%. And look at the drops, 1%. Who cares? They're paying you a dividend. 2%, who cares? Paying you a dividend. The ones that are up, folks, 25%. You see that? So if you become a member of this tank in a Goliath member capacity, you'll get all the names of these companies. And if you get those, you'll make some good money, most likely off dividends, okay? And it's your decision. I don't force anyone to become a member, but these are high percentage dividend stocks, and some of them aren't filled in now because this is a Google sheet that's in live time. So once the data starts coming in, it'll all update. So there, I think this is a 15 minutes or 20-minute delayed. But at any rate, I just wanted you to know, if you want to know how to become a member, just click on the dollar bill sign down below the chat. Or if you're on a phone, click on those little three dots down there, and you'll see somewhere where it says donate or whatever, and then you can become a member that way. All right. So anyway, let me move back on over here, and that's it. I just wanted to give you some insight into the fact that you could, if you become a Goliath member, get these charts, and you can put your own data in and add your own. If you come in as a Catfish member at the monster level, I'll send you these, but you cannot change and you cannot add your own. Okay, that's the difference between the monster level and Goliath level, as well as other perks that Goliaths will be getting that monsters won't have access to. Each level that you come in at a higher level will give you access to more things. Someone asked me yesterday, and I didn't see the question until later because I looked at the stream later. They asked me, how, they asked me a question about the monster level membership. Oh, what level do you have to come in to get the charts and to get the data? And I'm sorry, but you have to come in monster level or Goliath level member. And folks, listen, you'll get so much in dividends that it won't matter what the level cost is, which I think it's $24.99 a month, folks, for the Goliath highest level, and it's only $9.95, I think, or $9.99 a month for the monster level. Either one, if you're making dividend money, so what? You're doing all right. But again, I make no guarantees that past performance is going to be an indicator of future performance. All right, there are no guarantees here on this channel. But one thing I can tell you is this baby's a rocket ship. And let me show you why right now SoFi is going to go up to 2288. We're looking at SoFi's 5-year chart. And where we are right now, where they're building this shoulder here, there's never been a shoulder before on the 5-year chart at this price. All right. So make sure you understand where we are right now is on this dotted line. That's where the price is now. And in the history of this stock, there's never, ever been any resistance from here to there. Okay. There's never been any. And I want you to also take note that over here, when there was never any resistance here, there was also never any volume. There was never any accumulation. There was never any accumulation there when it ran up from here to there. There was never any big volume here through here. There was never any here through here. Look at that. Look at that. You can't even hardly see those candlesticks. And there was never any from here to there. So my question is, if there was this little volume and this little resistance each time, how in the world is there going to be any resistance now when you've got this kind of volume going on? Well, I'll tell you, there won't be. Okay? Let me just put it that way. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, like my motto is on this channel. But folks, that's a spike. That's a spike. There's all kinds of spikes. But that right there, folks, is a shoulder. That's a shoulder. That's no spike. That's a momentum building shoulder. All right? That's the main thing you need to understand about what's happening here that's different about SoFi than ever has been before. Every one of these high run-up prices were always, no matter if it was 5 years ago or any time, that was a spike. That was an unsustainable spike. That was an unsustainable spike. Every one of them were spikes. And this is an unprecedented shoulder at an unprecedented price level. And it will not be able to hold up because there's no shares that are owned through this price range, folks. Let me ask you this. Do you think any retail buyers like you or me who would have bought here from $21 to $23, do you think any of these still hold shares? Do you think any of them are holding? Of course they're not. If the price went all the way down to $4 from 22, they're not holding. And so the only ones that would be holding here that would hold that long would be who? Institutions, folks. Institutions are the only ones that would hold over a 10-year period. All right. And do you think those same institutions that bought in when it was in this range and went up to here, do you think those same institutions have any inkling or thinking of selling now? Watching what I'm showing everyone on this screen, do you think they're thinking about selling now after holding through all the $4 prices? Were they dollar cost averaged? I don't think so, people. I don't think you're going to sell a share. And there's no retailers left. So you've got institutions that still might be holding. There's no way in the world that they're going to sell here. No way in the world. Because they held it all the way through the 4s and the 5s and the 6s for a year and a half. Does that make sense to everybody? I hope so. I hope now it helps you understand why this price isn't going to stop. But we're going to catch every little pullback, folks. Every little tiny, tiny pullback. All right? That's how we're going to do this today. Hey, listen, folks. There's a lot of other stocks that we can make money on. But right now, honestly, SoFi is primed for day trading, okay? And what I mean by that, and I'll show you is on this right here, this information, why it's so primed for day trading now. All right, it's unlike any other time in history because it's making such big price swings now. Look, $1.43, folks. If you bought 1,000 shares of the stock and you bought them at the low of the day at $15.55, and you got 1,000 shares, or let's say you got 100, I don't care. If you got 100 shares at $15.55, and at the end of the day, at $16.08 and had recovered from the $1.43 swing, it recovered 53 cents. Well, you just made 53 times 100. Hey, Alexa, what is 0.53 times 100?
0.53 times 100 is 53.
Alexa, thank you. Alexa, stop. Listen, folks. Man, don't you wish you had a spouse that you could do that with right there? I'm sorry, but wow. One day you will be able to have one like that, and it'll be ordered and come in a box from Japan. Some people already have them. They're having all kinds of fun with those. So let me see how you guys are reacting. BBAI, I have that too. Kim, yes. Welcome, Kim Geiger. And let me roll up here and say hi to everybody and address everyone and make sure I'm not missing any running stock. But man, we're going to have some fun today, folks. We got 10 minutes till the market opens. And I've already had a suggestion to look at OPEN, the N at Wood Knuckles Cove. OPEN, okay? Now, let's look at some others here. We're going to catch everybody. And, folks, let me just put this over here right now. I've proven to you why SoFi is becoming a day trade stock, so I'm going to stick with it. All right, so let's just read what everybody's saying here. So look at Mara, okay? Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. In at Wood Knuckles Cove. All right, I got it. And let's keep going. Let's go SoFi. Yes, Genio Morales. Buenos días, mi amigo. Esta mañana es bien. That smell. That smell. Oh, yeah. Oh, we might have to do that song later. Brunette or Die. Remind me to do that. Oh, I'm going to put that down. Ooh, that smell. Ooh, that smell. Yep, I might do that a little bit later. The smell of shorts around you, right? Can you smell the smell of the shorts burning on the bobby? We got to get them off there. It's at least time to flip them once, don't you think? They got to get flipped over there on the bobby. They're going to get scalded. I'm watching open, looking for an entry point. Okay, Brunette or I. 15 million volume already. All right. I hate little SoFi is over 22. What? Wait, I hate to buy in the pre, but I hear you. Yeah, don't. Little SoFi is over 22.40 now. Glad I waited to open. Oh, good, 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 good. Good morning, everyone. Don Bordelon, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the tank, Don Bordelon. Jason Perry has housing starts up. Oh, yeah. And guess what? Interest rates need to come down and help everybody with their housing starts. It needs to go right now. We need to get these interest rates to start dropping. Let's have an emergency mandate, get Powell up there, run him up there on some Quaaludes or Valium or something, give him some pain relief, and let him come to his senses. Maybe you know how it is when people get really drunk and they get really overloaded, they start coming out how they really feel. So I say we take him out for a big old, put on a big old bender, and then bring him in there and let him tell what he's really feeling because somebody's got him wired and he needs to come out with the truth. So I think we need to do it through maybe hypnosis or drugs. I'm sorry. That's just what I think we ought to try. Let's try get him all looped up, man, and maybe then he'll come out with how he really feels, not by what they're paying him. All right, I opened a Kraken account last night and made my first crypto purchase. All right, Gary, Mustang Rider, good morning to you as well. Good morning to everybody. Yes, Gary Inwards. Yes, indeed. Jason Perry, let's see here. What? Question mark. Good morning, y'all. I mined BTC way back. I'd never bought it till right now. Okay, I hear you. Oh, that's a good idea, Gary. Been mining BTC. Good. Bought 2,000. What? Gary Edwards bought 261,000 Shibintu and 10 of BTC. All right. Good morning, VZ Rover. All right, Gary Edwards, welcome, welcome, welcome. New members, thumbs up. Yes. Morning, Rover Whispers. Yes. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, we do have new members for sure. Good morning, Wendy. All right. We got in it, Wood Knuckles Cove, Wendy in the tank. Hello there, Wendy. Welcome to the tank. And we got all kinds of people here this morning having fun. Wendy Twong, good morning, Catfish. Thank you very much. Beautiful artwork, too. Yep, thank you. Indeed, Gary. Where's Nicole? I don't know. Haven't seen her in a while. What have you done with her? She's probably vacationing off all of her money. She's been buying SoFi with me since the price was $5 and $6, folks. Where do you think Nicole is? She's sitting in Tahiti right now with some Tahitian men stroking her feet and giving her all that lavish treatment while she's sipping on pina coladas and daiquiris and all kinds of frozen drinks. That's where Nicole Barbie is. She's got horse with her and took it over there. And her dog. Yep, Duchess is gone with her. They're out on the beach, splashing around and running up and down like a old, good, beautiful hound. Malcolm Bridges, FNB up since earnings release. FNB. Thank you, Malcolm. I'll write it down. FNB. FNB. Malcolm Bridges. Thanks for the tip. You guys, when people throw these out, you need to look into them. You know what you need to look for. You need to look in, are there a lot of institutional holders? Has it the volume increasing or what it's been doing over the last year or 2 years or 5? Don't just dive in on something someone calls. We got a lot to look at. TNXP going, you in pre-market. Yep, going up in pre-market. Got it, Gary. Thank you. Yes, I saw that. I showed everyone this morning. Good morning. I already have orders that sold on TNXP. I had told you guys you should sell orders at 47, 48, 49, and 50. A long time ago, I told you to have sell orders on it at 36, $38, 43, 44, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And there. So I'm sorry. Why not? I bought them at 11, you know. I'll take all those profits and move them over onto SoFi. And since then, it's gone up freaking 100% in the last month almost. The dang thing's going like wild. I'm kidding, not 100, but who's going to complain about this last month with SoFi? Anybody? All right. Good morning, Rusty. Rusty Prater, VZ Rover. SoFi is poised for a real gap up. It sure is. How many of us have a SoFi account? I'm waiting to buy XRP. Yep, XRP, folks, is starting to make a move. Wait on a pullback. Gary Edwards, good morning, Rusty. Yes. VZ Rover, man, all these comments. BBAI, 843 in pre-market. Let me write that down. BBAI. And you guys, congratulations on the money that you've made on that. Yesterday, I made 247 on that stock and cashed out. I said, thank you. Thank you, Gary, for that heads up. I can't buy RKLB or BBA at these prices, and XRPEA needs to drop Shibu coin and BTC. Gotcha, Gary. Yep. Good. I wish you luck in those. I think that's a good investment. I do. I'm a crypto dealer now. Gary Edwards. Dealing, wheeling, and dealing, Gary. Come on over and meet Gary, the wheeler dealer Edwards. Anthony Myers, good morning to you. Wave Vest, hey, great day, everyone. Yes, it's a Super Friday. Hood going for 110 in pre-market. Yes, I saw it was at 106 last night and after hours and rising. It's smelling very green in here. Yes, it is. Ladybugs, Crypto Lounge. Good morning, Ladybugs, Crypto Lounge. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Hello to you, Luis Jordan. Luis Jordan. Good morning. It's Friday. Yes, it is. We're gonna make a lot of money today. We're gonna head up with so many shares in the money, folks. We're gonna have another Monday run. There's gonna be another squeeze, folks. There's gonna be tons and tons of shares in the money. I'm telling you, folks. We've got thousands and thousands that are going to be in the money for a Monday run up again, just like the last 2 weeks. I want to add, folks, there's 25,000 in options contracts at $16, 39,000 at $20, 27,000 at $21, and 31,000 at 22. Folks, Alexa, what is 35 plus 30? Up, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 25 plus 39 plus 27 plus 31?
25 plus 39 plus 27 plus 31 is 122.
Wow. Golly, folks. Man, we're going to see a run here, baby. We got a squeeze in the works. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Thanks, bro. Yep. 22.45 high, Dylan Reese. Folks, I just sold at 22.44. I just sold SoFi at 22.43 and 44. So very good. Now, I didn't sell them on my paper money account that I'm using here because they won't let you sell in pre-market. But if you didn't do it, you should have. And right now, I want to know, start a poll. All right, there we go. That's what I want to know. Starting a poll right now. Did you just sell with good till canceled plus extended hours? Oh, shoot, my prices aren't there. Ah, jeez, goodness gracious. Where are my dang prices? In poll. Shit. We'll start over. God, I'm a dumbass. Start a poll. You just sell SoFi stock with good till cancel. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. And folks, when you turn a microphone off, it deletes everything that you just said. And I hit start poll, and I think we got it. Where is the. Oh my gosh. I can't even see what's on the poll, folks. Jeez, oh Pete, I'm ending this damn thing. I can see that a lot of people did, though. I see about 30% of you did, so shit. I don't know what this stupid thing is doing. Congratulations, everybody. Those are on the sell sheet. You sold there. Now, not all of it, but some of it. I just wanted you to sell some of it there, of course. All right? Jeez, oh Pete. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of people on this channel with us this morning. And we're watching SoFi right now open and run. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know you should be selling right in this range. And I'm going to sell right now and sell right now again and sell again and sell again. And I have 705 shares to sell here. So I'm just going to keep hitting the sell at market order. And I'm going to hit it again. And I just sold at 22.49. I just sold 22.49, 48. And this is exactly where I told you we would sell yesterday. And I'm going to sell 22.54. Oh, man, come on, you stupid software. 21.55, 21.56, 21.57, 21.58. Come on, people, you know to put in orders here. 21.63, 21.64, 21.65, 66. I'm seeing 22, obviously, 22. My bad. My bad. You guys know you should sell here right at this number. They're going to run it back down to 22.33 or 22.13, most likely from here. I just sold 22.49, 22.49. I'm selling 18 shares at a time for some reason. I don't know. It must have been the last I sold of that BBAI yesterday. Selling right here, selling at market. I'm up 308 on this position today. I just sold there. I know to sell through here, folks. Okay, now here's where my buy orders come in. I'm going to come in down here at 22.24, 22.26, 22.28. Coming in at 22.30. I just sold 22.56. Now, folks, you got to sell up here. These numbers, you got to sell through here up to 60. Then skip 61 and 2. And then start selling 63, 64, 65, 66. and come down here. And now let's try to pick up 6-cent pullbacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right now we're going to come in 2050 and 2049. We'll see if they can get it down 8 cents or not. There we go. I just filled at 2250. 2250. I just got it. 6 cents down, folks. It's 6 cents down. You understand that? This is what I do. 6-cent pullbacks. I catch them all day as it keeps running up and up and up to 2288. Every 6-cent pullback, I'm going to buy it. Understand how I do this now? And then I'm using, folks, listen, I'm using simulated money, paper trading, folks, so you can learn how to do this without any risk at all. You can learn how to use your account without any risk. You can get good at what you're doing before you start going in real money. It's the same software. It's identical software. It's just that paper money won't let you sell in after hours. So here we go now, the next leg up, and then it's going to pull back 6 cents down. Or they might even send it back down 8 or 10 cents. And when they're really strong with an attack, they'll pull it back 13 cents to 20 cents. Okay? So here we go. I'm filling right now. I just filled at 2253, 2252, 2251. And now that gap is gone. The gap that they just created artificially is now gone, and it jumps right back up here to 2257 now. Because, see, they artificially sold it down, folks. They don't really want to sell it. They're just artificially dumping shares. Understand how it works? And listen, they don't like me sharing this with you. They don't want you to see what I'm doing. They don't like this. They wish I wasn't showing you this. But I am. And look at the gap fill, and look how quickly it runs back up now. The gap is artificially made to make it run down. Artificially created to make it fall. That's right. And they'll pull it back 6 cents, folks. See how they just pulled it back from the 2258? They pulled it from 2258 down to 2252. I just filled at 2254 just then. And Hood at 111.50. Whoa, nice. Scott says, I'm holding here. Okay, hold. Now I'm going to come in and buy 2244. I'm coming in at 2243. I'm going to try a 2238 buy now. Oh yeah, they like to shock and awe people sometimes, and so they'll quickly dump 2 million shares and get it down to 2233 again. Or you'll see what they try. You'll see what they try. Well, there's obvious that none of these orders are going to be filling down here, but I'll try them anyway. Now we're going to try 2249. 2250. I just sold 2258 and 2260. Let's get these things up here to 2255 now. 2256. They're going to try to bring it back down to now. A 22 minimum will be 2248.49 is my thinking. Maybe 2250. This one here, I just got to raise all the way up to 2237 and 2238 because they like to pull it back down to the 38 too, folks. Believe me. So we'll leave those orders in there and we'll keep chasing the dream. Well, I just sold, it looks like, up to 2263. Looks like 2263 just sold. Look at her go, folks, all the way up to 2288 without any resistance. I wonder why. I wonder why she's going to go up to 2288 without any resistance. Do you guys have any feeling or emotions about this? Well, let me show you. Let me just show you why it's not going to stop until it hits 2288. Folks, because in the history of this last 5 years, since 2021, There's never been any resistance to 2288 since 2021, folks. There's never been any resistance until the price gets up to right there. All right. Do you understand? There's never been any, and there was never any volume during this time. Do you get the picture? There was never any volume. The price never stayed from here to here, ever, for more than one day. What's going to make it stop here now? What's going to make it stop here now when there's never, ever been any resistance on this stock where this dotted line is from here to here, going back to 2021? Look at the volume, folks, when it was doing that. There was no volume. Look at the volume now. Look at this volume, people. Do you get it? You get what's happening here? I hope you get what's happening. It's all going parabolic, people. Hey, look at that. I just bought 22, 48, 49, and 50. Nice. Oh, yes, I did. I sure did. Look right here if you don't believe me. Look at that. I just bought right there. Look at that. Look at that. I just bought 22, 49, 49, 54, 55 after I sold at 22, 60, and 63. Nice. 13-cent pullback, folks. 13 cent pullback. Didn't I tell you they try that when they're trying to hit it hard? I'll buy there again right now, dadgummit. Buying again at 22.49, 13-cent pullback. It's what it is, folks. It's a 13-cent pullback from where I just sold it up there at $22.63. 13 cents down. You understand? Yeah, you get it. You're getting it. You're getting it. And now I have 697 shares. 13 cents down. Not in a hurry to buy anymore here until I see it start to make its run back up. There she goes, folks. She's on her way. She's going to run right back up, and now we're going to start selling the 64, 66, 67, 68. And by the way, to everyone that's on this channel with me right now, I want you to know that yesterday, I told you that this is exactly what we were going to do, didn't I? What I said yesterday is that SoFi is going to go up to $22.88 tomorrow. And I said, but we're going to sell it first at 22.44 through 48 and buy it back at 22.30s, and then it's going to go to 22.55, and we're going to buy it back at 22.44 and 47, 48, and then it's going to go to 22.66, 67, 68 through 70. We're going to sell, and then it's going to come down to 20. Isn't that what I said to you yesterday we were going to do? Didn't I say that? Yes, I did say that. And Alan Sita confirmed that. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I told you was going to transpire, because this thing is unstoppable for people other than pulling it back 6 or 8 or 10 or 13 cents at a time now. That's all they're going to be able to do. And now, see those shares I just bought down there? Look at it run back up. Man, oh man. I'm having fun. I hope you are, folks. And if you like what you're seeing here and the technique I'm using to buy and sell, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button and subscribing to my channel, because, folks, as you'll see here today, I sort of know what I'm doing. I sort of know what they're going to do. I have them sort of pegged. I know their tactics. I know what they're going to try, and I watch it. I've been watching this for so long, and I just know this stock and the manipulators of it so well. Now we're going to get some buybacks here at 22.55, 22.54. After we sell the 22.66, folks, we should get some buybacks at 22.55, 54. 10 cents down at least, folks. They'll pull a 10-cent popper. So I just sold 22.66, 22.67. Now we should see at least to 22.61. So put a buyback order at 22.61, 6 cents down. They should come down to, oh, they took it down. Oh, it was at 68. So they only got it to 62. See, 6 cents down just then. It hit 6 cents down and I missed it. 6 cents down and I missed it. But I like calling out what they're going to do and how they're going to do it. There we go. I just sold 22.72, 71.72. And now I'm going to sell at market, sell at market, sell at market, sell at market. I'm going to sell at market again. I'm up $437 today on this account. Now I expect to buy back at the 10 cents lower. Here they come for it now. They're going to come in here now to try to get it on down here now. Come on back to 22.66 at least. They're going to come back to 22.66 at the minimum and 22.67. So here they come now. Here they come down to me. Here they come. All right, here, 22.66 for sure. They're going to go for 22.64 or 22.61 most likely. Look at that, folks. It fell 6 cents from the 22.74 to the 22.68, and I missed it again. There we go. Now I'm getting some more. Come on down to Catfish Town. I'm just going to buy at market here since they won't give me those orders. There we go. There we go. 22.65, 66. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Man, I was almost out of shares. I needed to buy some more on the cheap. So thank you, Shorty. That was impressive. You just ran it down 10 cents. Wow. I'm looking for 11, 12, and 13 to 22.61. There we go. Come on. 13 cents down will be sweet and impressive. Very impressive. Looks like I'm going to have to buy market, though. She's already running, folks. She's already going. There she goes. Buy market and then just run it up with them. Let's just chase it on up now. We're going to 22.88 next, folks. 22.88 is where we're going next. Good. Oh, Hood. Yeah, Gary. Open is up 14%. Yes. Hey, look at that. I just got to buy at 22.59. Let's see if they'll take it down 2 cents under my dollar cost average. I bet you they will. I bet they'll even go for 6 cents under me now at 22.50. Oh, yeah, they will. They'll try for even 10 cents under me at 22.56, 22.46. I got 5,000 to buy with here. And you know I'm going to buy at 1 penny over my dollar cost average, folks, for sure. I wonder how come they don't have the volume bars anymore over here like they do. Why did they decide to once in a while show volume bars over here and once in a while don't show them? Well, I'm buying here, folks, as close as I can to my dollar cost average. 22.59 I just got. Oh, man, they can't get it down 2 cents below me, folks. Can you believe that? They can't get it down 2 cents under me today, it looks like. Jeez. I'm just going to have to buy here, I guess, with everybody else that's buying. I got it at 22.62. So just so you guys understand what I'm doing here, let me go back and retrace what I've done already today so you can see what I've done. So I started selling, and I sold at 22.49, 22.50, and then I sold 22.54, 55, 56, 57. See that? Look over here. You can see where I sold. And I was selling here. I was selling. The number quantity was 18 shares at a time. 18 shares at a time. And then I switched it to 20. But folks, look here. I sold 22, 49, 54, 56, 57, 57. I bought back after I sold the 22.57, 6 cents, 7 cents lower at 22.50, 22.50, 22.51, 22.52. Then it ran up here and I sold it 10 cents higher. Sold, sold, sold. Then after I sold the 22.60s, I bought back in the 22.48s and 49s and 50s and 51s, 12 and 13 cents lower. Then it came up here, and from the 22.40s, I sold at 22.70, 70s, 70s, 70s. Then I bought back at 22.59, 57, 54, and now 46. Understand? All right. That's what I'm doing. That's how it works. And now they're below my dollar cost average, 6 cents. I called it, folks, so I just bought there. They got it 6 cents below me, folks. I told you they would. 6 cents below me. I told you they would do that. Isn't that amazing? I said, folks, right now they're going to come and take it down here below my dollar cost average, 6 cents. And they might even try 10 cents below me. So I put those orders in and they filled. Oh my gosh, so fun. Man, I'm having a good time here with you today, everybody. Having a good time with you. Look at them try to run it down now to 22.43 from the 22. Look, I just sold up here 22.70s. And now they're going to try to run it down 30 cents now. 35 cents. Beautiful. Run it on down, shorty. Bring your game, man. Bring your game. I'll buy there. I'll buy anywhere around 22.44 from a 22.70. You betcha. You betcha I will. I'll buy it right there. I just filled at 22.46 and 22.45. And I just sold in the 22.70s, folks, and I'm buying back 35 cents lower. Just got 22.43. Got 22.43 again. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, folks, the reason I'm buying here is because these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. 22.38 is a buy right there. 22.38 is a buy. From 22.70 down, it's down 40 cents. It's down 40 cents. It's down 40 cents from where we just sold it. Yeah, baby. Thank you. Let me accumulate. I got 1,000 shares again now. And now I've got 1,800. Folks, just a week ago, I had 1,000 shares and I was out of money. And now I've got 1,000 shares and I got 1,800 to buy with. Nice. Come on down to this 1438, boys. I'm waiting on you. And what I'd really like to get from the 77 sells is a 33 buy. Because I know you want it. I know you want that 33 buy and 31 buy right now. I know you'd love to have this thing down like 44 or 48 cents. So I'll come in there and try and buy those. But I'm going to buy market now too because I'm right at 22.43, and that's really all they want. They just want the 43.44 here. No. I'm wrong. They want this 22.38, and they already had it, and I already bought there. There it is. I'm going to get it again, and I'm going to try for 22.36 now. Going for 22.38 again. This is going to be it, man. This is a big rundown. This is powerful, man. Shorty just showed off all their power there. They scared a bunch of people out. They scared a bunch of people out just then, folks. There went all the weak hands. There go all the weak. There went all the weakies. Yep. I sold all my Mara and bought corn. All right, Gary. Bar up 4%. Good. When I'm a corn bazillionaire, I'll get corn plates. Hey, look at them bring it down to my 36 right there. And they're coming down here. They want this 33, 32, 31, and 30. Believe me, they want it bad. They want to be able to claim they ran it down freaking 50 cents almost off the high. Nice. They want it bad, folks. Come on down here to 22, 33, and 31 now, Shorty. I'm waiting on you. I'm ready. I'm ready and willing, and I'm able. I'm ready. I'm willing, and I'm able. Man, they're not going to get it, folks. They're not going to get it. Let me see what this is. Hey, Alexa, what is $22.74 minus $22.36? Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is $22.74 minus $22.36?
I don't have
Alexa,
an answer for that.
What is 22.74 minus 22.36?
22.74 minus 22.36 is 0.38.
38-cent drop. Folks,
I'm not quite sure.
Alexa, stop. Folks, yesterday I showed you on the chart, the morning drop was 40 cents. Listen to what I'm showing you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm going to show you the 5-day chart here. Okay. Yesterday, folks, this drop, yesterday morning. Hold on a second. Let me get this where you can see it in full screen. Okay. What is this silly thing doing? Folks, sometimes this thing, I just get so frustrated with this Yahoo BS. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. All right. Oh, please, Yahoo, help me out. What are you hiding this for? You don't want people to see what I'm about to show everyone? Give me a break. Show everybody the doggone screen. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. Just give me a second here. I got to wait on Yahoo to get their little selves in order or whatever with their charting. I don't know. They just got... And they've got me zoomed in to the point where I don't want to be zoomed in. Pull back. We're looking at 5-day comparisons, Yahoo. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, this was... there it is. Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to see is this drop from here to here. I calculated it. I did it yesterday. I showed you the drop. I said, look, it was at 21.93, and they drove it down to 21.63. 30-cent drop yesterday. And look at this drop right here. It's 38 cents. Hello? By the way, after yesterday's 38-cent drop, look where the price ended up going after their little 38-cent rundown. Look what it did in the rest of the day. So now you got a 38-cent rundown. What do you think it's going to do now? Okay, I'll just let you guess at that. I'll let you take a stab at where it's going now. Hey, they got the 30. They got it down to 21.20. Alexa, what is 21.74 minus 21.20?
2,174.
Alexa, stop. Oh, God dang. Alexa, what is 21.74 minus 21? Oh, well, it's 54 cents. 54 cents.
Sure
Alexa, stop. Folks, this stock isn't going to just swing 54 cents today. It's going to go to a higher high from that 2020, 22.20 right there. It's not just going to swing 54 cents today, folks. I don't believe that. No way. No way. There they are. Right where I told you they'd take it to, folks. I told you they wanted 22.31 or 22.33. They took it below that, 13 cents to 22.20. 13 cents below their favorite number to accumulate. 13 cents below 13.33. Bring it, shorty. Show your power and your dominance. Get that 22.13. Yes. And here they come for 22.08, people. 22.08. They're shooting for 22.08 here, folks, for the low. They want to brag that they got a 22.08 low. Alexa, what is 22.74 minus 22.11?
22.74 minus 22.11 is 0.63.
And folks, they're looking for 66 cents. They want the 22.08. They're looking for 66 cents. And they want the 22.08 right here. They're trying to get a 66 cent swing today. And they're trying for 22.08 for the low right now. That would be 66 cents, coincidentally. How do you like that? How do you like that? Let's go look at the volume right now. Wow, that's a big, heavy, massive wanting to get out of this thing right there, folks. That's a whole can of whoop-ass want out. Right there, what you just witnessed is a whole can of what they did yesterday, the same exact thing. But listen, folks, please pay attention. Yesterday, this was a gradual, slow sell, 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 sell. Right here, folks, they just blew their whole load. Look at that quick load blowing. Throw it all away. We're out of here. Off she goes now. Listen, folks, I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen right now. That was it right there. That was their all-out gasp effort right there. They blew it all. They just blew their load right then. And I'm not kidding, folks. In my belief, that's what I believe. They blew it all right then. All real rapidly. Folks, in case you're not aware of this, this is becoming a very regular pattern. See what happened last week at the open and the run-up? See what happened here at the open? See what happened here at the open? See what happened here at the open? See what just happened here at the open? But look again, look at yesterday's gradual petering, Peter. Look at that freaking drastic drop on a massive coordinated sell-off to get to 22.13 if they could, so that they could buy there and take it to 22.88 this afternoon. And that's where it's going to go right now. That's going to be it. It's going next to 22.88. And watch how fast it goes there, because they just created a massive gap, folks. Just by that massive dump of shares all at once, they created a massive gap. You'll see. You'll just have to watch and see, folks. You'll have to just watch and see what I'm talking about. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just watch it run up now. And watch them, watch them, first of all, let them net sack this thing here for a while. Let him get himself some. Yeah, let him net sack it. Oh, you guys can maybe hear what's about to happen. Well, I got me some SoFi. They run it down on down. down to the 222.13. I got it to rise, so we gonna buy it now. What we're waiting for, 2208. Yeah, 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 they're getting this stock and they're gonna feel their fill. Gonna get themselves a lot until they break the will of the weak, who will sell as they get them a pack. They're gonna fill themselves up a love sack. Yeah, the love sack is a little known place where the short is love to buy. Love sack, baby. Yeah, it's a love sack, baby. Love sack, love sack, love sack. Oh yeah, oh. Well, I filled up my load and I'm down on the road and I'm heading down the place to the SoFi shack. I got me my Chrysler, it's just about 20, and I'm about to make myself a shit load of money. Yeah, the love sack is a place where the shorts like to accumulate. Yeah, I love sack, baby. Oh, the love sack, baby. Love sack, get your love sack, fill your love sack, and then she breaks your back. Love sack, and she's a love sack. Ain't gonna fill my sack with a SoFi bag. Oh yeah. Well, I got me low. I just bought 2208, and I'm feeling real great at the love shack. I got me a bunch of people buying with me. We're all gonna fill our freaking SoFi sack. Yeah, the love sack is a little known place. Shorts all buy together. Low SoFi shack, yeah. At 2214, a low shack, low shack, low shack. You're gonna fill my sack like the lows do. Oh, she blows through, and then she runs, gun, fun, oh, yeah, the love shack is a little known place where we buy at 2213. Oh, do you know what I mean? Oh, I feel us, baby. Yeah! Fill that sack, baby. Fill that sack at the right at 2213 crack. Yeah. I don't see Judge Jones. Hey, listen, folks, you know, when I play these songs, I've never played these songs before. I just wing them, okay? So if I mess them up, I apologize. Emmanuel Manny, 2000 at 2288 sell order. Accumulate at 22 and 1 and 8. Accumulate. You know it's time to fill your plate, and then we sell 2288. I can hardly sick and frickin' wait. We all run up now and fill the gap. All the short and shorties are about to take a crap. Oh yeah, Did you see that thing just go from 2118 to 2223, 22.8? It jumped to 2223, folks, in one freaking buy. I'm telling you. This is the end of this BS, man. Somebody just came in and bought a shitload of shares to make it jump 5 cents up. I'm telling you, that doesn't happen unless they buy that kind of quantity. So they're buying, and they're buying, and the shorts are all frying. And David, they're dying, they're frying. So long about this fabulous stock, and now they're gonna watch this son of a bitch rock. Here we go, everybody. Can you feel the energy on this channel? Can you feel it? Dean Calvin says MBRX is about to run. The difference between short term is about 15%. 30%, you pay 15% if you hold for a year and a day. All right. Well, yeah, baby. Watch. Let's make this thing go. Let's make it go. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled on Catfish Tie, who said now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you, I showed all the lies they've told about SoFi. And now there's nothing those shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tie. Then you said shorts would all be screwed. August 5th, remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton. And then from that day on, the shorts were screwed. And there's nothing the shorts can do. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, now your game is over. I'm not done. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survive, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. Oh, there's nothing the shorts can do. All realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar, he should be tired. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, now your game is over. Why don't you go and look that dumpster over? SoFi. Yeah. Oh man, folks, it's a good thing I broke out my guitar when I did, huh? Because look at him try to attack it down. Try and make it swing 66 cents, right? Hey Alexa, what is 22.74 minus 22.06?
22.74 minus 22.06 is 0.68.
Oh, they made it swing a whole 68 cents, not 66. Folks, let me show you something interesting here that you might want to pay attention to. Okay? I keep track of SoFi's high and low every day. And I want you to know that during the most recent days, SoFi has seen a high-low swing of $1.08, $1.11, $1.02, 74 cents, 82 cents, and 78 cents. Off the low of $1.02 swing, the price recovered off the low 91 cents by the end of the day. Off this low of 82-cent swing, off the low, it recovered 56 cents by the end of the day. And off this, a swing of 78 cents, it recovered 67 cents off the low yesterday. Off a 78-cent rundown, it recovered 67 cents after the manipulation. So do you understand what I'm showing you right now and why I say buy the low on this stock? Because it's recovered 60 cents off the low, 84 cents off the low, 56 off the low, 49 off the low, 60 off the low, 73 off the low, 91 off the low, 67 off the low. Folks, this stock doesn't stay down. Here they ran it down a high low, 83 cents, a dollar. Look here, folks. Here they ran it down 86 cents, high to low. Every time they run it down the most, too, it comes back the most. They ran it down 39 cents, it came back 30 cents. They ran it down 47 cents, it came back 35 cents by the end of the day. So, guys, I'm telling you, this is a good place to make entry because whatever low they get, and they've been swinging it from the high to the low about 74, 82, 78 cents lately. And right now, you saw how much they've got it swung. So you make a decision if you want. It's your choice. But I'm just trying to tell you, this is becoming a very common pattern. Borrow a shitload of shares, sell them all morning, scare as many out as you can, and run it on up and take it to the next level. Sell the next morning, borrowing as many shares as you can sell, scare everyone out, and run it up the rest of the day. Here, borrow twice as many shares today to sell it all the way down, get it to fall 80 cents, and then it goes up 78 cents by the end of the day. And if I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. I'll accept that. But I don't believe so. I sure as shit don't. And another thing I want to show you is something else here I want to show you right now. This is SoFi's historical data. And I want you to see this. Hold on. It's going to restore right now. Yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, was 2077 on July. Day before low was 2077. And why they're not wanting me to show you the 18th and they've only got it going up to the 17th up here, I don't know. But I guess I've got to change the date or these dumbasses aren't going to show you the real numbers. So we're going to go up here and we got to click here and make it the 18th. I see. They don't do it for you. You got to make it the 18th. And what I'm going to do, just to screw with them, is I'm going to make it the 19th and see what they think about that. Done. So yesterday's low was, day before yesterday was 2077. Okay? And then yesterday's low was 2042. And today's low, 2077, 2142 was the low, up almost 70 cents. And then today, 2191, a 49-cent increase on the low today. Jeez. Alexa, what is 21.42 minus 20.77?
21.42 minus 20.77 is 0.65.
See that? A 65-cent swing. Up, 65-cent rise. Alexa, what is 21.91 minus 21.42?
21.91 minus 21.42 is 0.49.
So today, we've got a 50-cent gain on the low. Yesterday was a 65-cent gain. Holy smokes. And look at these. You think that the shorts are proud of that they got the low down today? 50 cents higher than yesterday's low? And they had to dump $40 million worth of shares to get it there? Folks, very soon, I will be taking pictures of the last 21.90 and 21.99 the stock will ever see. There it is, folks. I'm going to take it now. The last 20.97, 98.99 that we'll ever see on this stock. They just ran it down. They just are going to run it up now the rest of the afternoon. They got out. They got out. And look, they're going to brag that they got out with it down 13 cents at 21.97. They're going to brag they got out 13 cents at 21.97. And there she goes, the last picture, folks, of $20 you're ever going to see on this stock. There it is, the last 21.99. And folks, this is going to be it, folks. I'm taking pictures of this for the last time, and it is true. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. Right? Oh, look at him trying to get down 13 cents almost. They got it down. And you think there's some panic selling going on with SoFi down 0.5% today? Does anyone? Let me ask you a question. Look how much SoFi is up over the last year. Do you think anyone is panic selling this thing down 0.5% right now? You have the smallest brain cells of all to believe that anyone is selling this stock that's now up over the last year 191% and would sell it down 0.72. Does anyone think that's reality? No, it's artificially been sold down, folks. No one's going to sell it here down less than 1%. I can promise you they don't have stop loss orders down at 0.7 or 0.8. They don't. All right, I'm just making that point very clear to everyone here. There's nobody selling other than fictitious sellers, 6% down. Look at that. I just saw 0.8 something down, now 0.7, now 0.66, now 0.66. Jeez, folks, they're not going to hold this thing down. This is just manipulated, and it's going to go to 22.88. It's going to 22.88, folks, next. And by the way, do you remember I told you when they got near 22.88, they might take it down to 21.88. I said it yesterday. They might even take it down to 21.66, I said, because they want to make it fall. They want to make it fall, I said, $1.20. That's what I said. Expect $1.20 to $1.33 drop. And so, folks, that's what I said yesterday, in case you weren't listening. Sambo Jones, it's all a scam. We actually live in Scamerica. Luis Vasquez, yep, you took that photo yesterday at $21.99. That's right. And I said also to everyone, after we sell it at tomorrow at $22.66, we're going to buy it back probably at $22.88 because they're going to run it down from $22.66, $22.70s. I told you to sell it there this morning. I sold it there. Some of you sold it there. And for those of you that aren't aware, I'll show you what I did this morning. And I know I had a lot of people that did it with me. We're going to go over here to the monitor screen right now. So this morning, starting right out of the gate, I was selling 20 shares at a time this morning. And I sold them at $22.48, $22.49, $22.50, $54, $50. I mean, that's where I was selling them. All right. Then I bought back after I sold at $22.56 and $55, $54. I bought back at $22.50, $22.52, $51. Then I sold at $22.63. I sold 14 cents higher and 13 cents higher, $22.63, $22.60, $22.59. Then I bought back at $22.51. Bought back $22.51. Sorry, fella, but that can't be tolerated. Then I bought back at $22.51, $22.48, $22.50. Then I sold at $22.66. And 72, 71, 72, 73, I sold there. And now I'm buying back at 22.13, I guess, 22.08, whatever. I haven't bought any since 22.31. I stopped buying it because I said, well, they might keep dropping it down to 22.08. So I did stop buying there. But at any rate, that's where I am now. That's what I've done so far today, trading. That's what I've done so far today. And at any rate, right now, they just took it down to 21.82. And I told you that they would try that. They would try to run it down. $1.30 is what I said, is what they're going to try to run it down, $1.30. And right now, Alexa, what is 21.74 minus 21.80? I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 22.74 minus 21.80?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
What
that.
is wrong with Alexa today, folks? Alexa, what is $22.74?
$2013.
Oh my God, Alexa, stop.
$22 is
Alexa,
equivalent to-
stop. Alexa, what is 22.74 minus 21.80?
22.74 minus 21.8 is 0.94.
Wow, that's an impressive rundown. We haven't seen this kind of attack on SoFi in a while. Wrong. Wrong. Look at right here. SoFi high low. Look at the rundowns. Look at the swings lately. Look at the swings lately. $1.23 from high to low. $1.08 from high to low. $1.11 from high to low. $1.02 from high to low. And look at the recovery. 91 cents it recovered off the low there. It recovered 45 off the low there. It recovered 73 off the low here. Are you starting to see what the picture is? I'll show you some other big high swings. Look back here. It dropped $1.20 high to low and it recovered $1.17 by the end of the day. Here it went $1.03 from the high to the low and it recovered 95 cents by the end of the day. Here it swung $1.68 from the high to the low and recovered 89 cents by the end of the day. Here it swung $1.18 from high to low and recovered 97 cents by the end of the day. Okay, everybody? All right. Just hold on to your horses here. Just hold on to your horses here, people. There's been a lot of manipulation every day, and I've told you this is why this is such a great stock to day trade right now. We're getting big swings from highs to lows, folks. And this is purely by manipulators. Of course, it's all manipulated. There's no reason for anyone to be selling here. Let's go look at the Yahoo Finance news. Am I missing something? Why has SoFi gone down a whole percent now? How Trump is leveraging his power to reap profits for family businesses. The guy that was before him made way more for his folks, believe me. Oh, China, baby. Let's get on that plane with our son and go over and do a few contracts with the Chinese. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the ridiculousness of Yahoo, they're despicable. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. Latest news 4 minutes ago. U.S. consumer sentiment improves in July. Uh-oh. Guys, I've already shown you how many institutions this morning and how many index funds have been pouring into SoFi. I guarantee you they haven't sold a single dang share today. They've loaned some out to people that wanted to borrow shares and sell them today. They've done that. They've loaned them out, those institutions like BlackRock. They're very good at doing that. They do loan out shares. And there's probably been a lot of borrowing going on this morning to sell. Because they're getting it royally up their butts right now, and there's nothing they can do to stop this thing. They can try all they want, folks, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. There's nothing they're going to do to slow down this steam engine. It's a locomotive, baby, and there's nothing they're going to do to stop it. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but let them try to see if they can scare people out with the stock down 1%. Let me show you something else here, folks, if you don't mind. When the stock's down 1%, people don't sell it. But let me show you the trading history of this stock. And I'm going to show you why no one's selling it now. This is the trading history of this stock. And I want you to see that it was 536, and 1 day later, it was 647, 20%. 8 days later, it fell 31%. 6 days later, it rose 24%. Oh, I'm not kidding, folks. This is all October, November, December. If you went short on 613, 44 days later, it was 424 and you made 44%. If you went long at 424, you waited 35 days and it was at 824 and you sold and made 94%. This is back in February of 2023. If you would have gone short at 824, wait 83 days, the biggest rundown and sequence ever on SoFi, 83 days of attrition. 83 days, they ran it down from 824 to 566. And they made, and that was on April 26th, they made a 45% gain on that. Then they went long at 566, and it took only 6 days, and it was at 654, earnings day, May the 1st. Then, after going short on that there, they waited 4 days, and it was at 459 where I bought it the first time, May the 4th. I bought 200 shares there. And then after the next 6 days, I made 22% profit. And then here was David Chiaverini Day, the next on the 15th. The price fell to 445, and I bought 2 blocks as it rose off that number. I bought 2 blocks of SoFi shares there. And 30 days later, the price had gone up 130%. Jiminy Christmas. Then after that, short that position at 1023 and wait 10 days, and they drop it to 771. And the price was a 32% gain. Go long at 771, wait 27 days, and the price is 1013, folks. So look down here. The price had been driven down to on David Chiaverini Day to 445, and then 30 days later, it's at 1023, up 130%. Then it's driven all the way down here to 789. I mean, this thing is just going ballistic, folks. And so I'm showing you that this change, look at this, folks, from 641 on November 21st, from 641 to the 29 days, and the price was at 1016, up 58%. And then just 1 day later, it was the same day, they ran it down from the 1016 high to 923 that day. They ran it down 10% off the high. 7 days later, though, it was back up to 10, and it was 13% up. And then here we go. 22 days later, they run it down to 721. And then 10 days later, it's at 945, a 31% gain. So I just wanted you to know, this little 1% drop today, folks, we've seen drops of 10% in one day, okay? We've seen drops of 30% and rises of 30% in 4 days. We've seen right here a 22% move in 5 days, a 42% move in 4 days, a 42% move on SoFi. So this is nothing now, folks, and nobody is selling this stock down 1%, I promise you. I need to update this because this only goes up to April 29th. But folks, if you look at this here, if you had bought every high, sold every high and shorted, and then gone long on every low, and then sold every high and shorted, and then went long on every low, you would have made 1,700% profit on SoFi in a year and a half. That's a manipulated stock, folks, right there. That is a manipulated stock. So there you go, folks. Austin, if you're listening, please buy here. If you buy at this price, you'll sell it at $22.20. If you buy it here at $21.88, you'll sell it tomorrow at $22.20, or maybe even today at $22.20. I've already shown you how well this stock recovers off big rundowns, because the rundowns create a gap, folks. That's why it recovers so well off of them, because those big rundown days like today, they create gaps. Unmerited gaps, by the way. There's no reason. There's no bad news breaking on SoFi today, I'm sure. Everybody's pumping SoFi now. Did you guys give me just a second here? I want to show you guys something here. Just give me a minute here. I want to show you guys some things. All right. All right. So, folks, yesterday, as always, I went through about 10 or 15 different YouTube channels to gather information, and I'm going to share all of their channels' information with you now. So I hope you'll enjoy this, what I'm going to share with you now. This information here came in from our buddy Cal at Trending Stocks. And I want you to see that money market fund assets have been flowing into equities. And in fact, let me just turn my light on here so I can read all this to you. Okay. Okay, I don't want that. Hold on, I got to find this. Hold on, folks. Where did my piece of paper go? All right, here we go. So, SoFi hit a new 52-week high yesterday. Retail sales manufacturing came in better than expected. Initial jobless claims were better than expected. And I want you to know paychecks and SoFi's at work have joined forces to expand their financial well-being offerings. And there's an article on Seeking Alpha about this. I want you to know that big money is moving from the money markets to the equities market. And in fact, several $1 billion moved over yesterday. And this is what it's showing. I think $7.5 billion moved from money market funds into equities yesterday. Okay, this is huge. So be aware that there has been a huge increase in money flow leaving the money market funds and going back into equities starting yesterday. All right. Next, 7.26 billion, but still though, there is 7.07 trillion sitting in money markets right now. But yesterday, 7.26 billion left the money markets and came back into the market. This is huge news, people. And by the way, go over and please subscribe to Cal's channel. Give him likes, and he gives great information. Now, I want to go into some news that came from this gentleman here that I found yesterday. I've never seen him before. But he shows that SoFi's market cap here is now, and this price was with the prices at a little bit lower prices. This is based on the prices of 21.42 a share, 23.6 billion. Now, here's what is interesting. Hood's market cap is 91 billion, folks. I want to make sure you guys can all see this, so let me make sure I got this right. Yep, you can see it. So, folks, here's what I want you to be aware of. Hood's market cap is 91 billion, and its price is $110 a share. SoFi's market cap is now 24 billion, and look where its price is. Folks, this amount is not even 4 times as high. So the price should not be, the price of this stock should either be 80 or SoFi should be 30. Am I right? Hood's got a 91 billion market cap, and that was with the price at 105. At 99.54. So theirs is now probably rose to more, of course, but so has SoFi's, because our price has gone up from 21.42 to 22. So, folks, my point is this. If our market cap is about a third or, 38%, folks, this does not reflect this much difference in price. SoFi should be at 30, folks, if we've got a now 24 billion market cap, and their market cap is 91 billion. We should be around 30 to be comparable, is all I'm saying. All right. Let me back this out so you guys can see a little better. Hold on just a minute. All right. I'm back. Now, I've got more to show you here, so just hold on here. Now, right here, the difference between SoFi and everyone else that's out there doing loans of this nature is that SoFi actually owns the entire banking infrastructure. And I want you to see who this is, who I subscribed to yesterday. Invest with Henry. He has 140,000 subscribers, and this video was watched yesterday 25,000 times in 6 hours. So he's getting a lot of good information out there about SoFi. And I never knew about this guy before, but I'm telling you about him. Invest with Henry. And here's what he had to say. That the difference between SoFi and everyone else is that they own the entire banking infrastructure. He also points out they don't partner with third-party banks like everyone else is doing. Okay? All of their competition is partnering with third-party banks to get their funds and obtain the money that they loan out to people. SoFi doesn't do that. Yep, he says, others like Cash App and Chime and Robinhood, they all partner with third-party banks, right? To hold deposits, to issue, to loans. So they have to rely on third-party banks to hold deposits, to issue loans. SoFi doesn't. And this is the loans that they do to move money and to handle compliance. All right? He says SoFi is very different to all others. And he says this means that there are other competitors to SoFi that they are, not banks, right? They have to pay. They're not making as much profit as SoFi is, people. SoFi doesn't have to do that. Everything. It's urgently benefiting. Like right now, they are benefiting massively. SoFi is over all of the other competitors because of this big, huge difference. And I like his point on that. The entire infrastructure is owned by SoFi. Every time interest rates go, and by the way, we're in a little bit higher interest rate right now, but we get some cuts this year. This is actually benefits SoFi big. This is why it's a very urgent for you to be making. Don't make a mistake. If you don't have the proper amount, the companies are still paying rent to real banks. All right. I don't know what that really means. The banks, whereas SoFi, they're collecting the full spread. Okay. They have a pure, and this also means that SoFi, he says, and also he went to business school and he studied finance. This guy here that you're seeing, he studied finance and he studied economics and business analytics. Okay. So this guy, this is probably why he has 130,000 subscribers. And he had this video watched 27,000 times. Actually, it was watched more than that. If you go see it now, it was watched like 32,000 times the last time I looked. So I'm just sharing you his information. And I subscribe to his channel. And I've gave him a like. I hope you'll do the same thing, okay? And so, I'm showing you my thumbnail I got coming. That's going to be coming soon. And that's going to be Monday's thumbnail, folks. Because Monday, there's going to be a shitload of shares in the money. There's going to be a shitload of shares in the money come Monday. And they're never going to get this thing down below 2150. It isn't going to happen. And there's going to be a massive number of shares in the money on Monday. So Monday, I expect to see a nice squeeze. I sure do. And something tells me that Shorty went out this morning, has borrowed millions and millions and millions of shares. I'm going to guess probably at least a third of today's volume already, maybe half, has been from shorts that borrowed shares, because they're borrowing right now on average about 30 million shares a day. Shorts are borrowing 30 million, 25 million, 27 million, 36 million, 38 million. And they can sell 38 million shares and make the price drop, but they can't hold it down because they got to return the shares. They got to buy them back. So it's just a daily barrage as long as they can run it down. And then they got to buy them all back. That's what we're seeing every day, folks. Every day this week. Every day this week, folks. It's borrow a bunch of shares, a shitload of them, sell them in the morning, and then buy them all back. Then borrow a bunch of shares, sell them all day, and then buy them all back. Borrow a bunch of shares, sell them in the morning, buy them all back. Borrow a bunch of shares, sell them in the morning, buy them all back. Borrow a bunch of shares today, sell them in the morning, then buy them all back. All right? I hope you're getting the picture. I hope it makes sense to you, folks, what's going on right now. It's sell them in the morning time. And please be aware that percentage that it's down 1.66. It was just down 1.66 just then for a second. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. There it was. It just got down 1.66 and I missed it. I missed showing it to you. They got it there though. I guess that was their goal. There it is. They're trying again. Trying to hold it down 1.66. And my friends, again, I ask, is anyone selling today, SoFi, down 1.66%? God, I hope not. Not after this thing is up over the last 1 month, 42%. I hope you're not selling it down 1.66 manipulated percent. Look at this thing on the 6 month, up 32%. Look at it on the 1 year, up 190%, and you're going to sell it down 1.66%. On a massive short selling of borrowed shares they've got to buy back now. This thing's probably going to regain 50 or 60 cents of its loss today. It's going to regain 50 or 60 cents from its drop to the low. Whatever that is, I don't know what that's going to be. I do know yesterday's low was $21.42. I know that much. I know yesterday's low was 21.42. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to refresh this screen right now because I want you to see something even more important. And that is, yesterday's low was 21.42. And just look at this steady climbing, folks. The day before's low was 20.77. You got it? So, Alexa, what is $21.42 minus $20.77?
From calculat.io. Subtract 21 to 18 equals 3.
Alexa, stop. My God. She must have been smoking something this morning. Alexa, what is 21.42 minus 20.77 equal?
21.42 minus 20.77 is 0.65.
Alexa, stop. So the price had a rundown of 65 cents. And then did it close at the low of 20.77? No, it closed at 21.39 yesterday, folks. On day before yesterday. This is ridiculous. And then look at this. Look at the low. So it went up 65 cents. Alexa, what is 21.71 minus 21.42?
21.71 minus 21.42 is 0.29.
So we've got a rise off the low of 65 cents, and today we've got a rise off the low of 29 cents. Now I ask you, who do you think's in control of this stock right now? Do you think the bears are in control with a price of 21.66? Do you think the bears are in control now that the price has gone from a month and a half ago, $13 to $21.66? You think the bears are in control? I'm not kidding, folks. Look at here. June the 18th, $14.38. June the 18th, $14.38. July the 18th, $22.74. Are the bears in control, or have they lost complete control? Have they lost complete control? And another thing I want you to know, just so you're aware of this, they don't like me showing you that every day they run it down the most, it recovers the most by the end of the day. You see, on this day, they ran it down a swing of 45 cents right here. From the high to the low, 45 cents. It didn't recover any off the low. But look at here, the next day, they ran it down $1.18 from the high to the low, and it recovered 97 cents off the low, people. Here they ran it down 81 cents. They ran it down, and it recovered 74 cents off the low by the end of the day. Here they ran it down $1.34 to the low, and then it came back 86 cents by the end of the day. Here they ran it 65 cents from high to the low, and it came back 59 cents by the end of the day. Oh my God, folks. What is going on there? Well, just exactly what I said. They're borrowing a bunch of shares in the morning. They sell the shit out of them. Look at this day right here. Let me show you this interesting day. This day right here was April the 9th. Look at this day. It opened at 9:39, and they drove it down 7 cents. And then it hit a high of 11.39, and it closed at 11.39. So the swing was a $2.08 swing, and it recovered $2.08 off the bottom. Oh my God, you want to talk about manipulation, people. Could that happen today? Again? Right now? Could it start right now with them having to buy back a bunch of shares? They got to buy them back before 4 o'clock today or Monday morning, folks. They have a choice. They can either buy them back now, all those shares that are in the money, or they can buy them back a Monday morning. It's either one of the two. I hope you like what I'm showing you, folks. SoFi's price swings from high to low 62 cents, recovers 46 cents that day. High to low 60 cents, recovered 55 by the end of the day. High to low, a swing of 65 cents. By the end of the day, recovered 48 cents. That was back in April and May, and now we're into June. I'm showing you some other days. Ran it down, high to low 68 cents, recovered 57 cents. Here this day, high to low 52 cents, recovered 43 cents by the end of the day. High to low, $1.08, recovered half of it by the end of the day. High to low, $1.11, recovered half by the end of the day almost. High to low, $1.02, recovered almost all of it by the end of the day. High to low, 82 cents, recovered 56 cents by the end of the day. Yesterday, high to the low, 78 cents, recovered 67 cents by the end of the day. Yesterday. Folks, there's a reason I'm showing you all this. Accumulate, 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 and sell at 22.28. Accumulate, accumulate at 21 and 68. And friends, there really is no debate. You'll sell it later at 22.08 if you want. I tell everyone every time, if you buy at the 66 on a rundown, you'll sell it at the 08 higher. If you buy it at the 77 on a rundown, you'll sell it at the 013 higher. And if you buy it at 88 cents on the rundown, you'll sell it at the 22.20. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're buying this stock with my son that just bought it a little bit ago at 21.40s or whatever it was, right now I would be buying for sure. Knowing what I just saw there and how many days the SoFi comes up off the low, look at it down 44 cents, one of their favorite numbers. One of Shorty's favorite numbers, 44 and 66. They like the 43 or the 44, but they sure do love that 66, don't they? Ladies and gentlemen, I make absolutely no guarantees whatsoever on this channel ever. But I want to tell you now that every single time the price has been $1 over and it's been run down to the 66 and I bought it, without fail, every single time I've sold it at the $1.20 or dollar starting at the 08 higher. There's never been one time in my entire life with SoFi stock that they've run it down to the 21.66 that I didn't sell it at the 22.08. And I don't mean here at this number. I mean when they ran it down from $7.20 to $6.66, I sold it at $7.20. And when they ran it from $8.20 down to $7.66 and I bought it, I sold it at $8.20 again. And when the SoFi was at $9.20 and they ran it down to $8.66, I bought it and I sold it again at $9.20. And when the SoFi was at $10.20, I sold it and I bought it back at $9.66. And then I sold it at $10.20 again. And when SoFi was at $11.20, I sold it and I bought it back at $10.66. And then I sold it again at $11.20. And when SoFi was at $12.20, I can guess you can figure what I did. I sold it there and I bought it back at $11.66. And then I sold it at $12.20 again. And when I had it run down from $13.20 to $12.66, I bought it and I sold it at $13.20. And I bought SoFi at $13.66 and it went up to $14.20 and I sold it and it came back down to $13.66. I'm just telling you what's happened to me with this stock over the last 2 years. And that is that I have never, ever, ever bought it at a run down to 66 and not sold it the dollar higher and 10 or 20 or 30 cents. And I'm not kidding, not once, ever, ever, ever. Now I see the S&P 500 is down today. The Dow is down 177 points. The NASDAQ was just manipulated down and is now rising. And the Russell has lost 0.24 after going up 2% yesterday, the Russell. So, little fleecing. Buy it at 21.55 today, and you will sell it at 21.98, 99, and 22 tomorrow. Buy this stock, or you might sell it today at that price. I've already proven it to you. Folks, we did this yesterday. We went through the same thing yesterday. They ran it way down, and then we went and sold it at the $1.20 higher yesterday. We saw them try the same shenanigans. Alexa, what is 22.74 minus 21.55?
22.74 minus 21.55 is 1.19.
Almost $1.20, folks. I told you they were taking down $1.20. Some of you heard me say it yesterday. I said they'll probably take SoFi down tomorrow off the high, $1.20 or $1.33. That's exactly what I said yesterday. Because I've watched them do it in the past many, many times. Off of a big time high, run it down either $1.20 or $1.30 or $1.33. I've seen it many times. Many, many, many times. And they just did it. They got it down $1.22 right now. Does anybody remember me saying that yesterday? That after we sell SoFi at the high, they could pull it back $1.20 or $1.30? Does anyone remember me telling you that? And let me tell you something, folks. Let me tell you something. They've got their eye on this number, 21.42, yesterday's low. They've got 10 cents to go. Ladies and gentlemen, they have constituents that they have to be responsible to, and these people don't like hearing higher lows every day and higher lows every day and higher lows repeatedly. They don't like it. After a while, they say, hey, man, we've had enough of this. You're going to have to start giving us our shares back, okay? And so today, they've got to get this down and at least have one day where they can say they made the low lower by a penny. So they're going for a price of $21.41. So I'd like you to put your buy orders in there, please. $21.41 is what they're going for right now. For a reason. They have to. They got to repeat to their people and say, man, and they're going to call them and say, yeah, how did it go today? Well, it went horrible. Why? Well, the low was lower today, right? No, it wasn't. The low wasn't lower today. Again? The higher low again today? Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me see if I understand this right. The price of SoFi back on June the 13th was $13.97. On June the 13th, SoFi's price was $13.97. And now we've had a higher low, one out of two out of three out of four out of five, 3 out of 5, 3 out of 6, 4 out of 7, 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9 days with a higher low, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11 with a higher low, 9 out of 12 with a higher low, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14 with a higher low, 12 out of 15 with a higher low, 12 out of 16. They got it down 4 whole cents that day. 12 out of 16. 13 out of 17 with a higher low. 14 out of 18 with a higher low. 14 out of 19 higher low. 15 out of 20 with a higher low. 15 out of 21, a little drop there. Then we're back to 16 out of 22 and 17 out of 23 days with a friggin' higher low now. Holy shit. And you think the Bears have any control of this stock? Hey, folks, don't be disillusioned seeing this thing down 2.3% right now. It's still a friggin' higher low than yesterday's low, period. All right? Screw them. They're screwed here, folks. And you know how many millions of shares they just borrowed today to get the price down to 10 cents higher than yesterday's low? Do you know how much they just went through and how much they borrowed and sold to get the price down now to 9 cents higher than yesterday's low? Folks, the bulls are in complete control of this stock. I just proved it to you. What, 18 out of 24 days with a higher low? What do you think the trend is right now? Anybody want to guess? So let's just let's do something here. I want to do something here. I'm kind of curious. Based on this high-low sheet right here, if recently SoFi's increased off the swing, if it's come back up 60 cents, 73 cents from the low, 45 from the low, 91 from the low, 56 from the low, 67 from the low, forget about this anomaly. We won't even include that. So I wonder if Alexa can do this. Alexa, I'm going to give you a set of numbers, and I'd like to know the average. So the first price is 0.60, 0.73.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, let's just guess. It looks to me like the average is about 60 cents. We've had 50, 67 off the low, 45, 60, 84, 49, 56, 62, 69, 64, 60 cents. So what was today's low right now? Today's low was 21.51. Well, we should be back over 22 then possibly by the end of the day, or 21.98.99, because they're going to try to hold it under 22, folks. That's the only reason they just drove it down to 21.58 even, because they want to try to hold it under 22 today and not have to pay out. They've got a lot of open. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at this. Look at this, folks. By the way, yesterday, the QQQ all-time high, S&P 500 all-time high. I also want you to know that contrary to what you might be thinking, shorts have now been retreating. The shorts returned 156,000 shares day before yesterday, and yesterday the shorts returned 96,000 more. So, folks, they're headed for the exits, okay? Sure, they're borrowing millions and millions of shares each day, but they're actually returning come end of day. That's why the price keeps running up by the end of each day. That's why it keeps getting run right back up, because they're returning them all, everything and more than they borrowed. They're returning shares. They're scared, people. By the way, did you know that BlackRock on quarter two acquired another 515,000 shares of SoFi, increasing its portfolio by over 700%. ARK Investments also just bought 1.97 million shares in quarter two. Vanguard is yet to report yet. Now, I want you to know also, yesterday, a very, very cool thing happened. SoFi partners yesterday with paychecks, okay? Help your team improve their financial health with paychecks. Folks, I want you to know that they made this announcement. Accessing the right financial tools just got easier. SoFi at Work, financial well-being resources and solutions are now available to millions of Paychex users. Individual personal loans, loan refinancing, emergency savings, financial advisors, and more. This is Anthony Noto posting this. Anthony Noto posting this. And I want you to know I'm not done. Here's the gig. Paychex is an industry-leading human capital management company delivering a full suite of technology and advisory services in human resources, employee benefits, insurance, and payroll for small and mid-sized enterprises. They are digitally driven HCM solutions company, leading edge technology platform backed by decades of HR and compliance expertise. HR is human resources. Industry leader in comprehensive human resource outsourcing solutions with approximately, look at this, 2.5 million worksite employees. They have 800,000 clients, folks. This is not members, it's clients, it's companies. 800,000 that are going to be offering this to SoFi to their employees now. This is a strong financial position with cash and total corporate investments of 1.7 billion and their market cap of 56 billion, folks. All right. It says right here, employees of Paychex customers can seamlessly connect to SoFi's solutions to support their journey to financial independence, including personal loans, student loans, loan refinancing, and more. Folks, it's just SoFi getting themselves a very low cost customer acquisition through these people, folks. This is incredibly good for SoFi. They don't have to spend a lot of money to now get access to all these companies and all of their employees. This is huge, folks. Studies show access to the right financial tools and advice is essential to achieving long-term financial independence. That's right. And they did a poll of all the recent borrowers seeking financial guidance, and they said the number one thing is becoming debt-free. 41% of them want to be debt-free, and owning a home, 44%. All right, those were the top milestones for students, graduates, and parents. This is big for SoFi, folks. This is going to give them access to a lot more customers. Paychex, by the way, is the digitally driven HR that is re-imaging how companies address the needs of today's workforce with the most comprehensive, flexible, and innovative HCM solutions for organizations of all sizes. 800,000 clients in the U.S. and Europe, pays 1 in 11 U.S. private sector workers. Wow! This company pays 1 in 11 of all U.S. private sector workers. Dang, people. Man, this is huge exposure. Now, will all of these 800,000 clients implement this program? That we're not sure. We don't know for sure how many will, but this is going to give access of SoFi to so many more people, and their customer acquisition just dropped drastically. And then they can convert all these new people that come in over to their other services and other products. They have a 30% conversion rate. People go within 30 days, 30% of their clients go into another product that's offered by SoFi. So this right here shows, right here, all employees, total private And this shows this company's paying of payrolls for companies. Look at this thing, man. Off the chart, folks. By the way, all this information I'm sharing with you was shown last night on Tanner's post. Tanner brought this to my attention. Paychecks Incorporated. Well, someone on the channel mentioned it, and I decided to dig further. But Paychecks Incorporated is the digitally driven HR. Look at this. Paychecks, 9.1% of private sector payroll is paid through this company. 9.1% equals 12.36 million users that now will be having access to SoFi directly through this company. 12.36 million users. Folks, let's give it to Tanner. They're showing here top tier financial well-being benefits for top tier talent. This is right here, trusted by 10 million plus SoFi members and 1,200 plus HR leaders at top companies. SoFi at Work has earned 98% client retention rate. 10 million plus using it now. And now it's going to be accessible to even more through Paychecks. Right here it says Paychecks Incorporated. I'm sorry, that's a little bit redundant. Let me go on forward here. So this is all of the things, the partner you need to deliver the benefits your employees want. And SoFi is showing everything they have to offer. This is what SoFi has to offer all of these employees. And they do employer contributions. They do retirement matching. They do student loan refinancing, student debt navigators. They do student debt education, emergency savings, tuition reimbursement, exclusive perks, all become a member, money management, financial well-being at their fingertips. SoFi at Work puts financial well-being in employers' hands so they can get help no matter where they are. So these are all the things that are available moving forward. They just lowered their customer acquisition costs, and they are increasing their brand awareness by doing this. All right, everybody. Dan Paul says if SoFi gets 10% of that 1.36 million to sign up, the average customer is worth $3,000 in fees, and that's $3.7 billion. Plumbing 101, I have always been on the paycheck service in North Carolina for my payroll. Thank you for sharing that. But folks, this is awesome. And again, we got to say thank you for Tanner doing all this hard work. And I'm just sharing what he put up yesterday. So go over, if you don't know about him, his channel, go over and make sure you look for Tanner. Just put in Tanner in SoFi and you'll find his channel. I think it's called Trading Fundamentals or something like that. I'm not sure. Here, ladies and gentlemen, he shows the total members that are newly added members. Just look at this thing, folks. Can you imagine what a legacy bank would think if their chart looked like that for total members? Newly added members. Can you imagine any legacy banks having this kind of growth? Just look at that thing, folks. And it's like I said, folks, it's a tsunami. It's just a friggin' tsunami of new clients coming in. Look at them. Look here. Look at the difference between the gap between here and here. Look at the gap between here and here. Look at the increased gap from here to here. Look at the gap increase from here to here. Look at the gap increase from there. Gap increase, higher gap increase. Folks, it's just It's just escalating. It's escalating. It's all escalating. Out of control. Right here, he's showing how much has been coming in from customers in revenues, in personal loans, which is really growing. Student loans, look how little is now in student loans for SoFi. Look at that. See, this is the big thing, folks. We're becoming more of a tech company. We want this to go lower. We don't want it to be big. This needs to be a small part of our revenue stream. Personal loans has really started to grow. Look at the spike right there. Right here. Student loans started to spike recently again. Right here. Money. Look at the spike, folks, in their money, in their SoFi money. Get your money right. Look at the spike in investing right here now. Wow. Look at the small climb in credit cards. They're finally starting to make some headway with credit cards. He said it would be a year and a half or two before they'll really start to see some credit card gains. SoFi, Relay, look at the influx of people coming into this product. SoFi at work is expect a big jump in this, folks, with this new deal that we just did with Paychecks. Expect to see this thing pop now, right? And referred loans is rising too. People referring customers, satisfied customers, sending people to SoFi. Plumber 101, I am a plumber and see everyone in the office gone by 2 years or sooner. Only field techs till 2030. Wow. Huh. Interesting. All right. Folks, I want you to see the quarterly estimates, summary, EPS estimates. This is for SoFi's quarterly EPS estimates. All right. Look at the quarterly EPS estimates. All right. Rising, rising, rising. Again, all this information I'm providing to you was given over by Tanner yesterday. Tanner shared all this information yesterday. He's showing right here their forward guidance 2025, Q2 2025. And he's showing the numbers that SoFi is expected to actually achieve. And this is their forward guidance numbers. And if you want to take a picture of this, so on earnings day, you can see how they end up doing compared to their previous years. And folks, in this year, they were over their forward guidance by 23%. This year, over their guidance by 26 times, over 9 times prior F year 2025 guidance. Okay? Business segment expectations. They expect member growth of at least 2.8 million or 28% from 2024 levels. So you might want to, folks, this would be a good part right here to take a picture of. So when the numbers come out on earnings day, you can see, did they meet or did they beat? All right? Yep. Yep. Now we're going to come over here. SoFi's gets a new analyst revision. SoFi Technologies price target raised to 20 from 14. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone is chasing this stock. Everyone's chasing it. They don't want to look like absolute idiots with a price target of 14. But you want to know what? They've raised their price target from 14 to 20. But you want to know what, folks? You want to know what Yahoo thinks SoFi's price should be? They're not going to raise theirs. They don't care if they look like Yahoo idiots. They've left their target price. Look at this 1 year target estimate, $14.45. You better stop looking so stupid, Yahoo. Who's gonna think you have any credibility at all when you have a target of $14 and the price is 22? Yahoo. Do you think that's a wise business decision to be showing how ludicrously stupid your 1 year target price estimate is? And you've got Truist Bank raising theirs from 14 to 20. Come on, Yahoo. Have a little bit of freaking reputation. Come on. Have a little bit of backbone. Show a little bit of character. Come on, man. Show a little strength. Show a little bit of, come on, man. This is just, this makes you look like a bunch of freaking idiots. It's time to get off the can, folks. The price is skyrocketing. You know where it's going. You're watching me. I know you're watching me. You see where the price is going. You see what's happening here. This is bailout time right now for Shorty now. And they just went long right there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and sing it for us all right now because I know that's what they did. I know that's what they just did, and so I'm going to go ahead and sing this song for us now. I'm going to show you the chart so you can understand what I mean. I'm going to get over here on the SoFi chart. You can see the bottom was just made 21.51, folks. And that, unfortunately, folks, that is 9 cents away from their demanded. Listen, folks, yesterday they called, I'm talking about the hedge funds and ETFs that are shorting SoFi now. Yesterday they called their people, and their people asked them, well, how did we do today? And unfortunately, they had to respond yesterday because their constituents that are loaning them shares and they're borrowing shares from want to make sure they're not going to get screwed over. And they've seen their low go from 19 to 20 to 21. And so yesterday, they called and said, hey, guys, did you make the low go down lower than the day before? And 3 days ago, they said, yes, we made the price fall 9 cents. But that's not very good consolation when the price was at 19.62 and then 20 and then 20.75 and then 20.86. They made it fall 9 cents. That's nothing. And then today they're going to call them up and they're going to say, how much? Yesterday they called and said, how much did it fall today? Because you made it fall yesterday 9 cents. How much did you make it fall today? And they said, well, it went back up. What? Yeah, it went back up 65 cents. So at the end of the day today, they're going to call them again, and their constituent says to them, did you get another lower low today, or what happened? And they go, shit, no. The low was 21.51. And they're like, holy shit, you're kidding me. It's back to higher lows now already? Yeah, I'm afraid so. Shit. Then they look over here. Well, please tell me the high was a lower high today. Please tell me today was a lower high. And they go, shit, no. The high was 34 cents higher. But we got Yahoo to make the numbers smaller on the screen so people might not notice. We did get that pulled off, see? So that's the winner, even though the high was actually 54 cents higher today on the high. We did get Yahoo to make the numbers tiny. So hopefully no one will see that. Is that okay? Gary Inward says, I just bought Lucid, 5 shares. All right. Hey, I see someone just made a donation through Cash App, I think. Let me go see who that is and write their name on the list for the drawing this afternoon. So you guys, the screen is going to spin for about 10 seconds while I see who just donated to Cash App. So hold on a second, guy. Don't go anywhere. I didn't lose the signal. I'm just going to take a quick break. All right. Well, I was wrong. That was actually my wife picking up something at Dollar General. But if you want to get in on this drawing this afternoon, folks, please hit on the dollar bill sign down below the stream. And yeah, I'm afraid to report that we're back to going up. Yep, you can see they're herky jerking here. See, look at here, look at here. Jerk it up, jerk it up, jerk it up, jerk it up, herk it down. Herk it down a whole 12 cents. Folks, they were trying to jerk it down. They were trying to herk it down 13 cents that day. But they could only herk it down 12. And that sucked for them on July the 15th. And after that jerked up to here, then they herked it down to 29.97, but then it jerked back up to 21.50. And then today, it jerked up to 22.31. And folks, what are they going to do? They've got this herking and jerking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking off now and jerking way off now. And look, they got the numbers small. Don't look at those numbers. They're itty bitty numbers. You shouldn't see that. People, you should not be seeing that price. So let's just make them teeny weeny there. Teeny tiny. And this low that's 9 cents higher will make that number small too, so people might not notice it, okay? Because we've got a price target of $14 on it. And we don't want to look like idiots. I mean, we'd look like total fools if we were to not make these numbers small. We can't let anyone see them. Please make the digits smaller. Make the font size smaller. Okay, we will. We'll help you out, Shorty. We'll make the font size smaller. Yep. Pretty sad, huh? But folks, this is a stock that they've tried every trick in the book on. They've tried every trick in the book on them. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what we're going to do this afternoon, okay? Pay attention a second. So the price just dropped, and I want you to see something. There's some pretty commonalities here. The price was here for a low, and that price was at 22.15. We'll say 22.13, where it accumulated at 22.13. And then it dropped this much. 8 cents. 8 cents. Then when it was here capitulating, 21.90, I bet you it went to 21.82 and capitulated right here at 21.82, 8 cents down. No, 13 cents down, 13 cent drop. Then how much did it go back up after a 13 cent drop? How much did it go back up? From 21.77, it went up to 21.90, 13 cents up. Oh, I got it. 13 cents down, 13 cents up. And then from the price 21.69, they ran it down, I bet 13 to 21.53. What do you say? What is it? 21.73. What was this one? 21.90. Okay. To 21.77. Well, that would be a nice 21.90 down to 21.74. Well, that's about 16 cents. 16 cents. And from 21.74, it went up to 21.84, 10 cents up. Then they dropped it to 21.84, 20 cents down. Then they ran it up about 3 cents. And then from this price right here, from right there, 21.66, we're going to call it, they ran it down to what? 21.50, 16 cent down. Then from 21.50, how much did it go up? It went up 27 cents. From 21.50 to 21.77, 27 cents up. From 21.77, what did they run it down to? I bet 21.66, am I right? 21.61, 16 cents down. Then how much did they run it up? From 21.61, I bet it went to 21.73, 13 cents up. No, 15 cents up. I'm close, though. And then I bet you from there, they ran it down, not 13 or 20 or 30, but I bet they ran it down 6 cents. So from 21.75, I'm going to say it went down to 21.69 right here, 21.69. Oh, I'm close. 7 cent rundown now is all they can muster, folks. See that? So here's what we're going to take advantage of. We're going to see a pop here to this much, then 7 cents down, then up here, then 7 cents down, then up here, then 7 cents down, then up here, then 10 cents down at 2:30, and then up here, and then 13 cents down right before 3, and then up here, okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Because, ladies and gentlemen, they've got to now return all the shares again that they borrowed and sold from here all the way down to there. Now they got to buy them back. And you're going to see a line, and I'm going to draw a line right now on this chart just so you can see it. And let's go to the one-day chart. It's the Friday morning fleece out. Zoom in on this one-day chart. Click right here on draw. Come over here. And click on horizontal line. I'm not going to do horizontal line. I'm going to do line. And now I'm going to show you where we're going to go. There you go. And that's where we're headed. There you go. So that's what we're going to do right now, this afternoon. And I put this line in here at this angle that might be a little bit acute. It might be a little bit too acute, but it's probably going to be more like that. There we go. So, folks, today I'm putting this line in because here's what I expect to possibly be doing the rest of the day. All right? I'm going to be doing this the rest of the day. It's going to rise from right there, and it's going to go up to right here. Then it's going to come down to there. Then it's going to go up to here. Then it's going to go down to there. Then it's going to go up to here. Then down to there. Then up to here. Then down to there. Then up to here. Then down to there. Then up to here. Then down to there. And up to here. And down to there. And up to here. And down to there. And up to here. And down to there. Now, folks, I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And I want you to see right here. Hold on a second. On this chart, I'm going to get on the SoFi chart. And ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at right here the time frame of 3 years. Now we're going to change it to 10 days. 10 days, folks. And a dump here to the 200 and a run up. And a dump here to the 200 and a run up. And a sustained climb and a shoulder that I told you about and a run up. Then an accumulating shoulder at even higher of an ascent angle than this one during the after hours. And then what do? To the 200 again, just like right there. What do you think is going to happen after this thing hits the 200 day right here? Huh? What do you think is going to happen? Now, I want you to also note here, look at the, please look at the volume level on the attack right there. Look at the volume level on the attack the next morning. Look at the volume level on the attack yesterday. And look at the intensity of the attack today. You want to know why? Because they've got to get out of these shares. They've got to get out of them as close to the number where they shorted it as possible, folks. And they've got to use a lot of volume to get out. They've got to use a massive amount of volume to get it to fall that much today that it fell. And they did. They used a massive amount of volume. You can see it compared to all these other days. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that attack today. Desperation makes people do desperate things, folks. Desperate shorts have to do desperate things. They've got to go and call BlackRock and say, please, can you loan us 30, 40 million shares today so we can get the price down and get out of this conundrum we found ourselves in? BlackRock says, sure, we'll loan you as many as you want. How many you want? And he says, well, we got to sell it down to the 200 where we're going to get out and go long. All right, how many shares do you think that'll take? I don't know, maybe 50 million, maybe 70 million. Okay, no problem. Let's just start out with 20 million, see what you can do with that. So, folks, this is the kind of call that goes on. And then they drive it down to the 200. They got it there just where they wanted it. Just then, just for a little while, they got it there. They got it, and they got out. They got out. They got out. And if you don't believe me, go over and look at the one-day chart right now, and you'll see what I mean. Folks, nutsack. And folks, that's just a hairy nutsack there. Man, you got to look at that. Look at all that buying right there. And then someone dumped a bunch of millions of shares just to get there. And they got to get out of their shorted positions at a price today of $21.55. Good job. Some of you got out even $21.44, I think, when I told people to buy there. $21.43 and 44. Nope, $21.52. Well, sorry, because I know yesterday's low was lower than that, Shorty, and you sure tried, though. Look at all that effort. Look at all that effort to fleece them out good today. And now we're going to see it's the Johnny Holmes, and they're herking, and they're jerking, and they're herking, and they're jerking. The Johnny. They're herking the Johnny now. Look down here. Look at that massive sea of selling borrowed shares. Look at that massive sea of selling borrowed shares. Just look at it. Look at them completely run the RSI all the way into the freaking negative. Look at that. And here's the sad thing for them. When they sold this many shares and the huge intensity of it all selling this morning, when they sold them all there, folks, I want you to be aware that was in the pre-market. Pre-market. This is 9 o'clock in the morning here. And I want you to see something. Look where the price was at 9:18, 9:15, 9:18. Look where the price was. See that? Now, look at them try to drive it down below here. And look at the volume that they're trying to use. A quarter of the amount of volume when the price was down here. They're using a quarter of the amount of volume, and that's why they can't hold it down. They got to return them now, folks. They've got to return those shares they borrowed to run it down. And they're going to start right now. As you can see right here, the onslaught of selling has now started to meet up with some very large buys. This candlestick here was 284,000 shares. 284,000 shares. Now, I talked a little bit earlier about analyst estimates coming forward. Look over here. And you might want to take a picture of this. Okay? This is the fiscal period Q2 2025 revenue estimates. These are their estimates from these different analysts that are out there. Seeking Alpha has this information. And if you want to, it'd probably be a good idea for you to take a picture of these numbers. All right? There are 13 analysts saying the low here for year-over-year growth will be 34%. There are 11 that think growth will be at 22%. There's 11 that think growth will be 19. There's 10 that think growth will be 20. There's 9 that believe 23, 33. Okay? So this is what they're expecting for 2026. June, September, December, March. So this is the numbers they're expecting for the numbers to be. And I just wanted you to be aware of this. Now, I also want you to be aware that SoFi is now going to break over the 45 and 50-day moving average right now. And you can clearly see both the 5 and 10-day have now been driven down to a capitulation point and a consolidation point, folks. And now the 5-day has broken back above the 45 and 50, and she's going to continue to climb. And the volume is more buyers than sellers, 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 and more buyers than sellers. All right? These candlesticks I have, folks, if you want these candlesticks, come in as a member at a Goliath level, and I'll send them to you. All right? And then look, they try to outsell the buyers with a dinky candlestick of only 22,000 shares. They're trying to sell 22,000 while people are buying 80,000, 98,000. Right here, they're buying 99,000. And they try to sell 22 right there. They tried to sell 22 to stop it from breaking over, folks. Look over here. I'm telling you, when all these lines here go, look at all the green coming in when they tried to drive it down to this lowest low. Look at all the buyers coming in when they just hit that nutsack. And then look at the buyers come in right there when the higher nutsack formed. And then look at the buyers coming in here when the higher nutsack forms. Oh my God. Folks, this is going to be fantastic this afternoon. It's going to run, folks. It's going to run like the friggin' wind. Watch this 5-day jump off the freaking 50-day here now. Watch this turquoise line jump up here. Tron's vision is to create a decentralized version of the internet. Hey, Doc Airline. Hey there, newbie. What does it mean? Is the stock going to pull back next week? Oh, no. Dang, new egg at plus 10. Wow. NEGG. That's right. Get down, XRP. I'm coming for you. Ha ha. It might be acute, but I don't think so. Would you look at this stock price now? Has gone from 21.66 to 21.73. I don't know why. Went from 21.66 already to 21.73. I'm going to guess a lot of people, when the price was at 21.66, and they let me show you, I showed you this sheet right here, and I can only presume that maybe after people saw this, they decided to buy it on the low. All right, because I've been trying to show people that recently SoFi's price has gone from high open to high to low. The difference has been $1, and you're looking at swings of 70. It went $1.08 swing from high to low, and it recovered 73 cents at the end of the day from the low. Here it swung $1.11, and it recovered 45 cents off the low. Here it swung $1.02 from the high to the low, and it recovered 91 cents off the low. Here it has swung 82 from high to low, and it recovered 56. And yesterday it swung from 78 from high to low to 67-cent recovery off that low. So why do you think people are buying the stock now? Do they not know that they can see a recovery of 73 or 91 or 56 or 67 cents now? Of course they know that. They can see it. So today, in the pre-market, the high was 22.48. And then today, the stock price opened. And let me go over here and see where it opened today. Today, it opened at 22.31. Oh, my gosh. Look at the earlier days high opening price. 21.49. Jeez, oh, Preets. And it opened at 22.31. Holy smokes. Then the high of the day was 22.74. Gosh. Yesterday's high was 22.20. Jeez. Is that right? Yes, it is. Yesterday's high, folks, was only 22.20, and today's was 22.74. Jeez. Today's low did not equate to yesterday's low of 21.42. Today's low, unfortunately for the shorts, was only 21.51. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. And you saw how many millions of shares they sold? Twice the volume of selling today to get a lower price, 9 cents higher. Oh, man, I'm telling you, they're taking an ass whooping, people. They're taking a freaking ass whooping. Oh, man. And then let's see, if SoFi closes like I think it will at 21.99, how much will it recover today off the low? Let's see what that'll be. That'll be a recovery of 48 cents off the low. That should be easy to do. Yesterday we had 67 off the low. The day before, 56 off the low. 2 days before that, 91 off the low. 73 off the low. 60 off the low. We should be able to get 67 today with a close of 20. If it closes at 21.99, that'd be 48 cents off the low only. That's very, very, very common. We've got 45 cents here off the low, 49 cents off the low. So today we're probably going to see a close of 21.99, and that'll be about 48 cents off the low. Now, I can't guarantee that, but I'm just showing you this, folks. It's just interesting to me. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting to know what they're doing and how they do it. So I'm going to save that now, and I'm going to put this down here. And I'm sticking to my guns that this is the trajectory you're going to see this afternoon. And let's see if I'm right. What happened just then? There we go. Let's see if I'm right, folks. Let's see if I'm right. Low of the day, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Uh-oh. There she goes right now. She's going to blow right now. She's blowing. Look at that. A nice little, I'm going to call that a C cup right there at 11:59. A nice little C cup from 11:45 until 12. A nice little C cup there. And it looks to me like right here, they might even be trying for a total recall, but I'm really just seeing a little teeny C cup. Down here, there's a single mama. That's a loner. That's a single tot. They didn't even get any tatas there. They got a ta. First they get a ta here, then they get a nutsack, and then they get a double ta there, C cup. And then watch it, folks. Just watch it go up. Here's the total recall formation, I call this. The total recall, the triple ta. You guys know what I mean? Have you ever seen the movie Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger when he walks into that bar? They're going to splash the close on SoFi for the options expiring. Yeah, you think they're going to make it go down below? And by the way, just so you guys know about options that are expiring, look at this. They've got 25. Look at this, folks, these morons. They've got 25,000 at $16. Oh my gosh. 25,000 at 16. They've got 39,000 at 20. What idiots. What blundering freaking dumbasses. 27,000 at $21, folks. Gosh dang, man. Hey, Alexa, what is 25,000 plus 39,000 plus 27,000?
25,000 plus 39,000 plus 27,000 is 91,000.
91,000 contracts in the money. He's going to blow this thing up Monday, people. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, SoFi Tech. That's right, SoFi Tech. Holy double nutsack, Batman. Not only that, holy triple tie. Holy triple tie. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, and off she slams. Wham, bam, and thank you, ma'am. And now we watch where she goes, understand. She's going to blow the top, the lid. She's going to come off. I'm telling you, kid. She's not going to stop. 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 The volume won't keep coming in. The volume won't quit. They won't let up. They're going to keep buying all afternoon. They've got to buy back all those shares they just sold all morning. They got to buy them back now. They got to buy them, folks. You're going to see them buying. Buying. Buy SoFi. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir, everybody. They got to buy. God, dog it. They have to buy, folks. They don't have a choice. They've got to friggin' buy, everyone. They've got to buy. Jeepers creepers, people. Man, oh man. I'll come up in a little bit. Let me just play this one song. Ha ha. Yeah. SoFi, yo, time to buy at lunchtime low. SoFi, yo, and we know that the lid will blow. SoFi, yeah, buy with Catfish Tyler. SoFi, buy, and then she's rockets higher. And buy some on the dip, buy the lunchtime dip, then you'll smell it rip with me. And buy the lunchtime dip, buy the lunchtime dip, then we'll smell it rip, you'll see. SoFi, yo, try to run it down. SoFi, but Shorty's just a freaking clown. SoFi, oh, you can see we're laughing. SoFi, Shorty, sitting on some others lapping, enjoying it. Here we go. SoFi, yo, David Chiaverini. We all know he's got a very teeny weenie. He throws $2.50 for a buying price. Yeah, buy it there, my friends, if you can. Take my advice, you better think twice. SoFi, yeah, lunchtime low. Oh my, it's already been much below where we are right now. Oh, SoFi, jeez, we're making tons of money. SoFi, yo, we'll be eating and saying yummy. Lunch on low, buy it on the lunch, buy it on the hunch with me. Buy SoFi on low, here we go. Buy it right now, 21.66, you'll see. SoFi, it's been manipulated. But we were smart, we bought, and then we all just waited. SoFi, oh yeah, they try to run it down to the ground. Oh my, but now you're gonna hear the sound of Catfish Tyler getting down. Yo, SoFi, buy it on the lunchtime low. We do this every day, and then we watch it go, watch it blow, watch it snow on SoFi. Yeah, nothing they can do. Stop it. SoFi, the frickin' shorties all are getting screwed. Yeah, SoFi, all they do is borrow shares to sell. And then they sell them all, and then they gotta buy, and the price goes right through the ceiling. SoFi, yeah, I sure am having fun. Yeah, SoFi, the shorty's rear end tearing just begun. SoFi, let's just get down to earthy. Oh, SoFi, this JH patterns getting girthy. SoFi, yeah, gonna watch it run. This is gonna be a freaking afternoon of having lots of fun. But before I take a little break, I'm gonna sing this last song. For goodness sake, I'm gonna start a damn earthquake. SoFi, I'm gonna be the catalyst. SoFi, I'm gonna be the catalyst. SoFi, I'm gonna be the catalyst. SoFi, I'm a catalytic. SoFi, she's going ballistic. SoFi, yeah, SoFi. All right, folks, I'm going to take a lunchtime break. When I get back, I'm here to tell you this price is going to be jumping over that freaking line right there. And this afternoon, it's going to go over this 200 up here. And then later in the day, the thing's going to be just below $22 for the options players. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, thank you, everybody, for your participation. Man. So let's just let the wave of the energy of that song. Catfish, it looks like it's going to gap up. It is. Yes, it is. Oh, they gapped it down. They can't help but gap up. They just gapped it down all morning with massive amounts of sales of shares sold that they borrowed. So they created the gap. Now they're going to run it up. Watch. They can't stop it, folks. They can't stop it. They got to buy back shares. They got to buy back all afternoon. They got to cover tons and tons of options have to be paid. Contracts are going to have to be paid. They're going to get out, folks. It's just a question of will they do it this afternoon or are they going to do it Monday? That's when it's going to happen. Either now and starting now and then through the afternoon and in the after hours tonight, they're going to cover all this that they got to pay. They're in the money, folks. They got to pay. So they either got to start here, buying their way out now mid-lunch and run the sucker up, or they're going to run it up after hours, or they're going to run it up Monday morning. I guarantee you, they got to cover. They've got to cover, folks. It's a lot they've got to cover. All right, hey, Nicole. In at Wood Knuckles Cove. Hi, honey, miss you. Hey, Nicole in the tank. Nicole, I was just getting ready to take a break for lunch. I'm sorry. I'm stepping away for lunchtime. And I have oh, jeez, oh, Pete, did I just make a freaking mess here? Looking for my 5-minute lunchtime sign. And I just made a massive mess. Oh, man, doggone it. Where's my 5-minute lunchtime break sign? We can't lose that. We were paid to keep that. Hold on, guys. Hold on a minute here. There it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I was paid. I was given a donation to make sure I held on to this for posterity and for memories. So here's my old Catfish Tyler sign. When I get back, as I said, SoFi is going to be crossing up over that 45, 50-day moving average line, most likely. I can't make any guarantees, but I think it will. And for those of you that don't know who you've been listening to, this is me. I'm Catfish Tyler. I have a lot of, we got right now 20,400 subscribers. We've gotten 260 more subscribers this week. So thank you for those of you who have subscribed and those who became members of the channel. And if you want to make a donation to this channel by hitting the dollar bill sign down below, I'll add you to this list of all these people who've donated. And then you'll have a chance to get a drawing to win either a hat like this or a shirt like this, or you could get a Catfish street sign like that, or you could get a Catfish tumbler like this, or you could get a Catfish coffee mug like this one here, or a Catfish coffee mug like this type here, or you could get a Catfish short eating porpoise shirt, or you could get many, many other shirts that I have. You could get that one there. You could get this shirt right here. This cat shit, you can get a cat shirt. You can get this cat hat. You can not get that Jim Kelly signed football. But you can get this Catfish t-shirt here. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You could get this SoFi shirt. There's a lot of shirts you can get. I got a whole rack full of shirts over here, different stuff. Go down in the description and click on that. You'll see my tackle box link, and get in the tackle box and look at all the merchandise you can pick up and help support this channel. All right, everyone? So, all right, let me take a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. You guys enjoy a little bit of my music. I'm going to play you some of my music. I'm a music artist on Spotify. And my name on Spotify, if you want to look me up, where I have 65 original songs, is Tyler Self, okay? So I'm going to start playing you some of my music while I'm on break. Hopefully we won't have a commercial come on. If it does, I'll just have to run down here and stop the commercial. So here we go, folks. A little music by me.
polished of the place. So take another way, the candlelight will shine upon your face. And I hope that you would like my face, and I hope you'd be impressed as I looked into the mirror. Hope you like the way I'm dressed. But suddenly I noticed that the night was getting late. I wondered where you were. You said that you'd be here by 8. I thought by now that you'd have had lobster on your plate. Instead I'm only wondering, and I guess you're running late. But I lit a candle for you, baby, 'cause you told me you'd be there. And I set the candle there on the table with fine wine for us to share. And now I watch the candle melting, see the wax all dripping down, and I feel like such a loser, and I feel like such a clown. 'Cause I lit a candle for you, baby, but soon it will go out. I guess the day you made me, you simply forgot about. And as the candle keeps on melting, it becomes a work of art. And I'll never let you know how much you truly broke my heart. Was it all just by chance? We met that night in that bar, and the two of us danced, and we took a ride in my car. You were only 19 and looked so good in those jeans, and it seemed like a dream that you were there with me. It was so nice to be with Cheryl Marie. Drove to a party but nobody showed, so we jumped back in my sports car and we hit the road. Then we parked on a hillside. You let my fingers explode, and we both wanted more. So we drove back to my place, made our way to my room, but somehow we passed out from all the Well, she's my Goldilocks. And I'm a problem man. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. Well, I'm coming home to find my place is a mess. But I'm not here alone. No, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place. 'Cause it's her that I'm smelling, and her I can taste. Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. When I come to the table and find all my food, Goldie's cooking dinner that puts me in the mood. She cook my favorites and knows I like me real. Knows just how to flavor it, and nothing compares to my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. When I head to the parlor and sit in my chair, appears again that Goldie's been there. If you ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's Goldie, 'cause the chair is still so high.
Whoa, so high. Here we go.
Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair.
2, 3, 4.
Well, I took up the piano and I had a bed. Can't wait to see Gold lying there in my bed. And who knows, maybe
She'll kiss me and share. Maybe she'll have missed me when I wasn't there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. You're listening to WSFI Radio, WSFI. And I hope that you have enjoyed the music you've been listening to, folks. Thank you for being here with me and your WSFI Radio, broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power. Gigawatts. Somebody said gigawatt, I think. I think it's gigawatts, right? Look at them try and run it down to 2144. Folks, I already told you earlier today they were going to try for 2142's low. I told you they were going to try it, and I told you to put buy orders in at 2141. Yesterday's low was 2142, am I right? And I told you they'd go for this number. I told you they had to. They got constituents. They have to reach these numbers. And I told you they would. I told you they were going to try to get yesterday's low. And yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, was 2142. And I told you they would try to trade SoFi down to 2141 today. And I said, put your buy orders there at 2141. That's what I said about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. I said it 2 hours ago. They have to get it priced down 1 penny below yesterday's low. I told you that already. That's what they were going to try for. They have to call their constituents, and they have to be able to tell them that they got the low to be at least 1 penny lower today. 1 penny freaking lower. Folks, you might be hearing this song on the radio very soon. I have something working on this song right here.
I can make a lot of money, and I
or become a billionaire.
But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I can climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial and it doesn't mean a thing, because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing.
Oh yeah, another hit song coming your way from Catfish Tyler, and I am Tyler Self on your music provider. So please make sure you do subscribe to my channel where you can hear songs like this one. Why is it so cold outside? That's going to be the next one we play. So folks, I hope that you have enjoyed that little song I just played for you. One of my many original songs. One of my many original songs, and I have a lot more, folks. I have a lot more. And I have to pause this one right now so it won't play, or else it'll be... Stop. Thank you. All right. Well, here they come, folks. They're trying to take it down 1 penny below yesterday's low, just like I told you they would. 66 cents down. 66 Satan's number, folks. They're trying to scare everybody. They're trying to scare you, folks. Isn't that scary? Isn't that scary? Down 66 cents. But ladies and gentlemen, it is unfortunately for the shorts. There they go. Here they come. Here they come. Come on, shorty. You've got to get this damn thing a penny lower right now, or you're going to look like a bunch of losers. You've got to get at least 1 penny lower than yesterday's low right now, shorty. You must do it. You must do it. You have to. You have to. As a matter of principle and control, you must show that you haven't lost complete control. There it is. There they got it. Yay! Let's hear it for them. Hooray! And now, over the last year, the shorts have only lost. Over the last year, the shorts have only lost in the last 6 months 31%. And over the last year at this price, they've only lost 187% on this stock. And they achieved a low of 1 penny below yesterday's low. Yay! Yay! Ah, yes. 2140 Phil. Yes. Ah. Oh. I called it, people. I called it again. I called the low again. I told you what they were going to do, and I told you why they had to do it, people. I called it. Yes. Man, oh man, you know what I say? I say, thank you, Lord. I say, thank you, Lord, for giving me the understanding of what they were going to try to do today early on. And thank you for telling me to tell all my viewers to watch the price possibly go 1 penny below yesterday's low. I'm going to thank the Lord, not me. It's not me. I'm through him. I am just a vessel, folks. And I told you yesterday that after they hit the new 52-week high and we were going to sell it at 2288 range and 20 I told you we were going to sell it at 2249, 2250, 2255. I told you we'd sell it at 2266. I told you that we were going to sell it there. I told you we're going to sell 2270, 77, 70. I told you that. And today's high, 2274. And I was selling 20 shares at a time. Bam, 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 bam. And you guys were watching. And I told you, folks, after that, I said, what was yesterday's low? Go watch my broadcast earlier. And I went to yesterday's low. And I said, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to try to get the low now to come down below yesterday's low of 2142. That's what I told everybody about 1 hour ago, 1.5 hours ago. I said, right now, folks, they're going to try to get this low now to drop below yesterday's low by 1 penny. That's what I said on this channel 1.5, 2 hours ago. Rewind it and you'll hear me say it. I called it out, folks. And look where it is. They got it 3 cents below, folks. And look where it is now. Look where it is. Pretty good, huh? I called this number out earlier. I told everybody, put your orders right here because they're going to try to get down below yesterday's low. And I was right. Now I want to start a poll. Did you just buy SoFi at yesterday's low? That's what I want to know. Now, some might think that they're going to go ahead and take it all the way down below 21 because they're big options players, and now they don't want to pay out at the 21 figure. Folks, I'm here to tell you, it's 12:38 in the afternoon, and I've already witnessed every single day this week what's happened from mid-lunchtime on, every frickin' day. Every single frickin' day this week from mid-lunchtime on, I've already seen what's happened every day. And I can only recollect what I've seen and only presume that I'm going to see a repeat of what I've seen every day this week. Now, I could be completely wrong, but ladies and gentlemen, number one, I told you where the low was going to be today. And it looks like I missed it by 3 cents. I also told you where to sell today this morning at the high of the day when I was selling it. And I didn't miss the high. I was selling at the high of the day. So I'm down a little bit today on SoFi because there's 2 things going on. There's 2 actual factors. One is SoFi's up 187% this year. And another is over the last week, SoFi's up 2%. And some people like that, and they'll sell there and make a profit. Even with this manipulated number down to the yesterday's low that they just achieved, they're still losing money. Shorts are losing money, folks, this week. They're losing money this month, folks. Most shorted positions are held for 30 days to 45 days. Most shorted positions, in case you did not know it, are held for 30 to 45 days. Most shorted positions are held for 30 to 45 days. And they're shorting $2.9 billion worth of the stock, and they're down 40%. Alexa, what is $2.8 billion times 40%?
$2,800,000,000 US dollars times 40% is $1,120,000,000 US dollars.
It's a big loss for them, folks, this last month. And now it's time for this song to begin. Right now. And I'm going to take a picture of the last time. Oh, there's the last 2150, folks. I got it. 2150, the last 2149 I'm hoping to get here. Come on, Shorty. One more. There you go. There you did it. Nice. Very nice. Thank you. Let me turn this light off. Oh, I want one more time. One more time, please. Just once more. Just once more, that 2149. I beg of you. Come on. Oh, no. No, Shorty. Oh, jeez, dang. Well, I was getting ready to sing this song because it's right, and it goes like this. Yes, it goes just like this, folks, and watch this price rise. Watch it rise. Here we go. Oh, what happened? I'm just kidding. I hit the screen. I got a mute video. I didn't even know I had a mute video button. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, yeah, they went long today, just now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. I found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is what we know, and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And I'm telling you right now, when that song hits, we're going to 21, 60, 62, 66, 68, 70, 77, 88, 99, and they're going to try and stop it right under $22. They're trying to keep from paying those options, those contracts at 22, open interest. They just conceded to the 21. You can forget it. They're not going to hold 21. They just conceded they're not going to get that. They know they're not going to get that. So, and let me ask you this question. Why wouldn't they now in turn, let me ask you, why wouldn't they go long right now knowing and take it from 21.55? Why won't they, now that they know they can't get to 21, why won't they go long, take it up to 22, and then sell it and short it at 22? Because they want to hold it there under 22. So why wouldn't they start buying shares right now and get in on this run up from 21.55 to 21.99? And then start selling all those shares that they piled into to run it up to 21.99. Genius, huh? That's just freaking genius. Short it at 22 plus, run it down 66 cents, achieve the goal of 1 cent below yesterday's low or 3 cents below yesterday's low, take up long positions, and then take it up to $21.99 where they're going to stop it so they don't have to pay the $22. I mean, it's freaking, I mean, it's just absolutely orchestrated perfectly. They just did it perfectly. And why wouldn't they do that now since they're going to have so many buyers want to come in now, right now? They see it's already rising. Every penny it goes up, another buyer's going to come in. And they know that. They know that. So my suggestion is the shorts just went long. At least to a price of $21.99 anyway, where they're going to start selling all those shares that they're buying here at $21.53 right now. And I could be wrong, but that makes perfect sense to me. Why wouldn't they do that? Why wouldn't they? Why don't they start a little FOMO this afternoon and make people think this thing's going to go to $26 on Monday and they're already buying now because they know something? Why not create a little FOMO right now? Listen to what I'm saying, ETFs, shorters, and hedge funds that are doing this manipulation of this stock. This is the ultimate manipulation. Buy it now, right now, go long on it, run it up to $21.99 and sell the shit out of it back down to $21.88, close at your favorite number, or even $21.66. I'm serious. Why not do that? That's a master plan, man. That sounds like, right, everybody? Am I right? Yes, I am right. Wendy, BBAI going berserk. Ah, look at my BITF up another 2.38. Nice. BBAI. All right. JP Morgan Chase with 4,300,000 shares of SoFi stock, and they're freaking downgrading it. Okay. Nice. I bought that stock yesterday at $7.55 a share, and I sold it at the close and made $249 yesterday on that. So thank you guys for telling me about that one yesterday. Well, oh my gosh, look, she's already gone from 21.38 to 21.53 in 10 minutes time, folks, 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. Every single day in the last week, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's been attacked all morning long and then attacked again at lunch. This is earlier in the week. This is on July the 14th. Major attack, just like today. Take it up, a double Doppler. Take it up, bring it to here. Take it up, bring it to here. All day long, folks, the rest of the day. Then the next day, what did they do? Attacked it down, head faked everybody with some FOMO action, pulled it back to where they got it again. Genius there. In the after hours, they got themselves a nut sack full. And then the next morning, what did they do? Run it up, then attack it down at 11:30, and then up the rest of the day. Lunchtime, they tried to hold it back at lunch right there, a little hold back at lunch, the end of lunchtime, and then off she went. Then what did they do yesterday? Run it up at the beginning, attack it down, let it start to recover after the time of 11:20. Run it up here, take it down again at lunchtime, just like the day before. Little lunchtime dip, then up the rest of the day, up, all day. Today we got takedown. We got the double ta-ta. Then we got the final shake at lunchtime. Big time lunchtime shakeout. And there's the ding-dong song I sang right there at $21.41. Look at that number, folks, $21.41. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday's low was $21.42. Okay? So the only reason that they just made that desperate move down to 21.41 is to get a penny lower than yesterday's low, folks. Yesterday's low was 21.42. And about 2 hours ago, I told everyone, watch out. They're going to try at lunchtime to take it down 1 penny below the dollar cost average, the yesterday's low. They got to do it, man, because the high is freaking 54 cents higher. They had to at least win on the low end by 1 or 2 pennies. And they're getting slaughtered on this run up on the high end. They can't call their constituents and tell them that they got beat. The high was freaking 54 cents higher or whatever. They can't tell them that. They can't tell them the high was 54 cents higher today and the low was also higher than the low yesterday. They had to make the low come down today to 21.39. They had to win on one front, if anything. That's why they just attacked it to that number just then, because they got to call their constituents and they got to tell them, well, guess what? We got the price to go below the low. And then their constituents say, how much did it drop? And they'll say, well, it dropped a whole 3 cents. And then their constituents are listening with crickets chirping on the other end, because the price used to be $13 when they were borrowing shares to short it down with 12 and 13 and 14 and 13. And they were borrowing from the same entity that now they've had to call and tell them that today's low was just 3 cents below the low of yesterday. So they're not real probably happy about reporting this, but at least they could show their constituents that the low was 3 cents lower today. Even though the low has gone up here recently, from here, 1 day up, 2 days up, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 8 out of 9. No, this one dropped, so this would be 7. This wouldn't be 8 out of 9. This would be 7 out of 9, 7 out of 9. But then after that right there, 7 out of 9, we've got 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, 12 out of 14. Oh, there's a day down. 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16 up, 13 out of 17 up there, 2042. 13 out of 17 days higher low. 14 out of 18. 14 out of 19, 15 out of 20 days with a higher low, and now we've got 15 out of 21 days with a higher low. And look at that, folks, today's high. And by the way, so they call their constituents and say, hey, how did we do today? And the constituent, and they say, we got it to drop. The low was lower than yesterday, finally. And then they say, well, how much lower? And they go 3 cents lower. And they said, oh, wow, that's not much. And they go, well, at least we got it lower by that much, and we had to borrow about 40 million shares to get it there, but we did borrow 40 million shares and got it down to 21.39, 3 cents lower. And they go, that sounds good. At least you got the lower low. How much was the high lower than yesterday's high? How much was the high lower than yesterday's high? That's the question that the constituent is now asking. They just got a good answer here that the low was 3 cents lower by manipulation. And then they got the answer here. The high was not 3 cents lower, but the high was in fact frickin' what is that? 54 cents higher. And then they're jumping up and down about the low being 3 cents lower while the high was 54 cents higher. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the only question is, off this low that they got today of 21.39, how much higher will it go up? It's already up 10 cents. But history proves something different. History proves something different, especially recent history. And recent history proves that recently, off of every swing of $1.08 down, $1.11 down, $1.02, the recovery was 73 cents, 91 cent recovery off the low on that day right there. On this day, it was an 82 cent swing from high to low, and it recovered 56 by the end of the day. 2 days ago, it was a 78 cent swing, and it recovered 67 cents by the end of the day. And now we're just only 10 cents up off the low. Folks, they did this the other day where they were able to contain it and only let it come 10 cents off the low. But folks, look where the price was the day that they were able to contain it 10 cents off the low with 61 million shares. Look where the price was the day they contained it, 10 cents off the low, and didn't let it run up. And then look where the price was the next day. It went from 20.96 to 21.33 and then 22.09. And all of these days, it recovered 56 cents off the low, 67 cents off the low. And folks, right now, if this thing, right now, it's only about 13 cents off the low. Yeah, it is. It's 13 cents off the low right now today. Even if they do hold it there, Monday it's going to do the same thing, and then Tuesday and Wednesday, because Monday they got to cover all these doggone shares that are in the money. And there's a lot of them, folks. It's millions and millions of dollars, millions and millions and millions they've got to cover on Monday. And they're either going to cover them on Monday or they're going to cover them right now, one or the other. I just here to tell you what the way it is. They're either going to start covering them right now and cover them all afternoon through the midday lunch all the way afternoon, or they're going to cover them Monday, one day or one time or another. They got to cover them. Period. That's all there is to it. They've got to cover them. And if this big rundown today was just on a bunch of borrowed shares that they've all got to pay back now for, if they borrowed 40 million shares today, they got to return 40 million this afternoon. And you know what? I'm going to write the volume down right now. And we are at 40 million. Look at that. All right, so let me write this down. Mid-lunch at the end of lunchtime, yep. Okay. SoFi, lunch end at 12:56. Volume 30,913,000. And by the time I quit writing it, it's 30,914,000. So we're going to write that. 30,914,000. $30,914,000, folks. Let's see how many the volume is. How many they got to buy back this afternoon? Are they gonna buy back 30 million, and we're gonna see 60 million by the end of the day? Could we see that? Yeah, we sure as shit could. You're damn right we could. If they borrowed 30 million here today, you bet you they could. We could 38. Now we're at 40 million. We just crossed 40 million. And it is 12:57, 40 million. 12:57, 57, 40 million. 100,000 just traded right then. 100,000 shares just bought right then, folks. In 1 minute's time. Let's go over and look at the chart. Oh, yeah. So we saw 21.38 for the low. Now we're at 21.43, and lunchtime is 2 minutes away from ending. And I showed you guys yesterday. Yesterday, they ran down to the lowest price they could at 12.59. Yesterday, SoFi's price hit the lowest they could get it at 12.59 for the lunchtime low. For the lunchtime low, not the lowest they could get it all day, but the lunchtime low yesterday occurred at 12.59, the very last minute before the run up from 1 o'clock until 4 yesterday. I'm just telling you what happened yesterday. It might not happen today, but that's damn sure what happened yesterday. I showed everybody yesterday. Oh, I said, look at this. The very last dump of shares was at 12.59. And from then on, the price just ran up and up and up all day yesterday from 12.59 on. Now, like I said, I can't guarantee yesterday's performance will be repeated today, but it does improve the odds of it happening when you know it happened both Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, when you know every day at lunchtime they've run it down every day at lunch and then run it up all afternoon, you kind of start getting a little bit of an idea of what might happen here now. It's the end of lunch now, and well, let's just watch it, folks. Let's just watch it. Let's just watch This light turquoise line now rise over the orange 10-day. This turquoise line is the 5-day moving average. This is the 10-day moving average. Watch these candlesticks now stop turning red and begin to turn green, and watch the volume start to build as this turquoise line from now until 4 o'clock this afternoon goes up and then wavers down at the 45 and then up over it, then here, then up over this, and then here, and then crosses the 200 right here where my hand is. Then it's going to go up to here and then down to here, then up to here, then down to here, then up to here, then down to here all afternoon. And it's going to stop right at the top of the page at 21.99. 21.99 is where it's going to stop by the end of the day, right here at this price that you see on your screen right there. This is where SoFi is going to end up. And if I could, I would draw a line now from right there to 21.99 and watch it go right here, herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerk to 21.99, folks. Now, I could be wrong, but let's just watch and see. Okay? Let's just watch and see. There we go. 5 days crossing the 10 right now. Here comes the sticks. They're going to come in. Oh, yeah, they're buying. Yeah, they're buying. Look at that. Here they come already. Buyers all on that candlestick. There's no red there hardly at all. Way more buyers than sellers here. I'm waiting, folks. I'm waiting to see them come in here. Watch the big boom come in. Watch this big boom come in. And ladies and gentlemen, if you'll take notice, they just ran the RSI completely into the drop zone. During lunchtime at 11:58, they took the RSI all the way down here. And look at it now. Oh, it's a short eating porpoise, folks. It's going to rise. This is going to rise up over the simple now, too. This exponential line I have here has 3 averages built into it. It has the has 3 different, this exponential line has the 9-day, 12-day, and 26-day averages on it. And it's about to cross over the simple moving average right now, and here comes the candlesticks in greener than red. That candlestick is more green than red. Even though light, it's more green than red. There's no one selling anymore. Where's the big dump? Look at it. It's crossing over right now. Back this out. Awesome. My point is that I'm saying awesome about, I see a low that just formed right there at 11:33. What a coincidence. 11:33, everyone, just so you're aware of that. You know how much I always like to bring out numerology that's in the market. And 11:33, there was the low. Then the next low was obviously higher right there. Okay? Right here, the low was higher. Now I'm seeing a lunchtime low. And I got news for you, shorts. Unfortunately, this looks higher. And now I'm seeing the end of lunchtime low. And unfortunately, that looks higher. Now, I mean, unfortunately, because I'm speaking on behalf of the shorters. Okay? This is the shorters looking at the chart going, well, at 11:33, we got to the lowest price of the day. And then at the middle of lunchtime here, or just before lunch hit, at 11:59, we got the next low, which was higher than this low. And then now, at the end of lunch, we have a low here, and that price is, I'm sorry, I'm saying 21.43. This low here was 21.41, And this low here was 2131. 2131, 2141, 2143. And I think you can see how this is going. All right. It may be slow. It may be slow. But ladies and gentlemen, the trend is definitely higher low, higher low, higher low. And that's all we want to see all afternoon. Now you're seeing some encouraging volume coming in. You're starting to see some bigger candlesticks. And ladies and gentlemen, that candlestick is every bit a buyer. That volume on that candlestick is now 20,000 shares just bought. It's 92,000 on this candlestick now. And on this candlestick is 150,000. The volume is climbing, and this is all buyers on this candlestick. 150,000 on the ask. That's 150,000 shares bought on the ask right there. Not the bid price, the ask price. That's why it's green. 150,802 shares bought on the ask price. Folks, in a minute, you're going to see something interesting here. I truly think that we're going to begin to see them start to cover these shorted shares they borrowed all morning long and sold all morning. I think they're going to start covering them now. And I know there's a lot of options, folks. Thousands and thousands of them. Just so you're aware of some other things going on while we watch SoFi rise here. And let me get over here and make sure you guys can see everything. And that looks pretty good. I'm going to pull it back a little further. Some breaking news. Yesterday, SoFi, a new 52-week high. So we do need to see a little consolidation, folks. We can't just have a 52-week high on Monday and on Tuesday and on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday. At some point, we need a little consolidation. So that's probably very healthy for it to be doing what it's doing right now, down just 2.9%. And we've seen this. We already saw this on last week on Tuesday. They pulled the same stunt, ran it down 2%. Next day, it regained it all. And then the next day, it went higher. So 3.5% higher. So, folks, a little breather here is good for the stock off this new 52-week high. We had a new 52-week high 3 out of 5 days this week, folks. Wow. I want you to know retail sales came in and manufacturing data, both better than expected. The initial jobless claims also better than expected. All right. And I told you earlier about SoFi at work joining forces with this other company, Paychex. There's, folks, big money is moving into SoFi right now from all the market. And I mean, folks, just into the equities market, yesterday, $7.25 billion left money market accounts and came into the stock market. Now, there's still tons and trillions of dollars in these money market accounts, but to see $7+ billion yesterday leave money markets and come back into equities is strong. And yesterday, the shorts returned 156,000. And so, see, even though they borrowed millions to run the price and sell it down all day, they ended up returning 156,000 at the end of the day. So they had to buy back all the shares they ran it down with. They had to buy them all back, and they then returned 156,000. The day before that, when they ran SoFi down in the morning, then at the end of the day, they returned 96,000. So see, folks, what you got going on here, you've got massive institutions like BlackRock and ARK Investments, and you've got heavy like Geode Capital and State Street pouring in and buying 515,000 shares, BlackRock in quarter two, and ARK in quarter two bought 1.97 million shares. Vanguard has yet to report how many they've bought of SoFi. But folks, I got news for you. Heavy buying going on SoFi from these big players. And the shorts are stepping away, returning 156,000 2 days ago and 96,000 yesterday. All right. I said here, today is going to be a pivotal day. We're either going to see it drop and consolidate, or we're going to see it continue to climb on just sentiment and the entire market overall. Now, if the entire market was green today, I think SoFi would be too, but I think the entire market is not. Let me see where it is. And yep, the S&P 500's red. The Dow's down 236. The NASDAQ's down red, barely red. The Russell's down 0.55%. So, folks, this is just the broader market kind of settling out a little bit and some people moving some money around. And it's Friday afternoon. SoFi's down. The Freemason number of 333. I just saw it down 333, folks, percent just then for a second. I saw it down 3.33% for just a second there. Was that their signal? Was that their agreed? Was that their signal point to buy along? Looks like it might have been. I just saw it down 3.33%. And I always, folks, listen, I'm a numbers guy. I watch these numbers. I watch what they do with these numbers. They're numerology people. They're gematria means all kinds of stuff to these people. 3.33, it was just down. And I'm sorry that I didn't get to show it to you. I missed it, but I saw it and I said, oh, look, it's 3.33 down, huh? Is that a trigger point to buy long there, to get it down 3.33% and then take up their long positions this afternoon for the run up the rest of the day? Was that what they had pre-designated, was 3.33? Maybe it looks like it. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it does. I'm starting to see it now. Down 3.33, and look at the turnaround off that. And now they can't even hold it down 3.13, which would be another number they would like to sit it at. But I just saw it was down 3.33%. And man, maybe it was. That was it, folks. The talk about ding dong song time, man, that was it. Just down 3.33, folks. And again, I'm sorry that I missed showing it to you. I came close. You saw how close I was. I got up there and it was down like 3.27, but I missed the 3.33, folks. I freaking missed it. And I wanted to show it to you. But there's a reason I wanted to show it to you too. And now you see why that reason is, don't you? Oh yeah, you see why I wanted you to look at that 3.33 down, because I'd be buying there. Look at that. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh yeah, baby. I've been around some and I have discovered a few things in my years. And one of them is that number is one of their favorites, 333. And look at it just run off of that, just looking completely. It's just like it's just their trigger point right there. They just said, "Hey, listen, guys, let's get this thing down. First, we'll take it down 66 cents and make people think that we're going to stop it down 66 cents. But then after that, when it's down 2.9%, we'll run it down to 3.33 down. Then we'll really freak people out because it'll break below the 66, which they thought was a barrier, and then they'll bail out and they'll just sell everything because they'll think it's going all the way down. And then we'll turn it around and we'll run it up to 21.99 by the closing bell at 4. What a genius plan. They got it down 66 cents first. They got to buy there. Then they made the big dump. They sold the rest of their borrowed shares just to get it down there to 3.33 down. And then they took up long positions. And now, most likely, will run the price up above 21.50 to 21.77, 21.88, or 21.99 close today. And I could be wrong, but it's kind of coincidental how I just mentioned it a moment ago, and I wanted you to see that it was down 3.33%. Huh. Well, I think you can see where this thing's going right now, can't you? It's sure not down 3.33% anymore this afternoon. No, and let me ask you, who's going to sell here now? See, that's the conundrum they've created for themselves. Who's going to sell it here now? It was just down 3.33% and people panicked and sold there. Who's going to sell it down 2.95? Nobody. Nobody is. You just had this thing down 5 minutes ago, 3.33%. And you don't think everybody that was going to panic sell didn't just sell just then? Of course they did. And now no one else wants to sell it. You've got all the weak hands out. They've been fleeced out. You got them all out. It's a hell of a long ways from 3.33, baby. But I wanted you all to know, see, it's a sign of strength. They like to show, look what we can do. Look, we can make it stay down 66 cents the rest of the day. We're going to do that. Ha, 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 ha. Sure, we've lost $1 billion over the last 30 days shorting SoFi, but look what we can do now. Hold it 66 cents down. And we're going to try and hold it at yesterday's low. See what we're doing? Ha, 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 ha. See how strong we are? I mean, well, sort of. I mean, we're going to try to hold this at yesterday's low, closing at yesterday's low. But everybody, don't pay attention that SoFi's high today was 50 cents higher than yesterday's high. They just want you to look at this low, see? They don't want you to see the high was higher today. They just want you to look at this number here now. Down 3.08. Down 3.12. Down 3.15. Will they get that 3.33 again? 3.33 again? Can they get it again now? Can they pull it off again? 3.33. You know, I wonder sometimes if they take out cameras and take pictures of things that they accomplish too, like I do. I wonder if they, when they get it down, and they probably have wagers, see, and someone bet them, and so for proof, they have to get their camera out and take a picture and say, yep, see, I got it down 3.33. See that? And they got a picture of it when they did. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I bet you they do the same dang thing, man. They take pictures out. They take their cameras out, and they got to have proof that they could do it because they got bet that they couldn't do it. They were told, you can't get it down that far. They said, yeah, I can. Oh, yeah, how much you want to bet? All right, I'll do half a Bitcoin. Half a Bitcoin? Jeez. Yeah, you want to play with the big dogs. All right, well, let's just do 1/10 of a Bitcoin. Okay, 1/10 of a Bitcoin. Get it down to 3.33. Well, you just saw they made another effort at that one more time, 333, and it looks like they failed again to get it. They made a move for it. They're trying to get it down 3.33%, folks. Nothing could make it. Oh, they don't mind that number either. They like this one too. 3.13 down. Yo, look at that power and strength. And now over the week, SoFi is only up 2.3%. With this price where it is, SoFi this week is only up to, hey, we know they're shorting 2.7 billion. Hey, Alexa, what is 2.7 billion times 2.12%?
2.7 billion times 2.12% is 57.24 million.
Alexa, stop. So this week, shorters have only lost 57 million. But you might not know this, but they actually hold shorted positions on the average SoFi from 30 to 45 days is the average length of time that they hold shorted positions. From 30 to 45 days. So take a look at that. Hey, Alexa, what is 2.7 billion times 40%?
2.7 billion times 40% is 1.08 billion.
Alexa, stop. So shorters have now lost over $1 billion just in 1 month on this crazy.
I'm not quite sure how.
Alexa, stop. You keep butting in on me. I don't understand why you're doing that when you're being told not to. You're being asked to please stop. Maybe I got to say please stop from now on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can absolutely forget about this stock being run down anymore. They just capped it out at 3.33% down. They're not going to achieve that again. It's just going to go up the rest of the afternoon like it has every day this week. Every day this week, it's just gone up and up and up. Claude Maillard, where can I buy a token on pre-sale? Is it very profitable to buy tokens in the pre-sale? Claude, we don't really do Bitcoin here too much. There may be a time for that, but we don't do that much. Some people on this channel do trade all kinds and have been investing in Bitcoin, new Bitcoin recently. Someone just bought some Ethereum, I think, today, and some other Bitcoins today got bought new on the channel. But I don't really, all I do is teach people when to buy SoFi, like I just told them to buy SoFi a moment ago when it hit 21.41. And 21.41 was because yesterday's low was 21.42. So I told everyone on my channel a couple of hours ago, put your buy order in 1 cent below yesterday's low. So we bought it just then at 21.41 a share, which was 1 penny below yesterday's low, because we expected the shorters to try to make finally after like 20 out of 25 days with a higher low. At least today they got a 3 cent low below yesterday's low. So it was a real big achievement for them. But we knew to buy there, see? So because all they're going to do is run this back up over 22 on Monday because they got to cover all this open interest contracts. They've got millions and millions and millions of dollars that are going to have to be covered on Monday. So who cares if they just ran it down to where we bought it at 21.40s, because Monday they're going to cover all these daggum open interest and the thing's probably going to go back over 22.88. It could easily do that. Maybe even we'll see 23 to 24 with them paying off all this. Oh, man, they're going to be covering like mad. And I already told everybody they might start covering right now this afternoon instead of waiting until the after hours or early pre-market on Monday morning. And I would suggest to you that are listening to me right now that because of this fact that they've got to cover so much and that they may do it very, very early in the morning, if your brokerage allows you the opportunity to put in orders for sale, good till canceled plus extended, then I would do that. And I would have my sell orders in tomorrow at $22.47, $22.48, $22.49. I'd have some at $22.50. I'd have some of my sell orders in at $22.55 and 56. I'd put in some sell orders in at $22.60. 22, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Sell orders there, please. Just put some there. All the way up to 22.70. And then I want you to have sell orders at 22.76, 77. I want you to have sell orders in at 22.83, 84, 86 through 90. 22.86 through 22.90. Then I want you to have sell orders in tomorrow at 22.93, 96, 7, 8, 9, and $24. Now, I don't know that it will do that, but it does not hurt you to have your sell orders in at those prices, because if they very well meet with so much that has to be covered on Monday, they might start covering at 4 o'clock in the morning. Or they might even start covering this afternoon after the bell rings and run it up to that high. You just don't know how high it's going to go, and this many have to be covered, folks. And if you haven't looked back to the last few Mondays, maybe you ought to, because for the last 2 weeks in a row, they've been in this same bind where there's a lot of options that are in the money, contracts in the money, and every Monday we've seen a nice spike Monday morning, and we sold. Listen, folks, put your sell orders up there, because when it spikes, we got to get out, because then they'll short it up there at 21.99, 22, and 22.99 and 22. It might even go to 22.06, 7, and 8, 22.08. It could even go as high as 22.11, 12, and 13. But folks, I want you to have your sell orders in there 20 all the way up to 22.88 and 28.90. I mean, just put them up. It won't hurt to have them there, okay? Good till canceled plus extended. Because on Monday, they're going to have to cover. They've got to, there's just no way around it. Or they're going to start now. They're going to start covering now, and it's going to rise this afternoon, the rest of the afternoon. But be understanding of this. They do not like to show their cards this early in the Friday afternoon. They're not going to. No. I suspect that we will not see a major climb start until 240, 245, or 306, or 317, or 330, or 345. Because, folks, these people that play these manipulative games with stocks, they don't like to show their cards early on. They're going to hold them till the last that they can. They're going to wait. They're waiting right now. They're waiting, and they're watching just like I am. They're watching to see if anybody else is going to start selling to these institutions that are going to start buying now. Now, let's just get over to the chart so we can see it good, okay? And I want to thank you all that are here with me, and to help give SoFi a little bit of a boost after this little attempt here at 1:30. Let's just play a little song for the shorts. All right? You guys, hopefully you'll like this. We close our eyes and say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Now you need to hang on, because shorts won't last forever. Soon they'll all be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts, abort, or you're dust in the wind. I'm just going to end it there. A little song, a tribute song to all the shorts out there and all the David Chiaverini fans. Cheers to each and every one of you. Another song that I've butchered and made a SoFi song. Martin Freeland, Sherlock Holmes laughing. Hey, everybody, man, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pompeii, should I sell now? No. No. Watch the price rise with us all afternoon. Just watch it go up. Shorty got a cover. Shorty got to cover. To our winner of the drawing today, when we do our drawing at 4:08 p.m., the winner is going to get either a shirt like this or a cap like this or get themselves whatever they want. They can pick a tumbler like this. They can get one of these. If you make a drawing, if you make a donation down there and hit the dollar bill sign and give me some money today, if you make a donation, your name will be put in the list of all the people who have donated this week, and you'll be in on the drawing. $5 gets you one entry. $10 donation gets you two. $15 gets you three. $20 gets you four. No, $20 gets you five. So if you give a donation, and if you don't want to donate through that way, you can go right through Cash App or Venmo, and I'll show you that, my Cash App and Venmo, so you can send it that way to me, and it comes direct to me that way without getting 30% taken by YouTube. So you guys can send right to me if you've been making some money with me today, buying on the low with me, and if you've made money this week. Some of you have made some very good money on BBAI and on some other nice plays we've had. So congratulations, and I hope you'll consider sending a little bit my way. Please help by priming this tank and keeping it full, and we need to keep it full of good high-octane fuel. So now, as far as my music, I have over 125 songs on my YouTube playlist. So if you happen to go over to my YouTube playlist, you will find over 125 songs there. And SoFi has broken 2151. And what's critical about this number, folks, is they're trying to hold it under. They have some contracts at 2150. They're trying to hold it under 2150 here. And critically, the breaking over that will mean then the next number that they're going to try to hold is going to be 22. So I already told you that once they realized they couldn't get it down to 21, they were going to come in at 2138 and 2140, and they were going to go long, and then they were going to run it all the way up. And if it broke over 2150, they'll stay into it, going long, and they're going to get FOMO going, and they're going to run it up to 2199, and then there they want to hold it under 22 because they don't want to pay their contracts at 22. So all the shares that they're going to buy right now to run it up to 2199, then they'll start selling at 2199 when it gets there, and then they won't let it go over $22. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Pompeii says, I bought it at 10. Good. No, Pompeii, hold on to it. We're going to have a great week next week, too. And some of this consolidation we're seeing now, folks, I just want you to look. I just showed you the price was down two numbers. It was down 0.66. And now I also showed you it was down 3.33. Didn't I show you that? I showed you that 20 minutes ago. It was down 0.66 and it was down 3.33 20 minutes ago. So it's already started the climb and it just broke 2150. So there's no point in them trying to hold it down anymore. Go long, go into it long and ride it up to 2199, shorty. Ride it up to 21.99 by the closing bell, and then they'll stop it just below 22 so they don't have to pay contracts at 22. Get in now. They're going to get in. They're getting in now. They're getting in now. Yeah, it's going to go to 21.99. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, sir. Look at this chart. Wow. Jeez, that's no short-eating freaking porpoise right there. That's a short-eating sperm whale. Look at that sperm whale mouth. You see that? That's a short-eating sperm whale. Baby, that thing's going to come in here and swallow everything. All of them. All of them are getting swallowed up. Gosh dang, look at that 5 and 10 cross the 50 just like I told you it was going to do. And I told you this afternoon yet, it's going to come right on up here, and it's going to go to this 200. Then they're going to try to pull it down. Then it's going to go to the 200. They're going to try to pull it down. Then it's going to cross the 200 at 2:30 this afternoon, and then it's headed way on up. So, folks, if you're not listening, Shorty, you better be, because you can see right here, we got some freaking volume starting to pick up as the 5 and 10 just gaped over the 45 and 50 day. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, this whole time, this has been a yellow-backed, blue-belly viper that they've been putting their boot on and putting their boot on and putting their boot on. This is a yellowback and a blue bellies. They're crawling along beside each other. But when you pushed them together right there, they mated with each other. And then we got ourselves a hybrid viper, and it's not going to be the blue-bellied yellowback. It's going to be the blue-backed yellow belly, the most lethal of all vipers that are there. All right, and now for those of you that don't understand the true meaning of this, the blue line is the 45-day moving average, and the yellow line is the 50-day moving average, okay? So right here, the blue line has been below the 50, and there they tried to drive it down again. The blue line below the 50, the blue line below the 50, the 45 below the 50, 45 below the 50, 45 below the 50, 45 below the 50. Uh-oh. 45 equal to the 50. 45 equal to the 50 now. Not below. They're mating right now. They're mating. And they're going to start feeding when those eggs are hatched. And it's not going to be like it has been over here. The blue-bellied yellowback is going to be the yellow-bellied blueback. And you'll just see if I'm right or not. Watch what happens this afternoon. Those eggs are all going to come out, and they're going to be hungry, and they're going to be looking for short to feed on. That's right. I watch your channel all the time, and you're freakishly on point about our shorts. How are you so accurate? Well, I've been watching them for a long time. I've been watching the shorters of this stock. I've been watching the manipulators of it. I've just been watching them for a long, long time, for extremely long time, and I've learned over the 25, 26 years. Folks, about 26 years ago, I got on the Wheel of Fortune, and I won a whole bunch of money. Back then, it was about as much as you could win, you know. On the bonus round, well, if you want to see it on YouTube, or if you want to Google search it, just put Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And there's a video by someone called, what was the name of them? Hold on. Just hold on a minute here. We'll go to Google. Google, please, not my email. Google. Google. Put a Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. Please spell it better than I just did. And if you do, you'll see this video right here, posted by dailymotion.com. And if you click on this video right here, like so, then you'll get to see me win a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in 1999. And the other day I clicked on this. It was filmed at Universal Studios. I was living in Orlando, Florida at the time. And the other day I clicked on this video and I tried to get it to fast forward. There, hey, it wouldn't fast forward, but you're going to see me right here, folks. There I am right there. That's me with Pat Sajak right there. This is going to be me that you're watching right here, and I guess this puzzle, and that's me right there on the right. And I had, you can see there, $9,450, but I ended up winning a lot more than that. And so anyway, I just thought I'd show you a little segment of that. Yeah, Dan. Dan, you know what he did. You know what Pat did at the end of the show. Hey, look at this thing running up now, just like I said it would. Look at SoFi running up like I said it would. Yeah. Nothing has value but the corn. You guys, in the future, all things are corn. You guys, I know you guys have been talking about this corn a lot. I appreciate it. So, hey, guys and gals, look at the doggone chart. Look at that thing. Hey, didn't I tell you it was going to come right on up and it was going to break over? It's going to get here. They're going to try and jerk it. They're going to try and herk it down when it gets right here. They're going to try and herk it, and then it's going to jerk, and then it's going to herk, and then jerk, and then herk, and jerk, and herk, and jerk. Oh, man. Folks, it's the JH. You know, man. When you got that big old sack and you got the big old black, and then the next thing you know, you got the big old run, and she's like a loaded gun, everyone. Comparative and hello. We haven't had very many naysayers today on the channel. Also, I just want to show you guys something here in regards to my channel. Please just let me show you something here. Hold on a second. All right, I just want to show you something. I hear you. When you get your computer fixed, you should make your picture a circle in the lower right, just like your bonus round. Micron technology pattern is almost the same as last year to a T. If it continues buying on Monday, could be a lot of money gain. Yeah. I want to show you guys something about my channel right now that I'm very happy to report and show you. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been on this channel with me for years now and supporting me all along, because if it wasn't for you, this channel wouldn't be here for everyone else to benefit from. And so I call out when to buy the lows. Folks, look at that. I've gone up now from 20,000 to 20,400 in 1 month. 435 subscribers. We've had 307 more in the last 28 days. So I want to thank all of you who've been subscribing. And yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, I put this thumbnail up after they restarted my stream. Do you guys remember that thumbnail yesterday? Does anybody know who's in the mouth of that porpoise? Does anyone know who that is? You got it, Dan. Yeah, baby. Here he is in the jaws of the porpoise. Ah, fabulous, folks. Absolutely fabulous. Now, I want you also to see something that's been happening over the last 7 days with this channel, folks. Look at the growth over the last 7 days. 7 days of views, 22,667 views. And I now have 20,436 subscribers. And look at this, 25% more subscribers than the last 7 days. 30% more watch time than the previous 7 days. 69% more views than the previous 7 days. SoFi is on fire, people, and everyone wants to know about it. I want you to know that all around the world, everyone wants to know about SoFi. Let me prove it to you now. If you don't mind, I would love to show you what I mean. People all over the globe are trying to get information about SoFi now. Some of these videos this week have had 8,000, 6,000 views. Everybody has been wanting to know about SoFi lately. There's big numbers coming in now. And I want you to see that my audience over here, my audience is coming in from all over the place. I made a mistake right there. I don't want to do that. Please hold on and I'll show you where my audience is coming in from. Dang it, I did it again. I went there. There it is. Look down here, folks. Just give me a second. Audience over here. Where is it? Here it is right here. Look at this, folks. Take a look at this. People are watching my channel all over the world during the last 7 days. I have people watching my channel here in the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, India. Look how many people, 900 people from India, South Africa. Look how many people, the Netherlands, Australia, Germany, Nigeria, Sweden, the Indonesia, the Philippines, Singapore, all over the world in the last 7 days wanting to know about SoFi, people. New Zealand, Denmark, Japan, Hungary, Ireland, Pakistan, France, Belgium, Mexico, Spain, Brazil, Israel, Portugal, the United Arab Emirates, which you saw somebody pay me down here in Saudi Arabian currency this week. They're listening to me in Saudi Arabia, and they paid me a donation from Saudi Arabia this week. So, folks, I've got listeners now all over the world on this channel that are listening to what I'm saying about SoFi. And very rich people that just bought with me right there on my recommendation. And very rich people that bought with me because I showed this 5-year SoFi chart. Very wealthy, rich individuals in very big oil countries around the world, in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in Dubai, they're investing on my calls, people. All right? They're investing on my calls, and they're making sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. Folks, if I were to show you some of the emails I've gotten from these people, you would not believe it. You would not believe how much money these people have made, and they've sent me letters thanking me. But you wouldn't believe it unless you saw it, folks. And I have shown some of you. I've shown some of you. Some of you have seen somebody said he made $70,000 this week, his family. And so right now, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to try to do for you is I'm going to try to come up here and get this page to open up. Sometimes these things freeze up on me like this, and I have to I have to get them going. I have to make them motivate them. So I have to go, instead of this bullshit, I go SoFi, stock, Yahoo. Now they're not even going to let me do it. Just do the whole dang thing, Catfish. Come on now. Come on. Highlight the whole damn thing. Let's refresh the page and see if it'll let me show you the freaking 5-year chart. And if they won't do it here, I'll just do it over here on this one. Screw it. I'm not even going to wait on their asses. I'm not going to. Hey, it finally decided to kick into gear, I guess. See, it saw I was going to bring out another one and it decided it wanted to work, but too late. You're too late. Sorry. Too late, Powell. Too late, Powell. So all these rich people around the world have seen me showing them SoFi. Spike here, spike here, spike here, spike here, spike here. And now they've seen this shoulder and they're smart enough to know what that friggin' means. All right? They're smart enough to know that now's the time to accumulate on every pullback. This is a spike that SoFi had, a spike it had, a spike, it had a spike, it had a spike. That is a shoulder, people. Look at all the volume here. And a lot of these other rich people, they saw me say, why would it stop here right now when 4 years ago it never stopped here before in this price range? See? When SoFi was over here, from here to here, it never stopped there. And look at the volume that was here. It went all the way from there up to here without stopping with no volume. It went from here back down to here without stopping on no volume. It went from this price where we are now up to here without stopping on no volume. Then it went from here back down to here without stopping on no volume. Why do you think it's going to stop now at this price where it is right now at this price? What makes you think it's going to stop at this price that it's at right now? It's never stopped at this price before. It never has. Never. It's never had this shoulder build at this price right here. Never, folks. Never, ever, 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 ever. Right here where this striped line is, there's never, ever been a shoulder on this stock, folks. Where the current price is now, there's never been a shoulder here at this price. It runs from here to here and on very low volume. Now look at the volume over here, folks, where it's in this range. Look at this volume now. How in the world is it going to stay in this area where it never stayed before with this kind of volume coming in on it now compared to the volume of 4 years ago that was non-existent when it was falling up and down through this range? How in the world is it going to stay at this price with volume like this right here? Over here, it didn't stay in this range at all because there wasn't enough volume to make it stay. There was never shares accumulated in this price to make it stay at this price. And that's why it's not going to stay at this price now, because the volume is 10 times as much volume as there was right here when the price was here getting manipulated up and down. Folks, this is not going to stop. It's going higher, folks. Look at the volume, just this wave, a massive wave of volume. Institutions, index funds, BlackRock. We got Geo Capital, State Street, adding. Oh my gosh. It's not going to stop here, folks. It never has before. I'm telling you now, it never stopped here before. It's never stopped at this number before where it is now. Never has it. And with this kind of volume behind it, folks, seriously, are you kidding me? All right, already? You think it's going to stay in this price range very long? How long was it in this price range from here to here? 2 days. How long was it from here to here? 4 days. How long was it from here to here? 2 days. Here to here. 2 days. Here to here. 2 days. Here to here. 2 days. And now, how long do you think it's going to stay here with a doggone shoulder building on it right now at this price and all this freaking volume pouring in? More volume, more volume, more volume, more volume, more volume, more volume, more volume. Shit. Forget about it, people. There's no way it's going to stay here. No way. No matter what they try to date and what they try to pull. People from all over the world, I've been showing that to day in and day out. I also told you today after they ran it down here at the 12:30 line, then they ran it down here again. They've done this before, right there at 108. Oh, 108, folks. 108. Now, see, I already showed you something about the 1213. Look at these numbers. 944. This is the number they love. 44. That's a number they love there. 44. That's what time it was. This one came at 1033. That's also a number they love. 1033. The attack happened. The true attack here started at 12 o'clock and went until when? 12:33. Oh my God, 12:33. What time was it right here when they just ran it down? 108. Another 8, the 33, the 8, the 44. And then look at it run up now. Nothing's going to stop it, folks. It's just going to rise like it did the last 5 days in a row. Look at the 5-day chart now, and please understand why you should buy some shares probably right now. This is the 5-day chart, ladies and gentlemen. And please understand, this is what happened on July the 14th. A drop early in the morning, a drop again at lunch, a drop at 2:30 in the at 2. What time is this? At 12:40, and then folks from 12:40 they tried to get back down to that again, but it ran up a nice how much? It went up from 22.19 to 22.43. Wow. A nice little 25-cent spike. Now let me show you the next day's trading action. This is the day they fleeced it out, and we ended up down 2.4% at the end of the day. July the 15th. Then in the after hours, they tried one more fleecing at 4 o'clock in the morning. And then from then on, folks, look at each day's pattern. Run up, attack at midday at 12:30, 11:20, 12:30. All right, 11:20. Then try to attack again at from 12 until 12:30, a small attack. And then all the rest of the afternoon, up, 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 up. Then they came at it from 2:30 until 3, and then back up. Now let me show you what happened yesterday. A big drop of 30 cents a run up, a pullback, up here, capitulated, up higher, all freaking day from yesterday's rundown. Nothing but herk, like I said, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. That's what I think we got going to go happen now, right now. This is going to happen right now, folks. Matter of fact, this right here was at 1:30. The time is 2. This attack down was 1:30 until 1:30, and then this attack ended here at 2:10. It ended. Really, it ended here at 2:40 in the afternoon. It ended yesterday. It ended at 2:40, and then the price ran up from 2:40 until the close. And now we see the time is 1:10. Huh. What time was it yesterday right here? What time is it here on that attack? Right there. From 1 o'clock to 1:10. Then a little head fake, and then this was 1:40. At 1:40, it was over, folks, yesterday. Now, so I'm wondering right now, we see this little double ta-ta run up. Is that what this is right here? Double ta-ta run up? Sort of looks like it. This double ta-ta was 2 o'clock, folks. This double ta-ta was 2 o'clock until 2:10, then up to 2:20, and then down to 2:30. And then it ended at 2:40. That double ta-ta ended yesterday at 2:40, and up she went the rest of the day until they tried to splash the close. So it went from 2:40 p.m. and the price at 2:40 was $22, and then it ran up to $22.17. So look for, folks, from whatever the time is at 2:40. Look for a 17-cent run up from 2:40 on, or maybe more, okay? Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. And I can tell you one thing. Exactly about 1 hour ago, I was showing you this stock, and it was down 3.33%. Less than an hour ago, I brought it to everyone's attention that this stock was down 66 cents, down 3.33%. And I brought it to everyone's attention. It was down 66 cents, and it was down 3.33. And I showed everyone. And I said then, I think you should buy it here. And Austin, if you were listening, my son down in Florida, I hope you bought it there. It's a blockchain, Bitcoin, corn. There's only 525 million in the whole blockchain. Wall Street alien. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my presumption is that we're going to see a nice, solid, slow and steady climb all afternoon with some herking and jerking going on. And you can clearly see what's going on with SoFi now. That is a freaking short-eating freaking porpoise. And ladies and gentlemen, didn't I tell you that SoFi was now going to springboard off of this and go up here and go over the 200? Didn't I say that this turquoise line, the 5-day, is now going to cross over the orange 10-day? And didn't I tell you that this blue-bellied, yellow-back viper was going to soon turn into a yellow-bellied, blue-back viper? I see the yellow belly starting to expose itself now. I see the yellow belly blue eye that I called out was coming. And this 5-day is indeed going to cross the 200 now. You all know, were listening a little bit ago, and I told you when it gets to the 200, they're going to try to pull it down, is what I told you. There's going to be a brief pull down here right before from 2 to 240. We're going to see an attack down now from 2 until 240. And then just like yesterday at 240, it'll be over. And it'll go all the way up until 10 minutes till, and then they're going to try to splash the close. All right, that's my call. And I could be wrong, but I like to use history. Gary says, I'm putting my corn where my mouth is. Open is up 30%. Well, watch and see what SoFi does now when it breaks over this 200, where they're going to try to provide resistance. They're going to try and stop it, folks. But let's get in on this a little bit closer so we can see this better. See, what I want to see here, as I look at all these chart numbers here, what I want to see here is I want to see right here, I want to see where we are. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, this looks exciting. And I was right, folks. Look, they did not even pull the 5-day back down here. They should have just attacked the shit out of this. But guess what? They don't have this. They've already sold all of them. They splurged them all this morning. I told you they blew them all. And now they can't sell. They don't have the shares to sell. In fact, they're buying now. And look, we got ourselves a yellow belly blue back. We got a yellow belly blue back. I called it. And look at the 45 days separating from the 50-day now. Oh, my. Just like I predicted, folks. Just like I predicted. Look at that thing going away from the 50-day now. And look at the freaking 5 and 10 crossing over the 200 as we speak. Yes. Kiss it, shorty. And she just hit 2166. And it's going to go through this like a knife through butter, folks. Beautiful. 2138 buys some of you just got. I asked earlier of my 100 and something people that were listening. We've had 153 votes. Did you just buy SoFi at yesterday's low of 2142 or below? And they said 27% of my viewers said yes. All right. Man, congratulations to you guys and gals. That's how you make money in this day trading world. Congratulations. That's like 40 people that bought the stock at 2142 or below. Phenomenal, folks. And I want you to see this volume is not going to let up. And this candlestick here is 80% buyers. And I want you also to take note that the shorts are trying to keep pace with the selling of the buyers here. But look what's going on. The 10-day just crossed over the 200 right there. The 10-day orange is crossing the 200-day now. The 5-day already crossed it. And now the 10-day is crossing. And you can see the 45-day is now got a gap between the 50-day. And there's nothing they can do to stop it. Nothing. Look at that freaking. And folks, let me just back this out so you can see what I told everybody about an hour ago. What I told everyone an hour ago is this is a blue-bellied, yellow-backed viper. That's the 45 blue line riding below the 50-day. And I said, this is the blue-bellied, yellow-backed viper. But right here, they mated the two. They mated the two. And then there's a gestation period. And then here, the eggs got laid. And no longer do you have a blue-bellied, yellow-backed viper, but you now have one of the highest toxic venom snakes in mouse units. You've got the blue back, yellow belly that are being born, and they've all come out and they're very, very, very hungry. All right. And they want shorty ass for this afternoon's meal. So I've showed everyone here, the blue-bellied yellowback viper, here mated, here offspring, here hybrid, high toxic venom, deadly, deadly. You're talking like 2,500 mouse units. In other words, 1 ounce of the venom of the snake could kill 2,500 mice. It might even be higher than that. The venom could be, 25,000 mouse units. I don't know for sure. But I can tell you one thing. Their effort to squash it here on the 200 with this dinky little ass volume 2 times in a row will not overcome this wave of buying. Look at these sell orders they're trying here. Look at the size of the sales they're trying to dump. Folks, the buyers are buying up all these shares. And by the way, many of them have to cover. They got to cover. I told you they'd start buying this afternoon. And I told you we would come back up and cross over the 200, and I was right. And I told you there'd be resistance at the 200, and they'd try to push it back down, and I was right. But look at the buyers come in as soon as it bumps the 200 right there. Look at the buyers coming in. Screw you, shorts. You're in a major predicament this afternoon. We just broke over the 200-day, and you're trying to attack it like I said you would. You did perfectly like I said you would right there. Look at you dumping shares there, trying to scare everyone, trying to push it back down, just like I told everyone you do. Just like I said you do. You guys perform exactly as ordered, as predicted. You're very predictable. You're very predictable, and I like that about you. See, I can take advantage of knowing what they're going to do and tell you in advance, and you can take advantage of that too, people. You can take advantage of knowing what they're going to do and when they're going to do it and how and why. Matter of fact, I told you today the reason they were going to run the price down to the price of 21.41 today for the low is because it was 1 penny below yesterday's low, and that's all they wanted to get. That's all they cared about. Getting a 21.41 order to go across and fill. 21.41. I told you guys that. When we sold it at $22.60 this morning, 22.48, whatever we were selling, I told you, hey, don't be surprised to see this thing fall $1.30 now. I did after we sold there. I said, folks, this is a new 52-week high. Don't be surprised to see it fall $1.30 now. And that's exactly what they did. They ran it down that much. Look at the buys coming in here on the 200 now. Short eating porpoise, folks. I'm sorry, but this is a short eating porpoise. I'm here to tell you right now. It is. And I don't know why, but I can't get my doggone maybe here. Wow. There it is. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. It's a short eating porpoise, people. Yes, it is. Short eating porpoise here, baby. And the yellow-bellied blueback viper just injecting venom into them right now. They're so screwed right now. Look at this. Let me go look at the volume right now on SoFi. $43 million. Oh, it's about the same as yesterday, folks. I think we only ended up with about 46 million shares on that run up yesterday. 43 million now. And I wrote down the volume at the end of lunchtime. I wanted to know what the volume number was. And so I wrote it down, and it was 40 million shares at 12:57. So now in 2 hours, 3 million is not enough, people. There's got to be more buying than this. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. 3 million is not going to get it. There's got to be more buying, folks. There has to be. They sold 40 million shares this morning, borrowed shares. Folks, I'm telling you, we're getting ready. Get ready. Get ready to see this thing make a move. Get ready to watch this thing make a real move here now. I'm not kidding you, shorts. Time now is 2:16. You better watch this thing like a freaking hawk right now, because it's not down 3.33% anymore. That's for dang sure. It's not down 3.33 anymore. And now I want to take a look. The Russell is flatlined. The S&P has flatlined. The Dow has been herked and jerked and flatlined for 3 hours. The NASDAQ, same herky-jerky flatline. There's nothing, there's no panic, there's no sell-off. We've had a great week with the S&P 500 hitting an all-time high of 6,300, which I predicted when it broke over 6,000. I told you it was going to go to 6,300. I was right about that. And also, I'm going to tell you now, if you buy shares of SoFi at $21.66, you'll sell them at $22.08. 22.06, 7, and 8 is where you're going to sell if you buy right now. 22.06, 7, and 8 on. Put your sell orders in, good till cancel plus extended, and they'll sell either this afternoon after the after hours, or they'll sell in the early 4 o'clock pre-market on Monday morning, because there's a lot of covers. There are so many shares in the money today, right now. So many shares in the money. So many shares, so many contracts in the money right now. It is ridiculous. There are so many contracts in the money. There are 25,000 contracts at $16. There are 39,000 at $20. There are 27,000 at $21. There are 31,000 at $22. And this is why I told you that they are now going to go long and run the price up to $21.99 by 4 o'clock. There's no reason for them not to. I told you they were going to go long when the price broke over $21.50 and got to $21.51, and there was no reason for them not to, because they should take it long from $21.51 up to $21.99, because their intent is to keep it over from breaking over $22. So, ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to keep it from breaking over $22. So why wouldn't they right now start buying a bunch of shares, get some FOMO going, kick it into gear, run it up to $21.99, and then make sure you hold it under $21.99 by selling all the shares that you're buying right now. It's a game plan that they cannot fail with. There's no way. I told you when it broke over 21.51, I told you right there, folks, you should buy now, because from 21.51, they just broke that number. They don't have a chance of holding it under 21.50, so the contracts there are going to be paid. So now they're just going to go long from 21.51 and they're going to take it up to 21.99 and they're going to buy and buy and buy and buy and buy shares until it hits 21.99 and then they're just going to sit there and start selling them and selling them and selling them to keep it from going over 22. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 12.2 million shares in the money at $22 close. Wow. The Wall Street Alien says, why are you guys picking on my peers? I can show you profits for the last 3 months. I don't mind showing you. I started 3 months ago with $10,000 in this account, and it's now worth $12,426. And also, it was worth way more than that before tariffs came out. Okay, so I took a spanking because I was up 16,000, and then the tariffs and a few bad calls because people were telling me about these stocks that were running like banshees, and I bought into them, and then they collapsed. So I had to stop doing that foolish shit nonsense and go back to my smart trading. So that's what I've been doing now. I'm going back to my smart trading, and I've made about 3 months, a month and a half ago, the value of my account because of tariffs and bad decisions had gone from 10,000 down to 7,800. And now I'm back up in just 1 month to 12. So I've made about 5,000 in the last month. Going back to trading the way that I used to trade. I'm getting off of the jumping on the running trains and trying chasing trains. I've got off that. I decided, no, I got to stop doing that. That's not Catfish. Catfish buys on the low. Catfish doesn't buy into stocks that are running up and going like wild banshees. That's just dumb. You will get screwed every time doing that. You need to buy the next day after those banshees run. Buy in the next morning at 9:45 when they squeak everyone out of it. That's what you do. And that's how you make money. So my overall profit right now, year to date, you can see is 2,546. And but that's year to date isn't true. This is not a year. I've only had this account about 3 months. About 3 months. But again, in the last month, I've made about 5,000 because I went back to my original way of trading, buying on the lows, selling the highs. And BBAI, it looks like today I'm actually down on. I kept only 2 shares. I sold it when I was up $247. I sold all but 2 shares yesterday. And now I'm down on the 2 shares that I've got. I'm down 10 cents today. So that was a good idea. Selling yesterday. And now we're going to get over here to charts and look at SoFi, people. Look at it run. And just as I predicted, the 5-day has crossed the 10-day. The 10-day did cross. Just as I predicted, they gave it as much resistance as they could, tried to stop it from breaking over, just like I told you they would. And then on up she goes, just like I told you she would. Just like I said it would. It's a short eating porpoise, folks. Right now, we're going to see the freaking, look at that 45-day leaving the 10-day moving average behind now. Look at that. Some people heard me tell of a little analogy a little bit ago. And what I showed everybody was over here, this two lines, the blue line's the 45-day moving average, and the yellow line is the 50-day moving average. And what I showed everyone about 45 minutes ago or an hour and a half ago, I said, folks, I call this the blue-bellied yellowback viper. And here you can see the blue-bellied yellowback viper, which has a blue belly here and a yellow back. You can see right here but that both the blue belly and the yellowback came together, and they got mating. They mated there. And when they mated right there, then it was a gestation period, but then all the eggs started coming out and hatching, and now we've got we don't have the blue-bellied yellowback viper. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the yellow-bellied blueback viper, okay? That's what we have now. This is one of the most toxic venom snakes in the world with, as I'm guessing, somewhere probably around $225,000 mouse units. This right here, indeed, is the blue-backed yellow belly offspring. And you can clearly see they're coming up here to devour shorts now. And with each injection, one more short. And this is so toxic, folks. 25,000 mouse units means 1 ounce of this snake's venom could kill 25,000 mice. That's how they measure snake venom, in case you didn't know that. Mouse units, it's called. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see here, just as I predicted, SoFi is now getting herked and jerked and herked and jerked and herked and jerked, just like I said it would all afternoon. And you all who've been with me today heard me say there. Mark says, sounds like Flipper. Cunning Oak. Wall Street Alien. Now, someone was asking me to show some profit losses statements. Check this out. You can see right here, I've had some hits on those stocks that I bought that ran up. I took big hits on those stocks that ran up, and I should have never, ever done that. But then I went back to my old ways, and I made some very good, solid profits. Solid profits on these stocks. But like I said, I did take some hits early. These stocks right here, I was buying on run-ups, and I never should have done that. But folks, this stock here is SPRC. SPRC. And I'm up 2,346%. SPRC. All right. Back over to charts now. And if I just stick with my game plan, I'm going to be fine. SoFi continues to rise now, bouncing each time off the 10-day, bounced off the 10, bounced off the 10, rising now, separating the 45, separating from the 50-day. And the run continues like I said it would this afternoon. See, shorts, I told you to get out at 1 o'clock. I told you this would happen because I showed everybody the 5-day chart and proved to them it was going to be the same. I showed everybody the 5-day chart, which you're about to see right now. And when I showed everybody this 5-day chart, I think it all became pretty clear what's going to happen. This is what's been going on every day. Big run lunch, big run down. This is what's been happening every day. Big run down, 11, 12, 1, 2, and then rise all afternoon. Big run down, 10, 11 o'clock, rise all afternoon. Big run down today, and then rise all afternoon, folks. I guess that's what you're going to see. That's what you've seen here. That's what you've seen here. And that's what you're seeing now here, folks. Do you get it? It's the same freaking thing. And they've got to buy more now. Where's the volume now on this sucker? I'd like to see where it is now. Folks, that can't be right, is it? Does that? Huh? The volume, folks, at 1 o'clock was 40 million shares. 47 million now. 47 million now. So 7 million shares have traded in an hour and a half. So they've already bought back 7 million, and they've still got to buy probably about 23 million more. They've got to buy and return 23 million more. Probably have got to be. I'm guessing they borrowed 30 million this morning to run it down this much. I'm guessing shorts borrowed 30 to 35 million this morning to do the double and then the double sack. So, folks, let's just see where this volume ends up today. Will it end up back up to around 60 million by the end of the day because they got to buy all these shares back now? Am I right? Let's just watch. Right here, we're at 47,282, 47,282, 47,283, 47,284, 286, 47,286. Look at the small buys, 288, 2,000 shares, 47,289, 290, 47,291 coming soon. Oh, there's 24,000 shares just bought there. 24,000 just bought at 2170. Whoa. Uh-oh, shorts. That's not good. That's not good at all, shorty. 47,315, 320, 8,000 shares just bought. 47,326. 47,341. 15,000 shares just bought, folks. 15,000 just bought there. 47,347. 47,347, 348, 352. 4,000 shares just bought then and made it jump up a penny. 47,361. 47,361, 47,365. 4,000 shares just made it go up a penny, folks. 47,366, 47,366, 367. 1,000 shares made it go up a penny. 1,000 made it go up a penny. 47,376, 47,379, 47,381, 47,381, 47,383, 47,384, 386, 391. 5,000 shares just bought at 2170. 47,391, 47,300, 5,000 more there. 47,399, 47,401, 47,402. Folks, 47,404, 47,407, 47,408, 47,408, 47,408, 410, 47,411, paying $21.68 a share, 47,413, 47,414, gone up a penny on 1,000 there. 47,416, 47,417 now, 47,419, 47,420, 47,426. 6,000 shares just bought at 2169 when they could have just bought them with us at 2138 2 hours ago. 2170 now. 47,431, 47,431. 4,000 shares just bought at 21.69. 47,436. 459. Whoa, big buys. 20,000 shares there. 40,461. 40,462. 40,463. 64. 65. 40,466. Wow, man, they're not going to stop buying this thing this afternoon, folks. They're buying 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. Oh, man, 47,492 now. 10,000 just bought at 21.70. 47,510 now. 47,511. 47,514. 47,515. 47,516. And they're happily buying at 21.69. 47,518. Wow, look at that. 21.70 is the price. 47.5, not 18, it was 5.16. Man, there's so many little buys there. Just so many tiny buys right there. 47.518, 519, 47.524. Whoa, 7,000 shares just bought. 27.524. 47.524, 47.5. Look at all those little buys at 21.70 coming in. 47.527, 528, 529, 47.533, 534, 535, 540, 5,000 just bought at 21.70. 47.547, 47.547, 548, 47.549, 47.550. Oh, yeah, look at it go. 47,550, folks. 551. 1,000 shares just made it go up a penny. 47,557. 47,557. 47,558. 47,558. 47,559. Oh, shit. 40,000 shares just bought. 2172. 40,000 shares just bought. 2172, folks. And you better look out right now, folks. And guys, if you have epilepsy, please turn away from the screen right now. All right, please turn away if you have epilepsy. All right, please get away. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, 2175. Going to 21.99, people. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh, look at the volume coming in. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Run, baby, run. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. It's going crazy, folks. 47,720 now. 47,724. 47,729. 736. 739. Oh, they're coming in, folks. 47,741. 47,743. 47,744. 47,745. Man, look at it run just like I said it would. 47. They've got to buy, people. They got to buy millions of shares and return them. They got to return millions and millions. 47,765 now. 47,768, 769. Price is rising. 47,770. 47,770. 47,773. 774. 47,774. Lots of little buys at 21.74. People don't want to miss out. Fear of missing out. FOMO. Yeah. They went long, folks, at 21.50. Michael O'Banion, yes. Alligator Alcatraz, this is the greatest channel on YouTube. 21.76. Oh my gosh. And listen, folks, if you're shorting this stock right now, I got news for you. There's only one option for you at this stage, and that is this. You better be out of this thing right now if you're shorting this stock. You better get out now, shorty. I'm telling you, that's the sound you should be making because every one of your shorty brothers and sisters are doing that right now. Every freaking one of them sees I was right. They all see I was right. And it's 2:40 p.m. It's the same time they started in yesterday. 2:40, folks, the same as yesterday. I told you. Yeah, I told you, shorts, you needed to get out. Today was going to be a run up just like Monday was, Tuesday was, Wednesday was, Thursday was, Friday was. Let's hear it for SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for SoFi right now. Come on, let me hear you. Yes, oh yeah. I can't hear you. Ah, yeah. Ha ha. I subscribed. How often are you on being an auctioneer? I'm on every day. I come on every day at 8:48 a.m. Every day I come in at 8:48 a.m. And I start teaching people what stocks we're going to get in on today and how we're going to make a bunch of money. Ah, dang. Look at this sucker run. Thank you, Alligator Alcatraz, for your subscription. I appreciate that. You just joined 20,400 plus others who have subscribed to this channel to learn how to trade, to learn how to take advantage of market manipulation, to learn when to buy and to learn when to sell. And ladies and gentlemen, if you'll back this video up, just 1 hour ago, I was begging people to buy this stock at $21.38 a share and $21.40, $21.43 and 44. I even asked down here, did you just buy SoFi at yesterday's low of $21.42? And 30% of my viewers said yes. Yes. Congratulations, you bought at $21.42. And you even got it, some of you lower than that, at 21.38, and as low as the low today, which was 21.35. And ladies and gentlemen, the saddest part about that is that the manipulators could not get the price down to 21.33. And I can assure you that was the number that they were betting that they could get it to. 21.33 was the number that they were betting they could get it down to today. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank you for being here with me today and sharing in my experience and my knowledge. I've been trading for a long time, for 25 years. And VC Rover, I was getting depressed. I thought SoFi was going to go to the 15s again, but then I remembered to buy the dip. Yep. Oh, yo, ho, ho, we got an earthquake going on here, folks. Not do we just have a blazing fire going, but we got an earthquake too. Yes, we do. We got an earthquake, folks. We got problems here for Shorty. Shorty's in a freaking mess. Shorty's in a freaking mess. And gosh dang it, you know, every single time that I quit playing the guitar, I put my pick here in the same dang place, and I always have so much trouble finding it afterwards. I put it in the same place every time, and I always have trouble finding it afterwards. SoFi, yo, we buy it on the low now. SoFi, yeah, we do it every day now. Buy it on the dip, then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip today. Buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. You can smell we making hay. Oh, SoFi, lunch time, you gotta buy it. SoFi, lunchtime low, no way to deny it. Buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip. Buy the lunchtime dip each day. Buy it on the dip, buy the lunchtime dip, then you'll smell it rip. Yeah, yeah. SoFi, Yo, shorts are getting burnt. SoFi, you'd have think by now they would have all learnt. SoFi, oh, they're getting fried. SoFi, there's no way it can be denied. She's a flying, buying SoFi, yeah, buy it on the dip. SoFi, yeah, then we all smell it rip. Ow! Oh, SoFi, yeah, we're having so much fun now. SoFi, we bought the low, and now we make a ton now. Yeah, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, and then we watch it rip each day. Yeah, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Oh yeah, SoFi, we fly, you fry, shorts fry, we buy, shorts cry, can't deny with Catfish tie. Yeah, SoFi, look at that and running. SoFi, we are having fun in. SoFi, she ain't gonna stop, no. SoFi, gonna reach another top. SoFi, watch $21.99. Some people thought when I said it earlier that I was out my mind. But don't be surprised to see you buy in today. If things don't just turn out exactly that way. Oh yeah, SoFi, I told you, start out on the song. I sang it about 20 minutes ago. The song's Ding Dong. And I said, oh yeah, now the Ding Dong song. The shorts went long, I wasn't wrong. You know it all along. Oh yeah, oh here we go. Oh, SoFi. Oh, watch this baby rip now. Get yourself a bottle of wine or some Dom Perignon and take a sip now. SoFi, I go and keep it going. SoFi, till the lid is blowing. SoFi, everybody's knowing. Pretty soon, snow will be flowing. Everybody's knowing. I just look at this sucker going. Look at it. SoFi. SoFi. Yeah, mellow out a little bit with me, folks, everybody. Sometimes we got to mellow out. We just got to mellow it out a little. Oh, man, pale pinkish humanoid. Thank you so much for that contribution today to help us out. I haven't had any donations really coming in today of much. I had Gwinnett help me out big time yesterday. Thank you, Gwinnett, and others that have. So your name's going on here again for your $20 donation. Catfish Tyler sold. I just made 1,321 US dollar profits. Thank you. Gotta leave, so I'll be away for a week. Oh, my friend, I took a picture of that. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Thank you for that contribution to the tank. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am very grateful. And if you leave, you won't know if you're the winner in the drawing, but that's okay. I'll let you know. Pale pinkish humanoid. Thank you very, very much. The drawing's going to happen here, folks, in just a little while. We got an hour and 19 minutes to do the drawing. And by then, SoFi's price will probably be, like I said, at all right. Fritter says the shorts are about to hurt SoFi bad during the close. Well, I think you're very wrong. The shorts are about to take it up the tang. Folks, listen to me, everybody. Just about an hour ago, SoFi was down 3.33%. I noted it to everyone. I said, look right now, the stock is down 66 cents and it's down 3.33%. That's what I told everyone on this channel 1.5 hours ago. I said, buy it there. It's down right now, 66 cents, their favorite number to run it down, and it's down 3.33%. And I said, you should buy it now. I told my son, who's down in Florida, this is where you come in, Austin, right now. And Pale Pinkish Humanoid did it, didn't he? Pale Pinkish did it. Fritter, you're about to witness. I appreciate you throwing that out because it is possible that the shorts could attack big time. But why would they? What do they want? What's the point? Do you think they're going to try to take SoFi down below $21 where there's thousands of shares in the money? You think they're going to try to take it now down to 21? They just tried as hard as they could at lunchtime and at 1 o'clock. They tried to get it down to $21 as low as they could and hopefully keep it under that. But all they achieved was $21.35. Folks, they didn't even get to $21.33, their favorite number. And I told everybody when it didn't get to $21.33, I was surprised to see that. And I was glad to see that it stopped at $21.35 because that means they don't have any control of this at all because they wanted $21.33, people. I promise you, that's the number they were aiming for at lunchtime. $21.33 is what they wanted to buy today. They wanted to brag that they bought SoFi today at $21.33 before they ran it up to $21.99 at the close. And if you think I'm wrong, you'll watch and see. Because right now, from 253 until 306, they're going to attack it. But after 306, this thing's going to freaking go ballistically up. This is what they do every day, folks. From this time until 305, this is what the shorters have done every day from now until 305. But at 306, it's over. And 307 and 317, it even gets worse for them. You'll see it, folks. You're all going to get to watch it happen. On Monday, SoFi is headed to 2309. Okay. And I don't doubt that. And I told everybody to sell 22, 96, 97, 98, 99. I said, go ahead and put your sell orders in, good till cancel plus extended, and sell them. I told them to put in sell orders at 2255, 2266, 2277, 2286 through 2290. And I told them to put sell orders in at 2299, 98, 99, and also 2306, 7, and 8, and 2311, 12, and 13. And he's saying 2309. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you that that could be the high, 2308. Because I know how much they love certain numbers, and that's one of them. Now, for those of you that are sort of new to the channel, I want you to understand something. I'm going to take you over here to a SoFi 5-day, not 5-day chart. I want to go to the SoFi. This damn page is still just freaking frozen, folks. It won't move. It just doesn't want to move. It just won't move. So I'm just going to close it. BITF at 108, up 3 more percent today. Ho ho! Nice. I told you to get this in the 90s, folks, because it was going to go to $2. Yeah. Look at that Yahoo just today. Look at SoFi get Washington here the lunchtime low. And this look at all afternoon rising like I told you it would. All afternoon just rising. And listen, folks, the higher it goes, the higher it's going to go because more and more shorts are going to go, shit. Now I'm losing even more money now. Shit. I should have listened to Tyler when it was 21.33 and got out 21.35. God dog it, I should have got out. He was right, man. I should have got out at 21.35 because we couldn't get it down to 21.33, and he was right. He should have. Dang, I should have known. Yeah, well, when you didn't get 21.33, Shorty, you should have known to get out. And this isn't going to hurt anybody. I can assure you, folks, nobody's selling SoFi at this price now. No one. Now, artificially, yes, they are selling it artificially. There's no question about it. They're artificially trying to run it down. But I think they got a lot of shares to buy back still. Well, folks, when they ran it down to that 21.35, I said to everyone then, they're either going to run it back up now to 21.66, 21.77, 21.88, or 21.99 is what I told you it was going to go to now. I told you you'd either see 21.66, 21.77, 21.88, or 21.99. And look what it went to, 21.77, 21.80. Nope, I knew it would. At least I thought so. Turned out to get lucky, I guess. JP Panic in the tank. All right. Folks, if you want to get in on this drawing this afternoon, your chances are actually going to be fairly good to win. In case you don't remember, last week I had a full page, another full, and then I flipped it over, and I had another full last week, and another, and then I had to add some here. So last week, your chances of winning were not near as high as they are this week. So if you want to try and donate now, just go to the channel, the stream, and when you're on the stream, let me just get rid of this. By the way, I've been trying to show people earlier today, JP Panek, look at all the people over the last 7 days that have tuned in to my channel over the last 7 days. And look at the countries where they are. Okay? The United States, United Kingdom, Canada, 1,437 from Canada, 900 from India, South Africa, 34,000, the Netherlands, 297, Australia, 254. Germany, 227. Nigeria, Sweden, Indonesia, the Philippines, Singapore, Kenya, New Zealand, Denmark, Japan, Hungary, Ireland, Pakistan, France, Belgium. People are watching, folks, all over the world right now. All over the world. This is over the last 7 days. Folks, if I was to go to 365 or 90 days, look at the number of people from all over the world over the last 90 days with their eyes on SoFi since the price has gone from $13 over the last 90 days to 22. Look at all the viewers in the United States, in Canada, the United Kingdom, India, the Philippines, the Netherlands, South Africa, Germany, Australia, Sweden, Nigeria, Indonesia, Mexico, Singapore, Kenya, Denmark. Folks, big numbers of viewers are starting to tune in about SoFi all over the world. Huge, huge increases. Just look at the increases. Look at the size of those jumps. Boing, 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 boing. Just more and more people coming in to find out about SoFi. Higher, higher, higher. It looks like SoFi's chart. Monkey's trying to close this thing down. Wait till you see how high this thing goes on Monday morning when they've got to cover all these shares that are in the money. Wait till you see how high this thing goes Monday, folks. And we're going to sell when it gets to those highs. I'm telling you now, they may pull that off too at 4 a.m, buy their way out of all these they got to cover. So you better put your orders in good till cancel plus extended, folks. You better put your orders in good till canceled plus extended. All right? That's what you need to do. Put your orders in good till canceled plus extended. Now, to monitor what I did today, if you go over here to my filled orders today, I had 95 orders fill. This morning, I was selling SoFi at 22.49, 22.54, 55, 56, 57. And I was selling here 20 shares at a time. So this morning I sold SoFi at 22, 55, 56, 57, 20 at a time. They ran the price down to 22.50 and I bought 20 at a time, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40. Then they ran the price up here to 22.63. I was up 13 cents, so I sold 20, 40, 60, 80. Then they ran the price down to 22.53, 54, 22.48, 49, and 50. I bought it at 22.48, 49, 50, 20 shares at a time. And then they ran the price back up here, and I sold at 22.72, 72, 72, 72. After all those shares I just bought at 22.48 and 49 and 50, I sold them all at 22.70s and 71s and 72s. How do you like that, folks? All right. And then I started buying SoFi again, and I bought at right here. I own at 21.31 now. So I'm actually down on it now. No, I'm not, am I? Oh, man, I've had a good day buying and selling SoFi. And I hope you guys have done the same thing. I hope you guys have done the same thing I did. And by the way, remember, about an hour and a half ago, SoFi was down 3.33%. And it was down 0.66. And I said, you should buy it there. It was down 3.33%, and it was down 0.66 cents. And I said, you should buy it with me at $21.32 and $21.33. That's where I told you should buy it. Folks, at the numbers that I just bought it, you should have bought with me 21.31, 22.30. This, and folks, no, I'm not 21.30s, not 22.30s. Okay. Now I did good until I started buying back when they ran it down from 22.70 to 22.30. I didn't think they'd run it down to 21.30, but they damn sure did. Well, actually, I told you they would. They could run it down $1.30 is what I told you. I said they could run SoFi down off the 22.88 down to $1.30 is what I said. I expected to see them possibly run it down $1.30 is what I told you. And then when they got there, I wasn't surprised because I told everyone yesterday's low was 21.42. And I said to everyone, they're going to try to beat that by a penny, and you should buy at 21.41. So I told all my viewers today to buy right here at 21.39. And I know they did. I know a lot of you did. Now, I didn't buy with my paper money account here, but I bought here with my real account, 21.38. I bought. I had orders at 21.38 today there and 21.39. And so I told you to buy when it got there too. I said you should be buying there. And I was right. I just got into SoFi 22.29 and looks like I'm holding until Monday. Oh, don't worry. You'll be fine with that. 22.29 is fine. They're going to push. Listen, from this 21.66, they always go to 22.20. And then from there, they'll take it down to 20.97, and then it'll go to 22.33. Then they'll take it down to 22.13. Then they'll take it up to 22.49 on Monday, then down to 22.33, and then they'll take it up to 22.55 on Monday, then they'll run it down to 22.33. Then they'll take it up to 22.66 on Monday, then down to 22.49. Then they'll run it up to 22.77 on Monday and down to 22.61. Then they'll go up to 22.88 on Monday and take it down to 22.77 or 22.66. Then they're going to take it up to 22.87, 88, 89, and 90. I'll sell there. And then they're going to run it back down to 22.55, 22.60, 61. And then we're going to see it go back up to 22.90. So we'll sell at 22.97, 22.98, 22.99. And I've got sell orders up to 23.08. You should have them too up to 23.08 on Monday morning. Good till canceled, because they might just do it anytime. They could do it anytime. They could cover all these shares they've got to cover, because there's a lot in the money, folks. We got millions and millions of millions in the money Monday. Millions. Millions. I'm definitely learning a ton from you. Thank you very much, Tyler. All right. Sure enough, I'm glad I could help. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 3:06. It's 3:06. Now 3:08. Watch it start right now. Watch the run start. I usually see the run begin at either 3:06 or 3:17. So let me get over here on the chart and watch it. You close this out. Chart. All right, here we go. Almost looks like the praying mantis right there, doesn't it? That is the praying mantis. Folks, this is the praying mantis formation right here. And man, this is where the head of the mantis is, up here. This is what I call the praying mantis formation. And watch out, shorts, because this mantis, this female here, she's putting out a smell right here, and she brought you over here, and she wanted you to tag her, and if you just tagged her just then, you better watch out, because she'll take your head off now, and she'll shove it in her mouth, and then you're all going to be, your whole bodies will be consumed slowly. Once she bites your head off with her mouth, she's going to go and spit you out, your head. So just, I guess you could say you'd be going out giving head. And yes. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, shorts, once they rip your head off and spit it to the curb, they're going to eat your body and feed it to their egg sac that you just fertilized. So this is what I call the praying mantis formation. And watch them start. Watch what happens now. Watch them right here. Let's go to the 1-day chart so we can really watch the mantis start to feed this afternoon from 3:06 on. Okay? Let's watch the mantis feed now from 3:06 on right now. Yeah. Okay, now let me get this where I can see this very closely. There we go. Here we go. All right, there's your major 240 to 305 attack that I called out. I said it was coming. I said, get ready for it. From 245 to 3 o'clock, they're going to come at it. Till 3:06, they're going to come at it. And I told you they would. They'd come at it. I told you they would. I said, folks, from 240, they would attack. And the time that they started the attack was right there. 248 is when they started the attack. And I was right. They've attacked it now. They've attacked it down once to this low. Let it ride back up. Hold on a second. Completely oversell the stock with your attack. And then the RSI is now down here and completely oversold it again just then. And here comes the buyers now. Here they come in, completely oversold. Here is the exponential now going to cross the simple moving average. And this run-up's going to start right now at 312. This is going to start right now, folks. This is where they just reached the 200 with the 45 and 50. They just capitulated it right there. And here the buyers come. Watch them come in now as this hits the 200 right here. As this 45 and 50 hits the 200, watch the buyers come in right now. And watch this like, oh, look out, shorty. It's almost 317. And look, did they run it down all the way until 313 and then said at 313, we'll let it go? Is that what they said? Is that what they said at 313? Coincidentally, we'll let it go at 313. Is that what they said? Is that what the shorts had an agreement to do? To let it go at 313, attack it all the way up until 313 and then let it go? Is that what they did? Oh, yeah, folks. See, I show you these things because they mean stuff. These numbers, this numerology, the timing of the attacks, folks. Be aware of it. This is what they thrive on. This is what they manipulate on at 313. Look at the big candlestick dump at 313, see? And they may continue to try to do it till 317. But folks, at 317, watch out. Eric M says, go OPTX. OPTX. Let me write that down. OPTX. And that's Eric M. Thank you. If it's blasting off, I won't buy it until Monday morning. Eric M. Thank you. All right, folks. It's almost 317. It's almost 317 right now. And I already said to you folks, they're either going to come in at 306 or they're going to come in at 317. And they started coming in right there. 312, 313, 315 now. 5 days crossing the 10-day. 5 days crossing the 10 again. Final washout effort. Red, red, red. I bet you they went 13 minutes in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 red candlesticks. 13 red candlesticks in a row before the buy came to do. Oh, man, look at that, folks. I kid you not. Look at these buys here. Buys, 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 buys. But then right here, look at the attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then the buy comes in. And look at all these buys now coming in. Look at the 5-day crossing the 10 now. Just like I told you, hey, 316, folks. It's almost 317. Look out, shorts. It's 317. I'm telling you, it is almost 317. Look at the time. Get out now, shorts. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Get out now. Get out now. It's 317. Look at the buyers outweighing you. Look at the volume coming in. It's 317. Look at it go. Look at the buyers. Look at the time. Folks, it's not luck. It's not luck. It's not luck, folks. It's not luck. It's knowing what they're going to do. It's knowing these manipulators. It's knowing and watching what they do historically every single day. It's not luck, folks. Holy smokes. Look at that thing go, starting at 317. Look at the green candles come in. After 13 red candlesticks in a row. Look at that thing rise now. Starting at 317. Jeez, oh, Pete, just look at it go. Well, I'm sorry, shorts, but that's just the way it is. That's just the way it's been every day. Look at it break over the 45 and 50 now. Look at that thing flying, folks. Look at that sucker flying. Jeez. 317. I'm sorry, shorty. And I know you wanted to hold it with the 200-day at the price of 21.66. The 200-day moving average and the 40 and 55 now all sitting at 21.66 now, folks. That's right. The 45, the 50, the 200, the 5-day, the 10-day, all sitting at 21.66. And folks, they couldn't even hold it there. Now it's 21.68 and 21.69. And ladies and gentlemen, she's probably going to run all the way up to 21.99 now in the next 40 minutes. All right, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think you're going to see a mass exodus right now begin. They got to cover, I told you. And folks, where's the volume now? Where's the volume now on this stock? $50,872,000. 10 million shares traded in an hour. in 20 minutes. Am I right? What time was that? I had 40 million at 12:57 at 1 o'clock. So 2 hours and 20 minutes, and the prices, and we've had another 10 million shares started to get returned. They still got another 20 million to return, folks. Oh, yeah. And look at the freaking buy on that candlestick. Freaking buying right there, ladies and gentlemen. 125,000 shares. 125,000 shares on this candlestick right there in this 1 minute. 125,000 as the 5-day breaks over and the 10-day does too. And this time, folks, it's not going to look back. It's not going to go back under that this afternoon. They'll try just like they tried just then, but it isn't going to happen this afternoon, folks. Look at the effort to try to dampen it. Look at the red sell there. But look at the 5-day. It's still rising. Look at that big effort to sell and dump right there. Folks, that candlestick right there was 151,000 shares. 151,000 shares. This candlestick now, 17,000. 17,000. This candlestick right here, 45,000. They're trying to hold it down with 45,000 share sells. This candlestick now, 64,000. This candlestick now, 65,000. Now we're over here. The next minute. Hey, folks, the 5-day is now, and the 10 is now crossing, and they're going to run, folks. This is going to be a short eating porpoise. This thing's going to open its mouth. Watch this light blue line, the turquoise line, rise and bounce now. And watch the orange come over. And watch the volume come in right here. Watch the volume come in right here now. Watch the volume come in right here at this point. And watch this 5-day bounce off of that 45 and 50. Watch them come in here. And absolutely, there is no aggressive attempt to sell here. No aggressive selling. That's just 46,000. Look at that. Now there's this candlestick just went to 223,000 on that candlestick. 223,000 on that candlestick right there. What is Shorty going to do now? Now this candlestick is 27,000. Now 2,000, just pushing it up. Now 35,000 on this candlestick. Now 36,000. Now 37,000. Now 39,000. $39,428, 42,000, 43,000 on this candlestick now. Next candlestick we're on now. 10,000 on it right now. That's pretty measly, but all buyers, folks. All 10,000 of those shares just right there were bought. That's right, 10,000 shares just bought on the ask price. Now they're buying on the sell price, on the bid price. Buying bids, buying bids, buying bids, buying bids, buying bid price. 19,000 buying on the bid, 20,000 buying on the bid. 20,646, buying the bid. 20,646, 20,646, buying the bid. 30,000 now. 10,000 just right there, buying the bid. 30,816, just bought the ask. 9,000 just paid the ask price. 7,000 more just sold. 7,000 on the bid. Now we got buyers coming in. 8,000. Oh, 20,000 on the ask. 20,000 just purchased on the ask, folks. 20,000 just bought on the ask. Oh wow, another 9,000 just sold on the bid. Now we're at 84,000 on this candlestick, mostly buyers. Now 100,000, 20,000 just bought on the bid on the ask. Now we're at 113,000 on this candlestick, equal buyers and sellers. Now 125,000. Equal buyers and sellers on that 125,000 candlestick. Where's the volume now? 51,611,000. Oh my God, I said, folks, we might go from 40 million to 60 million shares because they got to return a bunch of shares this afternoon. You know what's funny about seeing this right here? Well, I don't think it's funny necessarily, but I think it's good. Look at this low that they were just at. All right. Look at the low they just achieved. Okay? And they did it with fairly low volume candlesticks. See the low they just got with fairly low volume candlesticks? Well, look at the low that they just got now. And look at the size of the candlesticks that they had to do it with to get there. Look where the low was then. Look at the size of the dumps to get it to that low. And now they'd make massive, massive dumps and they get it to a higher low than over here. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Tiny, tiny dumps to make it get to that low. A massive, massive, massive dumps, and the low is higher. That's all I'm trying to point out to you. That's what I like about what I see right now. I saw very large quantities and large selling to get to that low right there. And then to make this run off this 45 down, I saw huge, huge, huge red candlesticks. And now, though, I see with all that huge red effort to dump it down, they couldn't even get it down as low as they did over here with very little effort. And I like seeing that. These are the technicals, folks. I'm teaching you technical charts here. Teaching you technical charts. Now, as we zoom in on this a little bit closer, very low volume here. 74 million there. All buyers on that candlestick. All 74 million of that volume was buyers, folks. Every one of them. When they ran it down here on that dump of shares right there, the next people stepped in, and every one of those 70,000 was buyers. So here they try again to match that low again right now, the same point. And what we see, the buyers come in again like we did when they did it here and when they did it there. Will we see the buyers come in again now as they try it here to get it under this price? Very little lackluster effort here to sell it down. This is very lackluster. This is very, very, very low volume, people. Low volume. And I already told you they don't like to show their cards until they have to. So they're going to now work it down, selling 3,000 share clumps back and forth to each other. But folks, they're not going to show their cards yet. They're not going to show them yet. But, well, look where their low was at 317 today. Look where the low was at 317 today. $21.61 was the low at 317. And look where it ran up to. $21.67, 6 cents up. And now it capitulates at $21.62, people. Not down here at this price. It's not capitulating at $21.60. It's now capitulating at $21.62. And look at the dump right there. Look at that dump right there. Shorty trying to dump. Big buyers versus sellers here. Big buyers versus sellers here. Here's a 180,000 share dump right there. 180,000 shares to get to the same low. Well, they're the same low as they were here. 180,000 share dump to get to that same low. Volume now is 52,197,000. Now 52,200,000. Someone just bought 23,000 shares. Someone just bought 30,000 shares. We're at 52,271,000, 281. Someone just bought 10,000 shares. 52,285,000, 52,291,000, 6,000 shares just bought. 52,291,000, 52,292,000, 52,293,000, 8,000 shares just bought there. 52,308,000 now. 52,309,000, 52,312,000. 52,317,000, 5,000 shares just bought there. 52,325,000, 326, 52,327,000, 329, 331, 335, 336, 337, 52,345,000, 10,000 shares just bought there. 52,349,000, 52,353,000, 356, 52,356,000, 52,356,000, 52,356,000, 52,358,000, 52,359,000, 52,361,000, 52,362,000. Price is rising, people. Buyers are coming in and buying 52,369,000, 373,000, 52,376,000. 3,000 shares just bought there. 52,397,000 now. 20,000 shares just bought there. 20,000 and the price rose. 52,400,000 now. 401. 52,411,000. 10,000 shares just bought there. 10,000. 52,420,000. 12. 415. 416. 418. 420. 423. 52,423,000. 52,424,000. 425. 426. 52 million, and a lot of small buyers. 100 shares, 100 shares, 50 shares, 30 shares, 20 shares. Many buying here. 52 million now, 429, 52 million, 430, 433, 434, 52 million, 435, 52 million, 430. Lots of small buys, 1 share buys and 2 share buys. A lot of them here. Lots of 1 and 2 share buys here. 52,444,000, 52,444,000, 52,444,000, 52,444,000. See, there's just a bunch of little buyers there coming on in. 2160, buying like crazy. 52,453,000, 52,453,000, 455, 52,455,000, 52,458,000, 52,461,000, 52,464,000. She's rising, folks. Buyers outweighing sellers. 52,477,000. 30,000 shares just bought right there. 30,000 just bought. 52,510,000, 52,517,000. 7,000 shares just bought there. And she's rising, folks. 52,575,000, 578,000, 587,000. 10,000 shares just bought there. 52,591,000, 592,000. 52,593,000, 594,000. 52,598,000. 5,000 shares just bought right there. Price is rising. 52,599,000 now. 52,600,000 just got passed. 52,600,000. Lots of small buys, 1 share buys and 2 share buys coming in there at 21.59. 52,601,000 now. 100,000 right there. 52,601,000, 628, 629, 630, 52,631,000, 52,632,000, 638, 6,000 shares just bought there. Price is rising. 52,652,000, 659, 7,000 shares just bought there. 52,662,000, 665, 8,000 shares just bought there. 52,674,000, 675, 52,676,000. Lots of small, 14,000 shares just bought there. 52,688,000. 52,688,000. Lots of small buys. Many small buys. 52,691,000, 692,000, 693. 52,693,000. And lots of small buys. Many small buys. 52,697,000, 698,000, 699. Another 100,000 in that minute. 52,704,000. 52,714,000. 10,000 shares just bought there. 52,736,000, 736, 737. 6,000 shares just bought there. 52,743,000, 748, 749. 53,750,000. 53 million, 9,000 shares just bought there. 53 million, 52,761,000. 52,761,000, 52,762,000. 52,763,000, 764,000, 765. Blue lines rising over the 10. 52,765,000 still. Lots of very many small buys. Many. 52,767,000. 52,791,000. 30,000 shares just bought there. 30,000 shares just bought there, folks. 30,000 shares just bought there. 52,810,000 now. That's another 100,000 in 1 minute. 52,820,000. 10,000 just bought there. 10,000 shares bought there. 52,831,000. 10,000 more just bought there. 52,843,000, 840, 7,000 just bought there. 52,850,000. 52,850,000, 52,851,000, 52,852,000, 855, 52,856,000, 52. Lots of small shares. Many small shares being bought here. Many shares coming in big time. Robin Hooders and SoFi individuals. 52,919,000 now. 52,923,000. 52,926,000, 927,000. 52,928,000. 5-day just crossed the 10-day, folks. And we got 10,000, 20,000 share buys coming in. 52,931, 52,932. Many. Look at all these small buys here, folks. Look at all these small buys coming in. Look at them. That's a 5-share buy. 100 share buy there. 2 share buy there. Look at the size of those buys. Prices rising, broke over the 5, broke the 10-day. $52, $9.90, $9.91. Look at that. There's 20 shares bought there. $9.93. Price is continuing to rise. 52,999,000, 53 million, 4,000 shares, 2,000, 3,000. Price is still rising, folks. Price is now $21.64 a share. 53 million, 9,000, 11,000. Whoa, 40,000. Folks, 31,000 shares just bought there. 31,000 shares. 53,051, 53,052, 053, 53,050. Look at the small buys there. 6,000 there. Wow, look at those buys. 5,000, 7,000 just bought there. Price is still rising. SoFi now at 21.63. God, dogs. 53,084, 53,084, 85. Look at all the little buys. Look at all the 100 share buy right there. 2 share buy. 53,088. 53,090, 53,090. It's going to be 60. It's going to be 60 million by the end of the day, folks, maybe. I don't know. Every freaking minute is 100,000 shares, so we got 20 minutes left, y'all. We'll be around 56 million today. Yesterday, we only had 47 million or so. 53, look at that, 10,000 shares just bought there. And by the way, folks, these big 10,000 and 20,000 share buys are being done as the 5-day and 10-day are coming up over the 45 and 50 right now. And these are big, big buys. Look at these. Man, look at all those buys coming in on that crossover. Folks, that right there is 136,000 shares traded, and every one of them was a buying shares, all of them, 136,000. No wonder this thing is going off like this. Man, no wonder it's going to cross up over. Look at that thing go. Beautiful. And I know that you shorters had real dreams and aspirations of closing SoFi at 21.66 today. I know you did, but I'm sad to let you know that as this breaks over that 21.66 200-day moving average, you're going to be screwed. Yep. Folks, right now, the 200-day moving average of SoFi is at 21.65. The 200-day moving average is 21.65. And shorts, when we come over there, we just did, is 21.65 and at 66.5 now. Look out, shorts. Oh, no, it's going to go to 21.99 between now and the close. 17 minutes, it could go up freaking 30 cents now. This could go up 30 cents right now in 17 minutes. I told you they were gonna hold their cards tight to their vest today. They wouldn't start showing them maybe until quarter till. Well, they're showing them now, aren't they? They're showing them now, aren't they? Look at them showing those cards. Started showing them at 340. 340, folks. 20-minute run up. You know, the question now is not if it's going to keep going higher, but how high will it go? The question now is not if it's going to keep going higher, but how high will it go? Look at the MACD just went green right there. How high will it go now? How high will it go over that 200-day moving average? Folks, if this thing closes out the day over the 200-day moving average, that will be beautiful. And it's about to do it right now. 21.66 bid, 21.67 ask. Kiss my ass, shorts. You can't even get a 21.66 buy now. You got a bid there. You can't even get a 2166 buy anymore. Oh my gosh, the bid is 2166. The ask is 2167. Oh my gosh, and we still got freaking 15 minutes left to ream some shorty ass. 15 minutes left to just completely ream them, boys and girls. Watch this thing break over 2166 on its way to 2199. And it could easily happen, folks. You may think I'm kidding you, but once they see they can't hold their lovable 2166 price, this son of a gun might just rocket on them. And all of them might start running to the exits. A stampede of sellers trying to get out of this thing, short sellers. Folks, I told you earlier, they could easily start the run right now and buy it up to $21.99. They can create FOMO in the last 15 minutes. And they can run this thing up to $21.99 right now. I see a bid of $21.65, ask $21.66, and I laugh my ass off of that. This price was $6 11 months ago, and now it's $21.66 they're fighting for. Shit. I've got buyers on this channel that were buying with me also when it was $6 and a penny on August the 5th. And on April the 8th, some people bought with me at $6.88 a share. On my birthday, April the 4th, $6.88. Some people bought with me at $6.88 a share on my birthday, April the 4th. Now the bid, $21.65. The ask, $21.66. Ah, no, shorty, you're screwed, man. This thing's going to close over the 200. Look at the 10-day that just broke over the 45 and 50 just then. You know what? The thing that's interesting here, nobody seems to be afraid to buy here. Right here, someone, they just bought 109,000 shares. 109,000 bought there. And right here, they bought so far 68,000 shares, and she's breaking over the 200-day right now. Sorry, shorty. And I know you wanted to close it at 21.66 today, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you wanted to close SoFi at 21.66 today so bad. I'm sorry. Let me take a picture of what you tried, though, right there. Ah, I got it, 21.61. Shorty, don't tuck it up the derriere. So Shorty's taking it now up the ass. You can see it, folks. Look at that thing flying now. Goodbye. Adios, double tatas. Nice little May West formation there, right there. Oh, and look at her blow. Yeah. Where's that 21.66 close, shorty? Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I get so much fun out of their manipulative efforts failing. I find it so hilarious that they try to manipulate to a price and completely, utterly fail. Look at the volume now, 54 million, 49. I told you it was going to go to 60 million by the end of the day. I told you we were going to see 60 million by the end of the day, perhaps. And congratulations, every one of you that just bought on that last little beautiful setup. Oh, man, those things are just gorgeous, aren't they? Man, oh, man, oh, man. Look at those perfect, I mean, I call those D cups. Maybe nice, just firm C's even, not saggy and loopy, just really nice and firm. Man, oh, man. And talk about firming up. SoFi firmed up right there big time. Man, it slapped the shit out of them after they tried to go to second base right there. So get your hands off my tatas. Ha ha! Get your hands off my tatas, you shorty bastards. Trying to get a cheap 21.55, 59. And SoFi said, no, no, no. No, no, no. Get your hands off. Hands off the merchandise. Oh my God, look at it going back up to 21.99 before the close. 10 minutes to go to 21.99, and it could happen, folks, because Shorty's getting out, man. They're getting out now. I told you when it got over 21.50, they didn't have any reason to keep it from going to 21.99. They might as well take it long and run it up to 21.99 and then stop it there. So it looks like it's maybe exactly what they did. I mean, look at it rising, folks. Just look at it going up, right? Look at that thing. Oh my gosh, folks, look at that. And now the 45 and 50 are going to cross the 200-day. Oh my gosh, I told you they weren't going to show their cards till the very end if they didn't have to. I told you that. I told you they would not show their cards today until the very end of the day. And here they are showing their cards now, aren't they? Look at them showing their freaking cards. Their true colors come out. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a serious yellow-bellied, blue-backed viper. Yellow-bellied, blue-back coming here into the last part of the day. Look at all that buying going on. Oh, my gosh. Manipulating down on dinky, teeny, weeny, cheeverini volume. Then all of a sudden, the real cards come out. And look at the size of these candlesticks. Oh, my gosh. Even this effort to dump right there was a dump of 175,000 shares. And on that candlestick, 150,000 were sold. 20,000 were bought. And look at it now. Just look at the volume. All of that volume is buyers. Every bit of that volume on that candlestick right there is buyers' feet. There's no sellers there. There's no sellers there. Right there, that 148,000 shares was buyers all. There might have been 10,000 out of that sold. And here you got 2-to-1. Now you got 10-to-1 buyers versus sellers at this price. 21.73. Look at that, man. Oh my gosh, look at them coming in, running this thing up. And you can see now, this is indeed going to cross the 200-day moving average. The 45 and 50 all going to close above the 200. Oh shit, Shorty. You got all moving averages closing the end of the day over the 200 going into the close. Oh my God, that is horrible, shorts. Man, oh man, that looks very sick for Shorty. Man, that looks, oh my gosh, look at that. Every single line just over the 200. Look at all the volume coming in. See, all the institutions, they were just waiting to see Shorty run it down all afternoon and see how low they could get it for him to 21.66. And they were just waiting, folks, in the sidelines, waiting for this opportunity to buy. And look at the massive buying going on now. Look at the size of these candlesticks, all green, all green, all green, all green. Look at them try to dump more shares, and look at the thing still crossing over. Look at them try to dump, and then there's equal buyers now trying to dump it down, and they're just equal. When they just, look at them trying to dump down now. Look at that. Dumping lots of shares, folks. That right there, this volume on this candlestick is 168,000 shares, and 150 of that was a dump. 150,000 shares they just dumped to watch this still continue to cross over the 200. Total waste of money. Total waste of money right there. What a waste of money right there. What a dump. Waste of money. Waste of money. Waste. Folks, this is like right here. This is a 5-alarm fire going off, and they're trying to stand around it with little penises and piss on it and piss it out. They're trying to piss it out, folks, but they can't. Look at it crossing over. This is a 5-alarm, baby. It's a 5-alarm. You can't piss out a 5-alarm. I wonder if there's any open interest right now at 21.75. Because that's where the price is now, shorty. Sorry about your luck. No more 21.66s. That's for freaking sure on the menu this afternoon. No more of those on the menu this afternoon. I'm afraid. As a matter of fact, if you want out of this stock right now, you'd be wise to go ahead and get out. 21.78 now, folks. Look at the buyers coming in, folks. Jeez, oh Pete. I'm just going to watch it run up, folks. I'm just going to watch it run up. 243 want to buy, 247 want to sell. There's no one else that wants to sell above here. There's not a single sell over this order. 229 want to buy, 34 want to sell. 214 want to buy, 4 want to sell. What are you going to do about that, shorty? 300 want to buy and 30 want to sell. 100 want to buy. 284 want to sell. 209 want to buy now. Now 180 want to buy. 280 want to buy. 230 want to buy. 210 want to buy. 151 want to buy. 153. 177. Oh my gosh, look at it rising. Look at it rising. Look at all these buyers coming in here wanting to buy at 21.79 when they could have just bought it at 21.38 an hour and a half ago. 2 hours ago, the price was 21.38, folks, 21.40. And look where it is now. Shorts, you were all warned to get out there when you couldn't get it down to 21.33. I said, you better get out because that's not good. You should have had a low today of 21.33 to show your dominance. This is not good. And now you got 332 that want to buy, and you got 147 that want to sell. 424 that want to buy, and 1 that want to sell. 3 that want to buy, 2 that want to sell. Oh no, shorts. Oh shit, 347, 192, and 2183. Oh no, shorts. She's going to go to 21.99 like I said. Oh my God, 383, 212, 406, 190. Oh, whoa. Let's get over here on the chart right now, folks. Come on with me. Whoa, look at that thing exploding now into the close. All averages closing over the 200-day. Oh my God, shorts, that is horrible. That is horrible, shorts. You're supposed to be splashing the close right now. You're supposed to be splashing this close. Not 21.83. It's supposed to be at 21.66, what you guys had planned. 21.84, jeez. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my God. New York City drills, I'll average down. I'm shorting too. Get out now, man. Don't you dare. Don't you dare take up here. This thing's going to open over 22. It might even go over 22 in after hours. I mean, the thing's gone from, oh my gosh, look at all these buyers coming in. Look at all the buys. Oh my gosh, poor ass shorty here. I feel horrible for you. I feel horrible for you. Everything just crossed over the 200-day moving average at the end of the day because all the real players came in here, folks. All the real institutional money just bought for next week's major run-up. All of them just bought for next week's major run-up. All of them just bought. Nice. Nice. And the time now is 3:59. Time is 3:59. And ladies and gentlemen, I just sold 200 shares right there so I can have $1,200 to buy with Monday morning, or $1,800. So you can see right there, I now have to buy with $1,899. I sold 200 shares right at the close so I could have $1,899 to buy with if they try to run it down Monday morning, any at all. All right? And so congratulations, everybody. Now let me do something here. And watch here now also. Immediate and after hours, usually the price is down 3 cents, 2 or 3 cents in AH usually. Where is it now in after hours? Because they load in, usually they get them to load in a bunch of, yep, there we go, down a penny now, not even 3. Okay, well, too bad, shorts. Man, what a ass whooping you took this afternoon from freaking 317 on. I told everybody it was going to happen. I told everybody it would happen starting either 306, 317, or 345 or 350. Man, I told you it was going to happen, folks. I told you shorts to get out when it was at 21.35 a share. All right, guys. Well, SoFi for the week up 2.88%. For the month, up 42%. For the year, up 189%. Can you dig it? Can you dig it, folks? And I want to tell you something. They haven't stopped buying this stock. Look at the ticker just ticking away up here. Ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. They're not going to stop buying it all evening, folks. They're going to keep buying it just like they did all through the last hour of the day here. Claude Mayart will 7AIX7 token presale, and soon many people wrote that 7AIX7 will grow after presale. I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, I can't help you out. But I do know one thing. These shorts, they got themselves a SoFi tiger by the tail, baby. And they had no idea that it had this kind of strength in the close this afternoon. And that was a strong, strong close. Gary Inward says that's a scam coin. Claude, watch out. Michael Abanian made 10,000 plus in paper money getting the hang. Nice. And look at it, green in AH now already. Green in AH already, folks. Highly unusual. Highly unusual. Oh, jeepers, she's Pete shorts. You mean you can't hold this thing down 2 or 3 cents like you always do in after hours now? You can't hold it down. Are you going to have to call in the Mexicans and all the illegals again and get them to come in and start selling one share at a time again to each other again today? I know you went way over your budget yesterday on rice and beans to get them to come back and keep working after hours. JP Panic, see y'all Monday. Well, why don't you make sure that you are not the winner of the drawing that I'm about to do. And Let's get this drawing done, folks, right now. And listen, I want you all to know, if you do not see your name on this list, that please let me know that you contributed. All right, so please, if you don't see your name, let me know, okay? So thank you here today to David Garcia. Thank you for your $50 donation last week. Gwinnett, thank you. Jason Perry, VZ Rover, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Hassan, Brunette or Die, Devin White, Scott2412S, VZ Rover, thank you. Jason Perry, Bob, all these new members this week. Bob Talent, Yels Velesen, Nasty Naughty, Top Roman, all new members. Thank you for becoming members of the tank. And one of you has still not sent me your email address so I can send you all of the information you deserve. Gwinnett, again, thank you for your contribution yesterday of $20. And Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Did I miss anybody? Taking the wife and kids out for a nice steak dinner. Yep, the shorts are buying. Yeah! All right, folks. So this is what the list is. If I missed anybody, please let me know. Rusty sent to your Cash App today. Thank you very much. Rusty did, okay? Rusty Prater. All right, thank you. Let me check that before I do the drawing. Hold on a second. I see it. Thank you, Rusty. All right, good. Thank you, Rusty, for letting me know. All right, folks, so we're going to cut these up now, and we're going to do the drawing. And no, we did not have near as many, so your chances this week are a lot higher than last week, where we had literally, I think, 200 people trying to win something last week. But then again, SoFi went from $13 or so to $22, so there was a lot more people that had money to send me last week. But I'm glad either way. And for all of you that re-upped your new memberships, thank you. And for all those that bought new memberships, thank you. Hassan, Brunette or Die, Devin White, Scott214S, VZ Rover, Jason Perry, Bob Talent, Vielson, Nasty Naughty, Top Roman, DJ Bang something, Bangswell, and Eric Blacker. All right, so let's get a hat out here to put them all into. All right, we're going to do the Catfish fishing hat. We're going to draw out of the Catfish fishing hat today. Okay, give me a second here. All right. Now let's cut these. Gwinnett. Thank you, Gwinnett. Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Thank you, Pale Pink. And Rusty Prater. Thank you. All right. All right, there we go. Hi, Gwinnett. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Brunette or Die. All right. Thanks for letting me know. I did not see earlier that you sent me how much? $10. Okay, got it. Brunette or die. Or die and brunette or die. Okay. You got it. I'll get you in there. And thank you for that contribution. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Is there anybody else? Oh, the end. The end. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang. Brunette or die. You stinker. I'm sorry. All right. I got those two out. I got those two out. All right. The in and the in. Okay. Thank you. All right. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it, you guys. Okay. The in is in there twice. Oh, yeah. Yep. All right, here we go, everybody. It is finally time for the drawing, and I want you to know, just in case you weren't aware of this, everybody, that inside this tackle box that I have right here, inside this tackle box I have here are all of the people who've contributed to this channel all year long and have not had their names drawn yet. Well, some of them have, but some of them haven't. But folks, inside this tackle box now are literally, I can't begin to count how many are in here by any means, just literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds who have donated. And I want to thank each and every one of you. So if you don't win this drawing today, you're going to go in the tackle box and we're going to do a Christmas drawing. And we're going to do it probably October 31st on our Halloween party we're going to have here in Michigan. October 31st, Halloween get-together here in Michigan. And we're going to draw 3 big winners for the Christmas giveaway on Halloween, okay? So, oh, bye, Alexa. Didn't mean to knock you off there. All right. Just realized, you know what? We didn't hear from Double K today. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Matthew 34841. Let's see, that box is huge. Yes, it is. All right, here we go, everybody. It's time for the drawing. Alexa, please play the long drum roll. I just unplugged her and I plugged her back in. She's trying to get fired up here. Alexa, please play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. This is just for effect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to the lucky winner. Today's lucky winner is going to be, let's reach in here and pull out someone random. Alexa, stop. And the winner is Jason Perry. Jason Perry. You win. Jason Perry. Congratulations, you are the winner. By the way, Alex Pakal, you should have your mug on its way to you anytime now. It's already on its way to you, I believe, your coffee mug that you won and wanted. So Alex Pakal, you got a coffee mug coming your way. All right, now, I am right now opening up this tackle box, and I am going to dump in everyone here who didn't win today. You're still got a chance to be a winner, okay? And you really are still all big winners today, I think. You've all been big winners on this channel. So thank you, each and every one of you. And Alex, congratulations on your win. And also, Alvin McCoy, congratulations on your win, Alvin McCoy. And now, Jason Perry is our latest winner. And you just got to let me know what you want me to send you, Jason. Yes. You just need to send me what you want me to send you, okay? And you obviously, Jason, there's a lot of stuff to choose from for this drawing. So you can pick yourself a nice Catfish tumbler like this, or you can get yourself a Catfish coffee mug like this to have coffee with me in the mornings. You can get yourself this coffee mug right here if you want. You can get this shirt that I'm wearing right here. You can get a cap like this that I'm wearing here. You can get a street sign like that. You can get a Catfish SoFi shirt like this. That on my shirt, it says, that I offer, it says, buy SoFi. You can get yourself a Catfish shirt like that right there. You can get yourself a Catfish fishing hat like this one here. You can get yourself a Catfish shirt like that one right there, or you can get a short eating porpoise shirt like that one that's right there. Or you can get you one like this one here that says, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And many, many, many other shirt designs that I have that you can pick from. So just let me know what it is you want, Jason Perry, and we'll get it out to you. All right. Halancita. Yep. Congrats, Jason. Again, to each and every one of you who has been contributing to this channel, I want to thank you very, very much for your contributions over the last 2 years. And congratulations to all of you who are already sporting some Catfish merchandise because you've been winners in the past. And I think Don Bordelon probably got what he won. And I know Pale Pinkish Humanoid is one of my first winners. And he's got, I think, a Catfish sign, street sign, and some other things. And because he's given so much for so long, he's been drawn a few times. Capera, hi there, Capera. Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for being here with me today, everybody. We had a great week. We've had a great SoFi month. We've had a great SoFi year. And any little pullback like today should be considered a blessing, because that's what a good stock should do. Run, 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 breathe a little. Run, 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 consolidate. Run, 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 capitulate. Right? That's what they should do. We don't want to see 52-week highs every single day, because if that were happening, sooner or later we'd see a $3 drop. So we don't want that. We want these little hitches like this. We want these little hitches. Don't be disturbed, and don't be wrong thinking. Today, some of you sold with me at the highs when it was up there 2270s, and congratulations, and bought back in the 21s. So thank you very much. 2274 we sold today. Some of you were selling me this morning 2274. Congratulations, everybody. Now, I've already got some pretty cool thumbnails coming up for next week. And for Monday, it's going to be a short squeeze because there's going to be a shitload of shares in the money today. Just so you know, in the money, 25,000 shares at $16. Dumbasses. They've got to cover open interest 25,000 contracts at $16. 39,000 at 20 they've got to cover. 27,000 at 21 they've got to cover. No wonder they tried to get it down so hard today to 21. They've got freaking 27,000 there. All right, thank you, Capera. You are now going to be the first one to go on the drawing for next Friday's drawing, Capera. You know what, Seeds? You see that, folks? He knew that if he contributed just 20 minutes ago, that he would have had a better chance of winning with so few people in here on the drawing. But he didn't go in then. He waited until freaking after the drawing, folks. We could have 200 people next week when SoFi hits $28. But he didn't care. He just said, I want to give you $10 right now. And I don't care about having good chance to win something. I just want to pay you now. I know that sounds like a stupid thing to get emotional about, but folks, thank you. Sign was silly sometimes, I know, but man, that touches me right there, man. It proves that it's not about the merchandise or the coffee mugs or the hats or anything like that. It's just beautiful. So thank you. What a beautiful way. I wasn't here. I was gone and just got back. I love this channel. Well, my friend, thank you so much. Your name was on that drawing and your name went into the tackle box because you've given gifts many times and your name is in that tackle box a bunch of times. So hopefully, I hope you win for the Christmas drawing that we're going to do on October 31st on our Halloween get-together. We're going to have a massive Halloween get-together bash party time together, everybody. We're going to have a great one. So thank you for being here with me, each and every one of you. And Red, you are permanently banned. Yep, goodbye, Red. Have a nice one. And sorry that you decided to be a jerk today on our channel because we love it here. We're very happy here in the tank. Everybody does. Thank you, Juan Estrada. Muchos gracias, mi amigo. Yes. Hey, Gary Inwards. That's right. I don't know what Red said, but Red is dead. Number Bull looks like it's going to run, sir. Thank you, Jay Martinez. Bull looks like it's going to run. Okay. Jay Martinez is calling out BULL. I'll write it down along with these other stocks that were mentioned today. BULL. Jay Martinez. All right, got it. Yep, I got it. All right, everybody. Hey, you guys have a great weekend, okay? You guys have a great weekend. And I hope that you have time to spend a lot of time with your family. Oh, Jay Martinez, Trump signed what bill? Gwinnett, thank you. What bill did Trump sign? Let's see if Yahoo is talking about it. Crypto bill. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. I will write that down for news. Trump signed crypto bill. All right, well, that's another thing that's going to make SoFi go up 5 or 6 or 7 or 10% is their announcement. Crypto's all in. Listening to Tanner last night, and Tanner believes that Stablecoin Act was signed. Alan C just says the big ugly bill. I bought the stock that Double K told us no to, was getting one to follow it, and got 100 by mistake and made money on it today. Oh, good. I bought the stock that Double K said no to, was getting one share, he meant, to follow it and keep an eye on it. He bought 100 instead and made money on it. Nice. Well, someone called it out this morning, and he said, oh, don't touch, no, I think it was. So I don't know which stock it was. I had several stocks called out today. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove called out open, and it had a massive run up. He also called out Mara, the Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Thank you. Someone, Malcolm Bridges, called out a stock FNB. And BBAI was called out by Gary this morning. OPTX was called out by Eric M. OPTX. And BULL just signed. Yes, I have BITF. Yep. Yes, it's a crypto company. They're a big miner of crypto. And they just ordered massive numbers of miners about 8 months to a year ago. Massive number of miners. They're still putting them online. And they've been increasing Bitcoin production, increasing. And they're soon going to be having the same hash rate as Mara. The only difference between BITF and Mara is not that they both make the same amount of Bitcoin and produce the same amount, but the reason BITF is such lower price than Mara is because BITF has a bunch of shares outstanding. Many more than Mara. But right now, they really have about twice as many outstanding as Mara does. So they should be half the price of Mara. And why they're just at one something, I don't know. I have no idea. I still can't figure it out. But I like BITF, and I saw today it went up another 6% or something today, didn't it? What did it go up today? 3.8% gain today. Nice. Folks, a year ago, it was $2 a share, and they got an offer for a buyout at $2.30 a share, and they turned that down. So I think it's just been absolutely manipulated down for a full year so they could just fill it all up at 90s and 98 and 88 cents, and then right on up, folks. And I could be wrong. I don't know for sure, but hey, it made a nice move today, 108. All right. Well, SoFi, as I look in the after hours now, it's the usual try to run it down on low volume by selling one share back and forth to each other. They've been doing it now every day this week. They tried to squash people out of SoFi in the after hours, and they try to keep it down so it dissuades people from buying in the AH. But man, we've seen them run it down for like an hour or so, and then by the end of the AH, by 8 o'clock, it's green again, even if they take it down to 8 cents or 10 cents or 12. I've seen that like every day this week. Early in the after hours, I've seen them try this same game every single day this week. In the early after hours, they try it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cents down. And then the next damn day in the morning, which will be Monday, it's just gone. It's just turning into a nightly buy opportunity is what it really is. little minuscule 1 shares back and forth to each other to get it down 6-7 cents. And then again, the big fish, they just wait until the little manipulators run it down 5, 6, 7, and then they just come in, bulldoze and buy 1.5 million shares. Folks, there have been some of the most massive share buys. And I'm just going to report to you some news I gathered yesterday. First of all, yesterday, SoFi hit a new 52-week high. Michael O'Banion, thank you. Michael O'Banion. All right, thank you. Now, I want you guys to know something. I'm gonna just briefly recap today and yesterday's news, and then I'll be on my way. Okay. My wife doesn't get home till 7:30 tonight, so I can talk to you guys a little bit. But I want you to know that yesterday SoFi reached the new 52-week high, and it did that 3 times this week. SoFi had a new 52-week high 3 times this week. I also want you to know that yesterday's reports came out. Retail sales were better than expected. Manufacturing, better than expected. The initial jobless claims, better than expected. Today's news came out with housing starts, better than expected. Also, I want you to know that yesterday SoFi signed a great partnership, Paychecks, which is going to give them access to millions of other customers now. And their customer acquisition costs are going to be so low, folks. Before I close today out, let me show you something. All right. This is what I want you all to see. This news came out yesterday or a couple days ago, kind of got pushed under the rug, but SoFi just got to deal with these folks here, Paychecks. And I want you to know that Paychecks is doing the processing of many payrolls. They have 800,000 clients. 800,000 clients. This is an industry leader in comprehensive human resource outsourcing solutions with approximately 2.5 million worksite employees who all now have access to SoFi money. All right? They partnered with this company, Paychecks. And SoFi now will be able to have employees of Paycheck customers can seamlessly connect to SoFi's solutions to support their journey to financial independence, including personal loans, student loans, and also loan refinancing and more. Folks, this gives SoFi access to millions of customers, lowering their acquisition costs, and they are becoming, and the interest of Americans, youth today graduating from colleges, they did a survey which revealed that the most concerning thing from those graduating from college is becoming debt-free, 41%, that's priority 1, and owning a home, 44% priority 2. And folks, this is exactly what SoFi wants, these kind of people. All right. Now, I want you to understand there's more to this, and that we need to say thank you for Tanner putting this information together. I got this from Tanner. So if you don't know who Tanner is, he's with Investing Fundamentals or something. And him and Tevis and all, he did a great job. Tanner, thank you for this work. Paychecks is the digitally driven HR leader that is reimagining how companies address the needs of today's workforce with the most comprehensive, flexible, and innovative HCM solutions for organizations of all sizes. 800,000 clients in the U.S., and I want to show you more about this company. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how many payroll checks they have been processing. This is the climb of their employees, their employees becoming part of their system. And look at the growth of this company, folks. And also, look here. What happens is paychecks right now equals 9.1% of private sector payroll. 9.1% of private sector payroll through paychecks. 12,036 that can now get access to SoFi directly. This is huge, people. Huge news. And I want you to know their top tier financial well-being benefits for top tier client talent. And folks, they're trusted by 10 million plus SoFi members and 1,200 HR leaders at top companies. This is Workforce by SoFi. SoFi at Work Plus. At Work, SoFi at Work has earned a 98% client retention rate. Folks, I want you to know that right here, they had 1,200 here. Paychecks is the digitally driven HR leader that is reimagining how companies address. They've gone to 800,000 clients from 1,200 to 800,000. And folks, they partner with SoFi, who is offering now employee contributions, retirement matching, student loan refinancing, student debt navigator, student debt education, emergency savings, tuition reimbursement, and exclusive perks. All this and money management. Folks, I'm telling you, this is very big news. That's right. SoFi, and this is the information they send out to all the employees about SoFi and what they've already done to encourage employees to become part of this. And this is like a packet they send out. And so, folks, this right here, this deal with this company lowers customer acquisition costs hugely and increases brand awareness for SoFi in a massive way, exposing us to 12 million plus customers. This is brand awareness, folks. And again, I want to thank Tanner for putting together this information. Look right here at SoFi's newly added members. Look at SoFi's newly added members. Up. And folks, look at the distance and the gap between this and this, and this and this, and this and this, and this and this. And look at the gap jump up. Look at the gap jump up right there. Look at that increase. Folks, this thing's a freaking tsunami right here, a tsunami. Right here, I want you to see this is SoFi, the percentage of their each department, how much it's contributing to their overall revenue. Personal loans has now scaled up big time, way over student loan money coming in. Personal loans is hugely over student loan revenue. The money program they have, huge. Look at all the people coming in on this money program, folks. Just look at the last month. Look at that huge spike increase. Look right here. This right here is SoFi Invest. Look how many have coming in they come in and open up a checking account with SoFi, and the next thing you know, they're part of the money program and they're part of the SoFi Invest program. Some of them get some SoFi credit cards. And we've seen an increase now in SoFi credit cards. Look at the gap up in every single product that they offer here. Look at the gap up there on personal loans. Look at that. Look at the gap up on student loans. Look at the gap up on money. Look at that, folks. Just look at the gap up on it right now. Look at this excellent performance by SoFi. Look at their credit cards. Finally, Anthony Noto said it was going to take 1.5 to 2 years before any real credit card revenues start to show up. Well, they just went from actually losing to making money. They just went profitable here. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see SoFi Relay. Look at all the customers that have moved over into SoFi Relay now. Holy shit. Man, oh man. And this is where their money's coming from, folks. This is where their low risk revenue income sources are. Very low risk here, folks. There's no exposure here to risk. This is services. These are services, and they're making tons of money and tons of climbs up and up and up and up and up. Look at it right here, folks. Quarterly estimates have been by analysts rising and rising and rising and rising. And Alan Sita, thank you for gifting memberships. Payus Baka, you just got gifted a membership. Cyprian Zizu, you just got gifted a membership to this channel. BG, you just got gifted a membership by Alan Sita. Brad Collier, you just received a gifted membership by Alan Sita Jones. And Sal Manella, you just received a gifted membership by Alan Sita Jones. All right. Alan Sita. Thank you. You just got 5 more drawings. Thank you, Alan Sita. Nice. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I also want you to know that their guidance going forward is absolutely been astronomical and rising and rising. And I also want you to know SoFi just had a new analyst come out yesterday from Truist and has raised SoFi's price target from $14 to $20 a share. Truist analyst comes in yesterday. Truist raised the firm's price target on SoFi to 20 from 14 and keeps a hold rating on shares. All right. I also want you to know that right here are estimates of earnings through 25, 26, and into 27. Look at the revenue estimates. All of these analysts expect revenues to climb and climb and climb. And folks, take a picture of this right here with your camera. So when you see the actual results versus what their estimates are, you'll see how badly SoFi beats these estimates. All right. So what you want to do is just take a picture with your camera right there. And let me make sure you can see this, everyone. Hold on. Yep, you can see it. Everyone can see it. Okay, so these are estimates. Look at the year-over-year growth. 34%, 2025. 22%, 19, 20, 23, 23. Take a picture of this, folks. Year-over-year growth, folks. And by the way, no legacy bank could even come close to these numbers. No legacy bank today could come close to this year-over-year growth. None of them. They're dreaming and wishing and drooling over having numbers like this to show off to their stockholders. Go look at year-over-year growth for any other bank out there. Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, I don't care who they are. Citigroup, it doesn't matter who they are. Look at their year-over-year growth. No, they can't hold a candle to this. Yesterday, you can see I had a huge number. We went to 20,407 subscribers yesterday. Yeah. 20,407 subscribers yesterday. Today, if we look at our analytics today, just give me a second here. Almost there. Here we go. Take a look at this, folks. Yesterday, 20,407 subscribers. Today, 20,448. Yeah. Nice. And ladies and gentlemen, look at these views. Yesterday, I had, day before yesterday, 5,000 views. Yesterday, 5,700. Today, folks, 10,600 views. Oh my gosh. Oh, in at Wood Knuckles Cove, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? I opened the door to SoFi. Yeah. Folks, look at today's viewership. We have gone from yesterday, 5,704, to today, 10,611 views. Holy smokes. What in the world is happening here? How could this be? How could it be? How in the world, in the very last week, folks, how in the world could we go over the last week to such massive view numbers? I just am amazed by that. This is incredible, folks. I mean, look over the last couple of weeks, folks. I had viewers, the view count, 5,000, 5,100, 5,200, 5,600, 5,800, 5,800, 6,300, 6,400, 8,200, and today, 10,865. Holy crap, everybody. Smoking, folks. Wow, this channel is blowing up, people. This channel's blowing up. Thank you for being a part of it, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here with me to be a part of this channel as it grows. All right. Now I'm going to come over here. Yep. And time now is 4:50 p.m. I sure do want to thank each and every one of you. Yada Hand says, you're welcome. When did Noto announce the paychecks deal? That was yesterday. The news came out on paychecks. One of my viewers said something about it, and I said, oh, that's great news, but I wanted to dig further, so I looked into it, and I found out more. I want you to know that, ladies and gentlemen, during this last month, BlackRock on Q2 has added 515,000 shares to their portfolio. Geode has added massive amounts. State Street has been buying very heavy SoFi accumulation. ARK Investments bought 1.97 million shares in Q2. Vanguard has yet to disclose how many that they've bought in Q2. Also, I want you to know that the bulls are expecting SoFi next week to hit $22.50, and they already hit it this week. They were at $22.74 earlier today. I also want you to know that come Monday, we have a possible squeeze play happening. The shorts have 25,000 at $16 open interest, 39,000 at $20, 27,000 at 21. Folks, that is a boatload of money and a boatload of covering that's going to happen Monday morning. And we've had now the last 2 weekends, they've done the same thing where they've been heavily over their heads, and they have to cover each Monday. And we've made some very good money on Monday 2 weeks ago, and we made very good money Monday this Monday. We made very good money because they had to cover at the beginning of the Monday morning, and they just ran the damn thing up, and we sold it like we always do, folks. So just be aware, Monday, possible gamma squeeze. I also want you to know that yesterday, there were some very large buys in the secondary market. We saw buys of 1.3 million, 6.8 million, 1.5 million, and there were literally yesterday tons of big buys. We were also supposed to see resistance at 21.59, and we're at 21.77 at the close. We were supposed to see major resistance at 21.59, and we did today. They couldn't hold it below that. They tried, but they couldn't. I want you to know, right now, many institutions are still accumulating and buying very heavily SoFi shares. And I also want you to know, the day before yesterday, even though a massive number of shares were borrowed to run it down in the morning and sell, they bought them all back, and they returned 156,000 day before yesterday. And yesterday they returned 156,000 after their manipulative move. And day before yesterday, they returned 96,000. So now, see, each day they're trickling out of it. They're trickling out of SoFi. They're trying to just mitigate their losses and do it slowly. All right. So they returned 156,000 shares on Wednesday. They returned 96,000 shares yesterday. And I just wonder how many shares they returned today when they had to buy all those back at the end of the day and run it up like I said they would. I wonder how many they returned today. Now, I want you to know also that major pivotal low resistance is 21.14. So, folks, that's the absolute bottom low, 21.14. And I also want you to know low resistance 2 days ago was where? 21.42. And today, same low resistance was there again at 21.42. SoFi remains at the end of the day today above all key major moving averages. The price, even where it closed today, still has remained over all key long-term moving averages. Where am I from? I'm from Florida. I was born in Winter Haven, Florida. I also want you guys to know that SoFi now at 22.14 a share yesterday had a market cap of 23.6 billion. So we're getting into that S&P 500 area. And just so you know, SoFi priced at 21 range with 23 billion market cap. Hood has a 90 billion market cap, 91 billion, and their price is at 105. So if SoFi's got 23 billion, not 91 billion, so we're about maybe a third. Well, the price then should be a third of $105, shouldn't it? Somewhere around that. So we're really undervalued, or either that or Hood is way overvalued. Okay, it's one way or the other, folks. It's one or the other. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Hello, Mr. Umar Ahmad. And Tracy didn't get swept away in the tsunami. Oh, man. Man, what are you guys all talking about? Nicole Barbie's in here. Hello, my tank family. I need another cat hat and cat shirt. Okay. No problem. As soon as I get that picture of you in my hat that you promised me a year ago, we'll get you another one. I also want you to know that this new partnership that SoFi just signed with this new entity, Paychecks, is the single largest SoFi at work partnership in the company's history. And as I said, all of these downgrades we saw over the last week didn't affect SoFi in one single negative way. All of them were just ridiculous downgrades. On Monday, folks, we're going to be looking at Open, Mara, FNB, BBAI, OPTX, and BULL. Open by the Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Mentioned that this morning, up hugely today. FNB, mentioned by Malcolm Bridges. BBAI was by Gary Inwards. OPTX was Eric M. And BULL, Jay Martinez. All right? So we're going to be looking at those on Monday, as well as, of course, our beautiful SoFi stock, which is now down 2 cents. No more 6 cents down in after hours. And nowhere more 8. Hey, B69 Rich, thank you for being here with me all this time and spending so much time here with us and helping us with this channel and your suggestions all along. Well, everybody, it's been a great day again today. We bought SoFi. We sold it at the highs. We bought it at the lows. We sold at the highs. We bought the lows. Monday, we're going to see this thing spike on a big number of shares that are in the money. and we're going to sell it when it gets to that high. Folks, please listen to what I'm saying. My presumption is that the covering of all of these options that are in the money is going to begin at 4 o'clock in the morning. So therefore, I want you to put your sell orders in now, good till cancel type, plus extended hours. And I want you to put your sell orders in at 22, 47, 48, 49, 22, 55, 56, 22, 60. I want you to have sell orders in at 22, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And I want you to have sell orders in at 22, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. And I want you to have sell orders in at 22, 80, 84, 86, 87, 88. And I want you to place sell orders at 22, 92, 22, 93, 22, 96, 97, 98, 99, 23. And I want you to have sell orders at 2301 through 2308. And that's where it will probably stop. If we get to 2308, there's a possibility momentum will push it over to 2311 and 2312, 13. But I'm going to tell you right now, folks, if we get to 2313, we should see a drastic pullback from there, 2313 through 2320. And if we get those, we'll see a 2266 buy or 2277 or 2288 after that 2320, okay? All right, that's what we should put our sell orders in for. I hope you do that, folks. Professor Bay says, I really appreciate you, bro. See you Monday. All right, I'll be here at 8:48 a.m. and I expect an orange juice squeeze. I expect to see the shorts and manipulators have just running all over the place, just running, and we're going to be making money. All right, the Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. If there's a wedding, I want an invite and to ride on one of your horses. All right. Yes, Nicole is a horse individual, and she has a beautiful horse. I've seen it before. And a very, very loving, caring horse. A beautiful horse. And so everybody, we'll see you guys Monday morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time, as I always say. I hope you guys have a great weekend, a safe weekend. Be safe out there. And wow, what a massive surge in viewership today. From 6,000 views 2 days ago, 8,000 views yesterday, and now over 10,000 views today on this channel. Ladies and gentlemen, we're growing. Thank you for help. I want to say now, I hope you have a safe weekend, have an enjoyable weekend, enjoy your meal and dinner this night. I might put up a few small postings over the weekend. I also want to let you know, my father was a gambler with 28 thoroughbreds at one time. Wow, holy smokes. Yeah, that's right, Nicole. Hey, Gary, I used to live in Ocala, Florida, and I used to work at a place called Ocala Breeder Sales. LOL, everyone on horseback. Yeah. One morning on my way to work while I was in Orlando, I got off Interstate 75 to go to the place where I was going to go work, and I found a freaking $450,000 thoroughbred in the middle of the highway. All it had was the bridle, and it had nothing. The saddle was off of it. All it had was the bridle. And I jumped out of my truck, and I made my way around behind it, and I came up along beside, and I got up and I got the bridle, and then I just started walking off the highway. I got it off to the side. It followed me perfectly. And I got it off the side. I tied it to a post there, and then I called Ocala Breeder Sales, and I said, hey, you guys lose a horse? And they said, hell yeah. And I said, well, I got it down here. I'm on, I forgot the highway was. I said, I'm across from the Days Inn, and your horse is here. I've got it for you. $450,000 thoroughbred at Ocala Breeder Sales that had been out on the track in testing and thrown the rider and jumped the fence, jumped the track fence. Did you lose a horse? Yeah. You guys looking for a horse? They said, hell yeah. I says, well, come get it. I got it down here for you. Regulators, mount up. That was your real Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. And do you believe that I sat there? I called my boss and said, hey, I'm going to be late getting into work today. And he said, oh, don't worry, take care of the horse. And so I sat there for about an hour and a half until they showed up with the horse trailer to reclaim the horse. They didn't even think about handing me one freaking penny or dime for saving their freaking horse out of the middle of the freeway. They didn't compensate me a freaking dime. Oh yeah, the horse and owner were very lucky that horse didn't get hurt, because it had run probably about 4 or 5 miles from the track at Ocala Breeder Sales. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it. I sat there and they said, oh, thanks a lot, guy. We appreciate it. And they just drove off. And I'm like, you guys, you freaking multi-millionaire bastards, and you can't just go, hey man, here's a $50 bill for dinner tonight or something. Just insane. I wanted to run over there real quick and pull the bolt out of that thing and let the horse run. Before they pulled out, just went over there, clunk, click, clunk, bye-bye. Hey, slap him on the ass. Say, now you guys go chase that damn thing down the freeway. The universe compensated you, cat. Thank you. All right, everybody. Well, I could sit here all day and tell you stories about what's gone in my life and what's all happened, but I'm not gonna. All right, everybody, listen. Again, for the third time, I'm going to try and say farewell to everyone. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, everyone. I want to thank you for being here with me. Thank you for all of those of you who subscribe and your constant flow of energy and great ideas and thoughts and the things you share of the community that's here, and sharing great information about your health and about medicines and treatments and stuff, folks. It's just such a beautiful place. It's just such a beautiful place to be. And I really appreciate it very much. Do you stream on weekends? No. Sometimes I will throw up some little short videos about things that help people, or just videos about nature and little chipmunks and rabbits and squirrels and birds and stuff like that, and little things that help make your life easier, like how to not ever unbutton a shirt. I showed you guys last week. Stop unbuttoning button-down shirts. Just leave them buttoned. Just undo the top button and the next one, and then take them off over your head and pull them back on. Don't waste 2 minutes each day buttoning and unbuttoning shirts. And let me show you another one right now that you guys are going to laugh your ass off about, okay? Let me show you this. Everybody's been in this scenario. You're out on the highway, you're driving, you're traveling long ways, and all of a sudden, you just got to go. And so then, oh shit, I just went past the rest area. So you keep traveling and you're waiting, you got another 40 miles to the next rest area. By then you're about, you're so bad, your bladder's about to burst, and you got to go so bad that I'll use this term, your back teeth are floating, okay? So you come running you finally pull into the rest area, and then you know how it is. The closer you get to the toilet, the worse you gotta go. And it's like you just are just completely about ready to just push. And here's the problem. Then when you run in there to the bathroom, you got a quick, I got to undo this belt right here, and now I got to unzip my pants here, and now I got to pull my underwear flap out. No. Here's what you do. And out there, right? Don't waste your time with this belt buckle shit and your button and your zipper and all this shit if you're wearing a pair of shorts, people, okay? That's your tip of the day from Catfish Tyler. If you got to go bad, and folks, I got to tell you, yeah, it is a stock trading candle. The end, the end at Wood Knuckles Cove says, "Don't do it, Cat." I'm not going to do it for real. But folks, stop. I put my shirts on inside out. I had that last week. Jason Berry said, empty water bottles like the truckers. Oh, oh, oh. I'm just trying to help you guys out with problems you might run into in the future. Oh, was that the old shorts from the other day? Oh. Let me look at this poll before we close out this poll. 286 votes. Did you just buy SoFi at yesterday's low of 21.42? 30% of my viewers out of 286 votes said yes. Wow. Alexa, what is 286 times 30%?
286 times 30% is 85.8.
Alexa, stop. 85.8 people bought SoFi today at 21.42 or less. Yeah. Jason says it's not Gatorade if you find a yellow water bottle. No polls, Cat. You guys, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all for being here with me. You guys are so funny. Ah. Folks, you know what? Laughter is, without a doubt, the best medicine. Laughter is the best medicine. Laughter is the best medicine. So let me, before I go, I want to tell you guys a joke, okay? And then I'm gonna say, you know what I always say, all right? And that is, well, let me go ahead and say this first. I hope you guys have a very, very good weekend, enjoyable, a lot of fun, whatever you're doing, a safe weekend. Be safe out there. I also hope that you have very good success in all your financial endeavors. And I also hope that you are in the absolute best health that you possibly can be in, okay? So make sure that I hope you're in great health. I say prayers for everybody on this channel suffering. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, JP Panic, Gary Edwards, I think, might have had something going on there. I know Nicole Barbie has. We say these prayers and we pray that you are feeling good and better. All right. Now, let me tell you this last little joke, and then I'm going to say farewell to you all. So there was this, as you know, back in the day, Indians, Native American Indians, and they used to call the little boys scouts, and they called the little girls squaws. And so one day, one of the little Indian boys comes walking into the main teepee of the chief of the tribe. And he says, I have a question for you, Chief. And Chief goes, oh, what you want knowing, boy? He says, I was just curious why little Indian, why we all have such crazy kind of weird names. Oh, let me explain them. The moment you conceive me, Chief, whoop'em up'em, open TP window. What I see, me name 'em, you after. When your big brother born, I look out TP window. I see 2 deer run by. Him and name a running deer. When your older sister born, I look 'em out me TP window. I see dove swoop by. Me name 'em sister of you, swooping dove. Now, why you ask such ridiculous question, 2 dog fucking? All right, guys and gals. You guys. We open door to TP. Oh gosh. Well, everybody, I certainly have had a lot of fun with you guys today. I thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy that. Take that joke and tell it to some of your friends, okay, this weekend, all right? All right, everybody, I'm on out of here now. Thank you again for all of participating with me in this channel today, and and dropped our shorts. 2 dog humping. Okay. All right, you guys. I'm on out of here. We'll see you guys Monday morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And until then, God bless each and every one of you. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Bye, Cylindrico. You too, my friend. Nicole, Barbie, everyone. Don't forget to push the like, thumbs up button on the video and make sure you're subscribed. Thank you, Nicole, Barbie. You're such a patron. Thank you. All right, everyone. We'll see you guys. And don't worry about SoFi down 8 cents in the after hours. And you've seen this shit. They've been trying every single day in the after hours. They try to run it down 8 cents, 6 cents. It doesn't freaking matter. Come to Monday, wait till you see what happens when they got to cover all those options. All right, let me get on out here, folks. You guys have a great evening. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you. And thank you for all of you that tuned in today. I really appreciate it. SoFi is going to be green in the after hours by 8 o'clock, probably. I'm going to guess it'll be at 21.88 by closing. We'll see. All right, see you guys Monday morning. Bye-bye, everybody.